Duval County, 904 in this bitch. Put your hands up. Yeah. You feel that bass? Turn it up. It's that dirty South punk rock. Dirty South. Dirty South. Yeah. Throw it up. Where you from, nigga? Where you from? Duval. You could get caught in the club. Roll with your hood, throw it up in the club. Hey. Or you could get stomped in the club for a dub at our start. Shut it, we don't give a fuck, yeah. But you don't want no problem. You don't want no problem. You don't want no problems with me. Oh, we baby 50 deep. Hold on back, hold on back. Man, fuck that nigga. Hold on back, hold on back. Man, fuck that nigga. Hold on back, hold on back. Fuck that, fuck that. DJ Dirty Skin. When I reach for the herb, nigga, what's the word? Bitch, what's the word? Nigga better recognize real G's down the ride. Dirty South, I'm a record till I die. And I ain't even gotta tell her what my name is. I just walk right in like I'm famous. Get out the way, bitch. I'm heading straight to the VIP where I'ma drink everything for free. Damn right. You can get caught in the club. Roll with your hood, throw it up in the club. Or you can get stomped in the club for a dub at our start. Shut it, we don't give a fuck, yeah. But you don't want no problem. You don't want no problem. You don't want no problems with me. Oh, we baby 50 deep. When I say whole wheat, y'all say bread. Whole wheat, bread. Whole wheat, bread. When I say whole wheat, y'all say bread. Whole wheat, bread. Whole wheat. Y'all motherfuckers don't want no problems, nigga. Whole wheat bread, bitch, Southside Duval County. It's that dirty South punk rock shit. Y'all gonna have to try extra hard to get up in this punk shit now, nigga. Y'all niggas don't want no problems, nigga. Shut up. Back the fuck up.
It's the Altered Perspective. I'm back again. Welcome. Episode 194, starting early. I'm working overtime. I already streamed once. I already did a tap once earlier this week. I'm doing another one. Gotta try to catch some of them donos. Catching those donos. So, yeah. There it is. I pinned the dono link in the chat if you guys want to send any. And Shabisky might join later. He said in a bit, which I don't know how long that is. That could be any length of time. But that's fine. I didn't tell him I was doing this early, so he can show up whenever he's ready. I got some fun content to watch here together. Jared's review of The Witcher 3. I think he does a review of it, but I don't think he... Oh, no, he does have it. He does have it. But he doesn't play it on stream. He just talks about it. Even though he begged to get a Switch to do gaming content, he's still... You know what I'm saying, bro? You know what I'm saying, bro? You know what I'm saying, bro? How's it going, guys? It's your boy. It's your boy. How's it going, guys? Yeah. God, Fortnite's old now, you know? Like, I played it when it first came out. I'm just not... That's fine if people still like it. I'm guessing a lot of people still play it. I just... Not really my thing. You know what I'm saying, bro? I can't. I got a little taste of Diablo 4, and now I can't wait for it to actually come out. Hopefully, the time will pass quickly. It's not until June, but I got really into the game, so it's tough. It's a tough one. You know what I'm saying, bro?
You know what I am saying.
I know what you are saying, and you were the one. That was you. You got the ball rolling. Yeah, I miss playing Diablo so much that I almost thought about playing Diablo 3. Just or 2. I have the Diablo 2, so maybe I'll play that later. Cuz I'm fiending for Diablos now and I can't play it. They should have just left the beta up for all the people who bought the game already. They should have just left that up. But your beta character doesn't transfer over. So if you do all your work on your beta character, you won't be able to convert it over to the regular game when that happens. So that's something to consider. You know what I'm saying, bro? Yeah. You know what I'm saying, bro? Do you know what I am saying, bro? Do you know? Tell me, guys, do you know what I am saying, bro? You know what I'm saying, bro? I was going to play D3 to take the edge off, but the first thing I saw... Yeah, is D3 like methadone now for Diablo 4? Like, because we now miss Diablo 4 so much. I played Diablo Immortal when it came out too. Everyone was like, oh, it's got microtransactions. It's like, but you don't have to buy them. You can still just play the game. So I was playing that, but damn, they put that game out and no one gave a shit about it. So they released 4 the next year. Because Immortal came out last year. Yeah, a beta character is the only choice at first. But I get the joke. Yeah. Yeah, I wish the game was out already. It worked really well. There were some maintenance issues that they warned us about that happened a couple times, like you were getting logged off just randomly, that kind of stuff. But for the most part, worked perfectly. It's not a really like advanced game or anything. It's just a new coat of paint on an old format, but it's really good. The cinematics are really good, which has nothing to do with the actual gameplay, but it's pretty awesome. No, I'm not lonely. I'm not lonely, just sipping on some coffee, ready to do another 8-hour stream like last time, maybe even a 10-hour stream. We kept meeting the goal last time. So I'll make the next goal slightly smaller, or noticeably smaller, I should say, once we get to it. We'll make it. We just got to take baby steps. Baby steps. What you could do right now is like the stream. Also, if you have the Brave browser, another way you could help me out is sending me your bats. The crypto market is starting to turn around a little bit because it's been in a deep slump almost this entire year. Well, like in the last year's time, I should say, not calendar year. So I need all the bats. XRP has gone up, which that's a crypto that I've owned for a while. So that's going back up. So hopefully that'll surpass its prior record high. But we'll see. Whew. Let's check out Jared and his review of Witcher 3.
Oh yeah, what is going on, guys? Got a little treat today. The fucking Witcher review from your boy Jay Genesis here.
Why don't you play it? Why can't you hook up a Nintendo Switch? Like, why can't you figure out how to hook up a Switch, dude? Like, what is this?
Here, let me just check the old sound settings, because you guys know how I roll with my OCD and my other variety of mental disorders that I'm sure some are probably not even known to man.
I would say being a PDF file is a known mental disorder.
Anyways, guys, hope y'all are doing rad. This is the one game that I own for the Switch, and I just gotta say, bro, again, shoutouts to the homie Alexander, bro. Like, no lie, he fucking hooked it up.
Yeah, I can't believe someone was willing to buy you a video game console. And it's fucking hilarious that you basically wasted their money, even if they I thought it was a troll. I thought a troll said they had sent him a Switch, and I was like, wouldn't it be funny if someone just sent him like a light switch? Like they went to the hardware store and bought a light switch and like packed that up and wrote like Nintendo on it, or put like a Nintendo sticker on it and sent it to him. That would have been the ultimate troll ever. Because he would have fucking flipped if that would have happened. But no, they were genuine. They sent him a Nintendo Switch. I've never seen him play it on stream once. I mean, he could get like a USB capture card and play it on his monitor. That's not new technology that you would need like a cutting edge computer to do.
Son, well, I bought the headphones separately, but this guy gave me a fucking Switch. I mean, how do you even respond to that? Just, there's really incredible people in the world, homie. And he was one of them. He gave me this game too. But I just want to go ahead and fucking review it. Like, why the hell not? You know what
Why not play it?
I'm saying? I know this is a very popular title. I am not one with the popular stuff. I'm in my own world, man.
I mean, like, I like a lot of stuff that's not popular. Although there was a lot of stuff I liked when I was younger that wasn't popular then, that is now. But I don't dislike something just because it's popular. You know? I don't know.
And I don't really, to be honest with you, I don't even touch Nintendo anymore. I kind of lost respect for them as a company years ago.
Then you don't play a lot of Sega games because a lot of new Sega games are released for Nintendo.
But with that said, I mean, they still do make good games. I will give
Shut
them that.
up, you're dumb.
And I do believe this was one of them. The Witcher is basically a beat 'em up like Devil May Cry, which I love. Fucking DMC, if you guys remember that version for like the fucking 360 and PS3. That is literally one of my top 10 favorite games of all time. The Witcher, you know, it may not be as good to me as Devil May Cry, but holy shit, bro. Like, this is literally like 1,000 hours worth of playing. I mean,
I don't like it, but I like it. You know what I'm saying, bro? It's a great game, but it also kind of sucks. You know what I'm saying, bro? I don't really play Nintendo, even though Nintendo's the only console I have right now. You know what I'm saying, bro?
Good lord. It's an open world. I think a lot of you guys knew that, but
he also goes like, I'm a MGTOW, I choose to go my own way, but I'm also very lonely, and people aren't supposed to be lonely, man.
It is extremely open. That's what she said. And I'm sorry I had to. But yeah, bro, this game, I don't think I've ever played such like a vast fucking game as this, bro. And I've played other open worlds before, but none quite like this. And I just have to ask, like, how in the fuck did they put it all in this one little, you know, that size little fucking, what do you call these? I don't know. It's not a disc, a slip. What do you even call them?
The Switch's game carts are like little, they almost look like little SD cards. They're like proprietary little memory cards is basically what they are. That's because things can hold so much data now in such a small form.
The Nintendo Switch games, what's the technical word? I guess a cartridge? Did they call these things cartridges still?
It is a cartridge. It's just a very small, it almost looks like an SD card, like a thicker SD card.
But I know the term. It's just
I mean, most of the game isn't even on there. You download the game. You download like updates to the game once it's on there. So I don't know how much of the full game or is the full game on the little cart. I don't know.
Been a while. I never owned the DS, to be honest with you guys. I went from a jump, dude, from this to this. Well, You guys saw it, but holy fuck. I just gotta say, though, this fucking Game Boy Advance, the original, bro, you could not see shit, but it was so great, bro. I'm rocking the...
I had a Game Boy Advance.
Hit or Die, bad and rad. Right?
It had... You just wiped all of the dust off of it when you picked it up. So don't try to pretend like you play it all the time.
Right now, original Game Boy, backwards compatible. And that'd be sweet if like you could play Game Boy on the Switch. You know, they should have added a port. That would have been great. But honestly, bro, I don't really have a whole lot to say.
By the way, you can play Game Boy Advance and Game Boy on the Switch. You just have to buy the Nintendo membership thing that they have. It's like $20 a year, 12 to 20 bucks. There's 2 tiers to it now. The one you get like the expansion pack, and it has a couple 64 games, and now it has Game Boy Advance and Game Boy on it. It's like a couple, I don't know, probably like 200 games or something, all together. I don't know, something like that.
About this game, I'm sorry, it's not going to be super in depth, but I can tell you the history.
It also has a bunch of Sega Genesis games on it too. Jared probably doesn't even know that.
Of The Witcher, I believe it started on the Xbox 360, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think it was earlier. Like, I don't think it was on the OG Xbox. But yeah, like Xbox 360, PS3, I think is when The Witcher started. I don't know, bro. This series escaped me. I never even knew about it till the 3rd one. Holy shit, it's dark in here. I forgot to. I need to put a drape over this goddamn window. But sorry for that, guys.
More troubleshooting during the stream. It's a hallmark of Jared's content.
Realize it was so dark. Fuck my life. Anyways, hold on a second. I have an idea.
Yeah, just move the camera over to the other window that's shining and washing you out.
Oh, is that better?
No.
A little bit.
No.
Anyways, guys, we'll make it work. There we go. That's somewhat better. So, yeah, Game of the Year, apparently. That's what it says on here, bro. So, yeah, this game is no joke, bro. Like, in some real, on some real shit, like, I give it to Nintendo. You know,
he uses his coom to stick all that stuff to the walls
whenever they catch a dub, and this was a super dub for them.
Everyone, please like the stream too if you haven't already. It alerts other people to our presence here, and we could use that right now.
The Witcher, bro. Like, if you love open world games, it's totally for you. I'm just not really a fan of like going into my fucking inventory, you know what I'm saying, and mixing up potions and, you know. Although I will say I did love Metal Gear Solid 3 and, you know, like the aspects of that, like patching yourself up and eating, you know, fucking wild animals. That was pretty cool. But, I just have to say, bro, like, the inventory shit was a bit much for me. But there, you know, it's a very thorough game, so I will give it to him in that regard. And you can tell, let me just say this, okay? The style may not be for me, but you can tell
No, he's still not allowed to stream. This is just a recorded video. He's nervous probably because he doesn't know shit about this game that he's pretending to do a review of. He got a new Nintendo Switch, but he's never used it in his so-called gaming channel.
A lot of hard work was put into this game, man. And I gotta say, you know, props to the fucking creators of this game, dude. You know what I'm saying, to everyone who made this game.
Bro.
I can only imagine how long it took and what an arduous process it was to make a game this fucking vast. Like, holy tits on a goddamn submarine, son. But anyways.
He always, like, holds up his water cup. It's a different cup, though. He used to have, like, a measuring cup that he drank from. That was the one he drank pee out of accidentally. He accidentally drank his own pee. Dude, who else has done that? Like on a YouTube live stream, accidentally drank their own pee.
Again, like, I'm not the best person to go to in terms of open world, but it is super chill.
Arduous.
Just like riding on your horse, you know what I'm saying, and just visiting the old country. Wherever this is, I think it's somewhere like Scotland or Ireland.
I think it's on like in like a mythical world. I don't think it's in an actual place in the world, but the author of The Witcher, because The Witcher started out as a novel, is from Poland, and the original Witcher series was published in Polish. There was even like a TV series that was in Polish originally. So I would guess the writer was imagining the way Poland would have looked in like the Middle Ages. I don't know.
You know what I'm saying? You are, I'll just read what it says on the box. You are Geralt of Rivia, mercenary monster slayer. At your disposal is every tool of the trade, razor-sharp swords, lethal mixtures, like I was talking about, stealthy crossbows, and powerful combat magic. Oh, it doesn't get any nerdier than that, bro. Before you stands a war-torn monster-infested continent to explore it well, and yada yada yada, child of prophecy, all that good crap. So there you go. I just have to say, bro, like, there is a part in this game I've been stuck on, this weird ass demon baby.
Listen, yeah, this is why he's stuck in the game, because of a demon baby.
There is a part in this game I've been stuck on, this weird ass demon baby. You guys know what I'm talking about? This fucking demon baby, son. You have to murder a baby, and it's kind of disturbing. And I don't know, like, what the fuck to do. And I feel like there are some parts of the game where maybe they made it a little bit too complicated. Like,
for you, Jared, they made it too complicated.
I tried switching swords. I tried fucking everything else in the goddamn book.
No.
And I couldn't do it, and I have it on the easiest setting.
Aha! Have you seen my thumbnail today, Jared? Sucks at video games. You're like even worse than DSP. You have a gaming channel that's mostly drama, just like DSP. But he's more successful than you could ever hope to be. And he gets laid and like lives on his own without his parents in like a nice condo and shit. It's crazy to think about that.
So again, I think you guys, you know, let me just say this, bro. This is the perfect way to sum up The Witcher 3. Okay, you guys ready? I'm sorry, dude. I'm a dork and I laugh at my own jokes. But if you never had sex, this is the game for you, bro. Because it's super nerdy and it's just, you know what I'm saying, like, you have...
Is this his excuse for not being good at it?
...to have no life to play. I'm sorry to be so blunt about it, but I think that really sums it up. A great game for virgins. There you go. That's all I needed. I could have made this a 10-second interview. Anyways, guys, God bless.
Do a better review. Witcher 3 is a great end to Geralt's journey. It has 2 amazing DLCs and closes subplots started in the previous 2 games. And I'm pretty sure you can save the cursed, not demon, baby.
You can save it? He's just trying to kill the demon baby the whole time. And he couldn't do that. So, damn. He's like, you have to murder a baby in the game. Jared is so dumb. You know, someone clipped this thing, edited it a little bit from my last stream when I was really drunk. Check this out. Jared, you're a fat bitch.
Guess what's the... Oh, fucking shit, brother.
Jared, you're a fat bitch. Knock, knock, who's there? Jared, you're a fat bitch.
I kind of want to be the Stimson, bro.
Who is it? Oh, it's Jared, you're a fat bitch.
Start out on easy, folks.
Jared, you're a fat bitch. 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 Jared, you are a fat bitch. Somebody clip that and send it to him. The funny thing is I actually have shirts I could be wearing right now. Oh God. We'll watch another Jared video.
What is going on, guys? Oh, yeah, baby.
Good.
So, hope y'all are doing good. Hope y'all are doing rad. What time is it? It's 9:42 p.m. and we are just chilling today, guys. 65 degrees Fahrenheit, as you can see here in Texas. Holy shit, it's about time. The weather doesn't know what the fuck to do here, but anyways, guys.
Everybody says that about where they live, usually.
Let's just get...
I guess there's a few extreme cases where, like, if you live in Hawaii, you pretty much know what the weather's going to be like.
Get into it. Most people are cunts. Never gets old. So today, Bugs Bunny. Keeping it slightly funny with Bugs Bunny. Yo, Daffy Duck is straight up trying to rape too, bro. Look at this motherfucker.
Hold on. Did he just say Daffy Duck is trying to rape? I'm saying it like a Frenchman, but you know what I'm saying, bro.
He's trying to get the Bugs ass, bro.
Is that what he thinks?
That was weird. He's trying to rape, bro. Get out of here, dog. He was chasing me earlier. Now I'm thinking about him. I'm missing that sweet duck ass. Yes.
What is wrong with this guy?
Watch out, Bugs. Okay, so I gotta like... Whoa, bro. This cuckold. I got glue. Alright, so man, get him stuck here. Let's see if we can get him stuck. Over here, dude. What? You didn't take the glue, bro.
You gotta spill it, dumbass.
This is weird, man.
Jared sucks at video games. He's such trash. Oh, you got him, finally.
I just jizzed on him. I just jizzed on that fool. And it was Elmer fucking Fudd trying to get some fuck.
Yeah, switch back to the mirror, Jared. We loved laughing at your buffoon ass. Because you had the mirror.
Oh, Lord. It's going to be an interesting stream today, guys. It's going to be an interesting stream. I'm jizzing on Daffy Duck because he's a cuck. Okay. Well, if you were looking for the weirdest stream on YouTube right now, I'm pretty sure you just found it.
I don't think so.
Elmer Fudd. Trying to pack some fudge. Oh, shit. I got acid reflux, guys. We're snorting today.
Acid reflux doesn't make you snort.
What the hell is this thing? It's a squirrel. Oh, shit. That was weird. Where's Daffy? I miss that Daffy loving, bro. What the? That's another goddamn squirrel. Suck my jizz. Suck my jizz, squirrel. Okay, so like...
There was an anime called Beelzebub about the son of the devil as a baby. Maybe the inspiration. It was pretty funny.
Wow, this is a mindfuck of a game. I'm looking in the top right-hand corner. I see Elmer Fudd and Daffy. But like, what does that even mean?
I think that shows how close they are to you.
They're on a musical clip. I don't know, bro. Maybe I should have stuck with Metal Gear Solid today. This is some strange shit, bro. Okay, so I need to do something with the Daffy.
See, the thing is like, if I tried to play a new game and I sucked at it, didn't really know how to play it, I would just not upload the recording of it. Like, this isn't live.
Because I'm thinking about his ass. Where is the Daffy, bro? Hello, Gilded. Oh, no. I just got killed by a squirrel, bro. That's some shit right there, son. Holy tits on a submarine. Let's go. Oh, I got supersonic shoes. Okay, what do I do when he's stuck? Oh shit, you can grab his tits. Fuck. That's like the mega dash.
Look at him go.
I'm grabbing Daffy's tits. Shit. Daffy Duck is a cock, bro.
Wow.
Shit, that's what I'm saying.
Is that what you are saying?
Oh, fuck, there he is. Eat my jizz. Later. Oh, okay. Hold on. Did I do it? No, I didn't. Damn. I guess I gotta get him up here. Daffy Duck, you're a stupid cock. He likes to have sex with Donald Duck. Okay, we're getting carried away today, guys. Alright. Oh, I guess I gotta follow the signs here. That would make sense.
Oh,
guys,
you think?
I'm sorry, my Polish is showing.
This is not your Polish, dumbass.
We Poles aren't really the smartest of the bunch.
Shut up.
But hey,
you don't speak for anybody else
you know
but
what?
yourself.
We're the most invaded country, so at least that says we're fighters.
Depends on what you mean by country, because Poland wasn't like its own country.
But yeah, my grandma was well, my grandma was full Czech, but my grandpa, he was full Polish. So I have the European ancestry going on. Not that I care, not that I'm trying to brag. Like
most people have 4 grandparents. Well, everyone does. So what's the rest of it, Jared?
Insecure Nazi boy. You know, that wants to be a pureblood or whatever. I'm not like that at all. I'm also proud English. My last name, Acook. Anyways, I'm getting distracted here, guys. I'm sorry about that. Oh, did I get it?
He doesn't even know what he's doing.
Shit, Elmer just packed my fudge, bro. Damn, Elmer just packed my fudge hard, son.
No, he shot you.
I want to get that bussy. I want to get Bugs bussy, bro.
You know, one time I was accused of doxing Jared Genesis by some really dumb fucking people. But he had doxed himself multiple times. It was just people that were desperate to talk shit and like claim I was doing something that I wasn't because they didn't have anything real. And that was one of their things. It was like I was accused of doxing Jared. But there were like several videos of Jared saying his real name and where he lived and everything multiple times. So.
Oh shit. This has got to be by far my weirdest stream, bro. I'm loving it right now. Donald Duck. He's a big fat cock. Okay, so I just did something with the bug sign.
He has no idea what he's doing.
About Daffy again. What did I do with that sign, though? Hold on. What is this? What was that? Nah, 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 nah. Suck my hairy fucking cock. Alright. So in case you're wondering, this is not a kid-friendly stream.
Oh, I mean, it's definitely not. All things considered.
God, what is this, dude? This is the strangest game ever, bro. Oh shit, he wants my D. Look at him. He wants Bugs Bussy, bro. Oh shit, bro. I don't think I've ever snorted so much in one stream before. This one's for the history books, guys. Oh fuck, bro. Hold on a second. Oh shit. Let's go.
He can't even get through level 1 of this game.
Oh, I can't climb it up. Oh fuck, bro. I can't climb up the green thing. That's what she said. Alright.
Oh, he's gonna go around in a circle again?
I think I have to get him to that sign with my face on it. The bugs. I don't know why. Ah, this game is so fucking weird, son.
You don't even...
Holy shit. On a shingle. Let's see what time we're at. 7 minutes in. You know what? Let's take a little break from bugs. Let's just take a little break from the bugs, bro.
Okay. What are you gonna play, Jared?
You know what? Let's just let's go old school, like super old school. See if you guys remember this joint. Oh, I guess you can't space it out. Hold on.
He can't even look up a game.
There we go. Ooh, Excite Bike, Bun something. I think I found a nice hack here. Oh, check this out, guys. Someone made a hack of Excite Bike, and they put Mario characters in.
And now he's playing a
This is
Norwegian
gonna be
cruise
sick, bro.
line ad.
This is gonna be fucking dope.
This game has been removed.
I played some good hacks in my day, bro. There's some creative people out there.
Why did he upload this? Why did he upload this? He's like, yeah, dude, I suck at this game, bro. Let me pull up this other game. And he can't find it. And he's like, oh, look, dude, I just found a really cool hack, bro. And he goes there and it's been DMCA'd. What? Ah!
I was playing I was watching during the holidays. Someone made like a Christmas version of Super Mario World for the SNES. It was super fucking dank, bro.
Seriously,
I never thought of
though.
Mario as a Christmas game, but it's so work, dude. This game has been removed due to a DMCA. Oh no, dude. Nintendo, those cunts. They took it down, bro. Look at this shit. This is fucking Nintendo for you, man. Fuck you. What a bunch of greedy assholes, dude. This is why I'm Sega. This is why I'm Team
I mean, Sega would do the same thing. None of these companies are going to let you pirate their shit.
Sega, bro.
If you knew how to do regular emulators, you wouldn't have to worry about this shit.
I'm telling you guys. That's
But you're
why,
too dumb.
dude. They wouldn't pull no shit like that.
Yes, they would, and
You
have.
know what I'm saying, bro? Nintendo sold out, dude. Sold the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? Like Jim Carrey said about Hollywood, they're no longer part of the cool club, the cool kids club or whatever. They're not, bro. I'm sorry, but they're just not. Hold on, I think we got a stupid ad or... Yeah, it's a stupid fucking ad.
Jared's just playing ads for people.
Race for the battle. Oh shit, I clicked it by accident. There we go. Hold on. Great. That only
How do you do emulators? There's emulators out there on the internet for free that you can download. There's like tons of them for each different console, and then there are websites out there where you can find the game files where you can run on the emulators and they play the games. Like, I used to use them all the time. I just don't play video games as much as I used to, so I don't play emulators anymore, but I used to have a ton of them.
took 10 minutes. Now I only have like 4.
He goes onto an emulator website because he can't figure out regular emulators. That's why. So, like, a regular emulator isn't going to get DMCA'd. Or just pay Nintendo for their little thing.
Minutes left, probably. Fuck it. Let's go, guys. Let's have some fun. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Quick reminder, anyone who's out there that wants to toss me a couple bucks, I'm raising money for the DPs for all the overhead. Costs are skyrocketing. So I'm doing a stream right now. I normally would I streamed on Monday, and normally if I only do tap once a week, so there's a second tap this week to get the ball rolling on some more donos if you want to help out. Links right there.
I think this is like Game Boy Advance. Whoa. This has got to be GBA, bro.
What the
And that
fuck
sound,
is
holy
this?
shit. This is Super Game Boy Advance. What did I... Oh my god, bro. What did I pick? This is like Hot Wheels or Micro Machines. I have no idea what I'm doing either. It's...
See, my thumbnail was so true. Everyone please like the stream too if you just got here.
I can't go. He won't let me go.
You're so pathetic.
Oh my fucking Lord Jesus.
You're so pathetic.
Okay, we gotta D-pad this shit. I was using my thumbsticks. That's what she said. Oh, this is the worst game ever, bro. It's fucking out. Holy shit, dude. This is like the autistic version of Forza. If Forza had an autistic cousin, bro, I found it, dude. I found your cousin, Forza. Come pick him up from daycare. Well, guys, at least we could have a good laugh at that. I think we're gonna call it a day on the streams.
This is the worst video. Like, this is absolute trash.
Cheers, guys. Well, we're about 12 minutes in. I don't know, bro. I don't know what to say.
You should not upload this, but you did, and that's why we have it here. I would not, if this would have happened to me, I would have been like, shit, that sucks, and I'm not uploading that. But you lack the self-awareness to, like, know when a pre-recorded thing shouldn't be uploaded.
Just stay tuned, guys, for more streams. I wanted to take a break from Metal Gear because, honestly, dude, I just, I
don't know. He has this weird thing about making, like, a 10-minute video or whatever. Yeah, he's always like, oh, we're 11 minutes in. It's like, who cares, man? I don't need to know. Why do you keep mentioning it?
I'm not doing well at that game. I'll be fucking 100 with you. I need practice, dude. It's been too long. You know what I'm saying? I used to love that series, but I'm just so out of practice, I just can't even stream it right now. But I did enjoy doing it.
He says stream. He uses the word stream, but he hasn't done a stream in like 4 years because he's grounded from streaming.
Guys, and I hope you enjoyed watching just for the lulz. But
he really wants to stream again, and he had this plan to do it, but his dad found out, and his dad was like, no, you can't stream. And he was all mad about it. And at the time, we had someone that was in DMs with him, and he was all talking about how he wishes dad would die and stuff like that. He's a psycho, man. I feel bad for his parents.
Guys, one day I do want to get back into Metal Gear. So until then, guys, I hope you enjoy my retro shit, and we'll see you next time. Peace.
What? No, we didn't enjoy it. It sucked. You couldn't even get anything to work. You ran around in circles in one game on the first level for like 6-7 minutes, and then you tried to play something else and it didn't work. Cut that shit out. Yeah, nearly 40 and still getting grounded.
What is going on,
It's
yo?
good,
How's it going? How's it flowing? It's me and 540 fucking P. How's it going, guys? I have a PayPal if you want to donate.
Okay, he calls everyone else that does that e-beggars and like shits on them. But the reality of it is that he's just jealous that people don't want to give him money and they want to give other people money. He thinks the same thing about viewership. He thinks that because there are people that are like getting millions of views, that they're just taking all the views that someone like him could be getting. It's like, just cut, even if there weren't people like that, no one would be watching Jared. There's no effort, there's no production value, there's nothing. He doesn't wear a shirt more than half of the time. He can't even be bothered to like fix his lighting. He just started using OBS. But he only has one monitor, so you see his desktop and his OBS here. It's so fucking lazy.
Just saying, y'all, you know, one day I do want to get a better PC, but listen, I just wanted to say thank you real quick, bro, to the new subs. You know, again, I recently got 100 subs. I know
you've had thousands of subs, but you're stupid and you get your channels terminated, or you'll just like abandon them. See, with most people, 3 strikes and you're out on YouTube. But with Jared, when he gets 1 strike, he gets mad and goes and starts a new channel, or he leaves the platform and starts up shit elsewhere. But the problem is that his trolls follow him to the other platform and they just troll the shit out of him there. So he ends up coming back to YouTube every time.
My shit is fucking janky. I understand that completely. But you know what? That actually gives me a chance to play the games that I love, the super old games. You know, fucking 16-bit era kind of shit. But today, guys, I'm feeling a little bit better, so I think we're going to go into, you know, as I said, the more depressing stuff. Like some Metal Gear Solid.
How is that depressing?
I put it on easy.
It's just a game. I mean, like, why is it depressing?
Mode. So, hopefully, guys...
Yeah, you know what? If he was just like a lovable buffoon and not like a crazy, creepy piece of shit, then maybe he would have an audience. Like someone like King Cobra, who's just like, you know, a lovable weirdo. He has a big audience because he's kind of like a fascination to people. But Jared, you know, said he wanted to fuck kids. He did. That's really what ruined him the most. And the like threatening to kick his dad's ass on that one stream. That happened first, I think. I think the thing with him threatening his dad happened first. There was evidence of him like trying to talk to like 12-year-olds and shit before that, but
we can get through it better, but let's just shut up and get into it, shall we? So, Metal Gear 2. Okay, Metal Gear.
Yeah, like he lacks the awareness where he should be like, oh shit, my dad's yelling at me. I should probably end the stream, you know? He like escalated it on the stream. Now that's out there forever.
Gear 2, man. I don't know which one was the best, but I just gotta say, I mean, my personal favorite, homie, will always be 3.
Don't play with me, boy. That's what he said. Don't play with me, boy.
The goddamn characters, just everything about it was just so fucking stellar to me. I don't know, bro. I really do think it is the best out of all of them, but, you know, it's debatable because they're all fucking good. You know what I mean?
So hold on. His computer couldn't handle running like an old Game Boy game, but it can run Metal Gear Solid 2.
So anyways, guys, yeah, we're on easy mode. I'm still trying to get a hang of the controls because in my defense, guys, all right, this is a PC torrent and it's different on the controls. So.
Is he running an actual emulator now? I didn't see how he started it. I wasn't paying attention. Is it how does he do it?
Let's just shut up and get into it, shall we?
Oh, I see. Okay. No, it's the PC version of it. He said it was a torrent, so he went and downloaded it like off the Pirate Bay or something like that. Somebody probably told him where to find it.
So Metal
But
Gear...
if he can run that, why can't he run a normal emulator?
Gear 2. Okay, Metal Gear 2, man. I don't know which one was the best, but I just gotta say, I mean, my personal favorite, homie, will always be 3. The goddamn characters, just everything about it was just so fucking stellar to me. I don't know, bro. I really do think it is the best out of all of them, but...
Jared's gonna suck ass in this.
It's debatable, because they're all fucking good. You know what I mean? So anyways, guys, yeah, we're on easy mode. I'm still trying to get a hang of the controls.
Yeah, if his PC can run Metal Gear Solid 2, then he should be able to play like an SNES, NES, Sega Genesis emulator.
Because in my defense, guys, all right, this is a PC torrent, and it's different on the controls, so go ahead and load.
He's
that
already
shit.
trying to
Plus,
like.
It's been a minute, bro.
He's already trying to explain why he's gonna suck at
3 years without playing video games much. When I took my little break ski, well, it was close to 3 years anyway. But yeah, that was a trip, which we will not get into right now. So I gotta say too, bro, I fucking love easy mode because it's just so satisfying watching people drop like flies when you fucking shoot them, bro. It's just, I don't know, man. I just really love that shit. As displayed right here. Hold on a second.
You didn't even shoot him.
Oh, it takes 2 on easy. I guess it's very easy where it just takes 1. That's okay. And let's see, how do I get the stuff skis? I gotta get it just right. Okay, maybe take off your gun.
He's just like firing his gun everywhere.
I forgot again. There we go, triangle. Alright, a ration, bro. Let's get that gun back in gear. And be careful not to blow up, because when you walk through that one door, you shall blow up. Alright, so here's douchebags over here. What are these douchebags up to? Just being fucking douchebags, I guess.
Are you watching your own video, Jared?
We'll see what's down here, I guess. As soon as I can figure out these controls, I'm telling you guys, it has been a minute, bro, and a half.
Do you remember people used to upload like the Dark Side Phil, how not to play certain games? They should start the how not to play series with Jared's gaming videos.
That I played Metal Gear.
What the fuck is he doing? He's gonna get killed soon.
Alright, a-holes.
How the fuck are they
by,
just
so
sitting
can you
there
just,
when he's
like,
firing his gun?
Let's see here. Do. Can I go through here?
Here they come.
I wish this so badly was first person.
Oh, they're on the other side of a wall.
That would be really cool. Someone should like make a hack of that, bro. First person Metal Gear, dude. That would be sick shit. Uh-oh, here it comes. Oh, he's in a different fucking room, I think. Oh, no, he's not.
There you are.
What's up,
You're gonna get killed, Jared.
Let's see if I can drop this dude quick. Damn.
You're
There's the other
dead, Jared. You're dead.
Oh shit, they're all coming now. Fuck this. Oh shit, bro.
Oh, there's one around
I should
every
have done
corner.
very easy mode. Because I love, it's so satisfying, dude, just dropping them like flies.
You're dropping like a fly.
With that fucking
there
tank.
you go. Ha 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 ha.
But we're doing it, I already have it set, so fuck it. We're doing it, guys.
Snake! You suck, Jared. You
yeah, bro,
suck
I think
at video
I mentioned this, but
Quit.
I beat the first
Quit.
one on hard
Quit
mode.
playing
It took
video
me
games. Quit playing video games. Quit playing video games. You're trash at it.
exactly 100 tries. Exactly 100 on the nose. But
He's like, I wish I would have put it on very easy. What?
at least I can say I fucking beat it in hard mode, so that's cool.
You beat it in hard mode? I don't believe you. You're in like the first level on easy.
And also, this needs to be said. Hold on.
Oh,
yes, bro.
Egghead, did you hear that?
Oh, that hurt. It hurt, bro. That one actually hurt me a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna front with you guys.
It hurt you?
Ooh, careful when you do that after a bowel movement. That's all I'm gonna say, homie.
Did he just shit his pants?
We'll leave it there, son. We shall leave it there.
Oh, he's already been seen. It's a new record.
Sorry, but that was just too tempting.
You're gonna die now.
Fuck, I'm out of here, son.
Here they come. This is a stealth game. The whole point of the game is to try to get around without being detected and only fight when you need to. But you're like getting seen right away, and then every person you're supposed to fight all attacks you at once, and then you get killed. You don't even understand how these games work.
Crawl, snake. Crawl. Crawl like the snake that you are.
Here they come. Boom, boom, boom.
I thought that
got
was
like 3 guys all shooting him at once.
The hole. I got a ration at least.
At least you got a ration. What are you going to do with it?
Die. Later, bitch. Wouldn't that be great if you could just eat that many bullets? That'd be fucking amazing.
Wouldn't it be great if you could just eat that many bullets?
Amazing. Oh, dude. That was sick.
He doesn't even know how to shoot them. He keeps missing them when he shoots them, and then he punches he punches them a couple times.
Hold on, I got a ration. Sweet, let's go. Let's see if we can evade this shit. Oh no, I put it in radar 2, I think. Fuck. I meant to do radar 1. So I can't see shit right now. That's gonna fuck me up a little bit, but whatever. At least it's on easy mode. Alright, so. Oh shit. Oh, how did you see me, dude? Come on, man.
They saw you because you were right in front of them. Does he even know how to change his view?
Okay, we got him. Oh, fuck, bro. Oh, shit, guys. If y'all didn't know the Jared lore, I snort when I'm having heartburn, so forgive me, guys. I'm having some acid reflux right now.
He keeps trying to get that thing that keeps telling him he can't get it yet. Get USP first. He keeps trying to like pick it up. Like maybe it'll let me pick it up this time. Maybe it'll let me pick it up this time. Maybe it'll let me pick it up this time.
You might get another hearty snort if you're lucky. But holy shit, guys. I am seriously out of practice for this fucking game, bro.
Yeah, something like that.
But that's fine. I don't really care.
Snake.
I don't really care, guys. I'm trying to lose, actually. Yeah, I actually meant to do that. Did you know that? Just to own the trolls.
If your life gauge is down to the point where it's red, the bleeding won't stop. As long as you're bleeding, your life gauge will keep dropping gradually. Besides that, the bloodstains could put the enemy on your trail. The only way to stop the bleeding...
Oh, damn. I didn't know that was a thing for this.
You didn't know that? Didn't you say you had played this game a lot?
They can detect your bloodstains. That's what she said. Yes. That was a good one. Inappropriate, son.
I like how he's so early into the game they're explaining like the life bar and everything. And he died like almost immediately.
Alright. We're back in the game, y'all. We are back in the Metal Gear game, son. Uh-oh, here comes an asshole.
He's about to be seen.
Ooh, that was quick.
Oh, he got away.
Alright, let's go up these fucking stairs. Locked. Alright, guys. Let's see what time we're at here.
Here's the thing with the time again.
How are we gonna do this? Let's see. Escape. Can I do this here? Okay, great. We're at 10 minutes. Okay. Well, fuck me. Oopsies. What happened? Oopsies.
You fucking moron.
X? Oh, no. This again, guys?
He killed his game.
Well, that sucks. That's why you gotta be careful, guys, when you decide to, you know, Jack Sparrow stuff. Make sure it has a good review.
Jack Sparrow stuff.
So anyways, y'all, that's what we got today. Hope you enjoyed.
How long before Jared gets some kind of weird virus? Like one of the trolls that he trusts tells him to like, they're like, hey, download this link here. And then it puts like a Trojan on his computer, and then they see all the weird CP on his computer and send it to the police. Egghead's like, I would love that. I would love that. Gee willikers, guys. Yeah, so that's like Jared is the worst game streamer ever, like in the history of gaming. What was that? We just watched 2 videos of his gaming and they were fucking awful. The first one had all kinds of technical issues and he didn't even know how to play the game. And then in this last one, he had technical issues and he didn't know how to play the game. It's a reoccurring trend. It's quite the trend. The fail cycle from Jared. Egged, how you doing, Egged? How's it going for you today, Egged? See Egged in the chat. Egged. 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 Eggy 1 or no, Eggy 2 belts. He'll never be Eggy 3 belts though. That'll never happen. Nope, he'll never be Eggy 3 belts. Eggy 3 belts will never happen, my friend. I mean, you could get a tag title. That would give you 3 belts. If you had all 4 belts, you'd be like Grand Slam champion. If you had all 4 of the belts. That's Eggy 2 belts, then you could be Triple Crown champion if you have 3 of them. And then Eggy, if you were Eggy 4 belts, that'd be like Grand Slam title. Don't let it go to your head. Don't let it go to your head. Lots of people have had 2 belts. I was undisputed champion. Don't believe you were ever undisputed champion, Egghead. I would still be undisputed champion, by the way. It's our corrupt commissioner. That's been holding me back. Yep. But Jeff Holliday's coming back, you best believe. At Mania Mania. Shabisky said he would join in a... He said, okay, I might join in a bit. But how long is a bit? Like, a bit is a measurement of, like, data, right? It's not a measurement of time. So a bit is, like, a horrible way to like, it's so vague. Do you know what I am saying, bro? It takes him 15 minutes to get a beer. It does. It does. It's interesting. That is interesting stuff. So anyway, there's more stuff to watch. I'm just kind of working my way through it. We're already 1 hour in. The time flies. The last stream I did on this channel was like 8.5 hours. I'm trying to raise some much needed funds right now. So if any of you got even just like $2 to send me, you can do it through Streamlabs. There's the link in the description. Just send it there. I'm grateful for anything, but I believe 2 is the minimum, just because like when you only send $1, the fees through PayPal are the fees through PayPal take more than half of that $1. It's ridiculous. I think it takes like 2/3 of that $1. So I only get that much because the transaction fees, the transaction fees are lower the more like a lower percentage the larger amount you send at a time. So give me a like at the very least if you haven't already. I also got a chargeback on DP. I don't want to go into details about it, but I got like a $25 chargeback on the DP Streamlabs that came through yesterday, which sucks because you work to meet the goal and then you think you've met the goal and then all of a sudden you find out that somebody charged back the money that we used to make the goal, and it's like, well, that's stupid. It's kind of fucked up. Sorry about this. I'm just doing something really quick that requires my old man attention. Yeah, the last time someone charged me back, when they charged me back, I not only banned them everywhere, I told all my streamer friends who they were, and they banned them too. Because that's like the one thing, like that's like the cardinal sin of that kind of shit is charging back. Like if you made them, like one time, I was doing a stream and someone meant to give I think $40, but they gave $400 by mistake or something. And if it's something like that and it was an accident and you contact me, that's fine. I'll fix it for you. But when you do it deceptively like that, that's fucked up. It's kind of messed up. Whew. So yeah, on top of that, I'm already working with a $25 deficit. So that's part of the reason why I'm streaming right now. But I've made back $10 of that so far. Yeah, I remember years ago, I did a birthday stream. I think it was in 2019. And people were super generous to me, and I did really well on my birthday stream. And then randomly a couple months later, someone that gave a good share of it just started charging it back without a word, without even an explanation. And that's just really fucked up. And they did it to other people too. They were doing it to all these people that I knew. So it was a mass chargeback. Very strange. All right, let's get into the Cobes verse.
It's my birthday today.
Thank you so much, Lucas. I appreciate your generous contribution. There wasn't a message, so I'm going to double check if my filter got it or something, because sometimes that happens. Nope, just a dono. I appreciate it. So now we're up to 20.
It's my birthday. You don't have to donate to Cash App or PayPal, but if you do, it's greatly appreciated.
That's what I say.
Donating $1 and calling me a bitch for deleting my shout-out video? Fuck You.
This was
And fuck my YouTube trolls trying to trick me into shouting out sickos.
This was on his birthday. This is like, I watched some of this. So we'll check it out.
You people are
I have a Cash App, but it's never been used once. Like, I made it when they started letting you link that kind of shit on on Twitter.
Fucking disgusting. I got plenty of people that want to give me money, dude, so I don't need your donation that badly. Lou says, you better not go live and celebrate your birthday, boy. Here's $1. What's look like I'm doing, motherfucker?
Whoa. For almost 2 hours, you could see the full names and addresses of all of his fans who donated for his birthday. Whoa. Shit.
I got 4 Bud Light Platinums. Like, Cobra, you better not go live, boy. It's like, you better not watch my video, troll. No one's forcing you to watch, dude. Jerry says, thanks for the shout-out, man. Made my night. Fuck the trolls. You're welcome, Jerry. Thank you for your donation. Wolfgang says, your troll's mental health and being isn't good anymore, Cobes. I agree, dude. My trolls are fucking mentally insane, and they need more help than I do. Bam, thank you for your $1. Dude, what's your address for DoorDash? True fan. I'm not giving up my address. You want to see me do food hacks? Put some money in my Cash App and PayPal and I'll do it. Fuck Wings of Redemption. Thank you for your $1.36 donation. I own the trolls, otherwise they wouldn't care if I go live. You know, that's the fucking truth.
They wouldn't care if I go live.
Shout out to... Yeah, I'm not going to shout out your buddy's YouTube channel because it sounds racist when you read it out loud.
Here you go, sir.
87.
Love this dream.
Oh, thank
Been
you.
Watching since like DP episode 20.
Thank you. I appreciate it. There, I made the $25 that was wrongfully charged back. So, yeah, that's good. I appreciate it.
In PayPal, holy shit. Happy birthday to me, man. Fucking hell. Yeah, fuck the trolls, man. They don't have what I have. Better not enjoy your birthday, boy. Here's a penny. Well, Brandon, I can tell I enjoy my life more than you enjoy yours. Oh, I'm gonna enjoy my birthday, even if I don't get laid. I don't, quite frankly, give a shit. Happy birthday, you fat, ugly monster. Well, thanks, Kyle. I can tell your life is more ugly than mine. How does that work? I'm gonna bully Cobra by giving him $1. That'll show him. My trolls are fucking dumb, dude. Yeah, boobs are nice, man, especially when they're of age. Alive, cisgendered, consenting, non-related, and human. Hey, Cobra, I wish I could do titty shots with you. I'm so jealous of you. We got another troll donation. You do realize that if you're 17, you can't serve alcohol, you stupid, jealous motherfucker. Let alone doing what I did at the concert with that cocktail waitress, you stupid, stupid motherfucking trolls.
I knew he'd be defending that for a while because he took the cleavage shot at the concert that he went to.
And I refuse to let these fucking assholes ruin my birthday. Flat out refuse. I have the phone sitting down so I can have it charged and focus on doing all these shout outs here. Don't worry about my taxes this year. My dad takes care of that. No, I'll report all my donations, all the money I make to the IRS. And this is all done strictly as a
They've been trolling him over the taxes forever.
employed person. Which means I may end up paying them money instead, and that's what it is. It is my birthday. I am officially 32 years old. I want to donate money to Cobra to say some fucked up shit. These people have fucking problems, dude. Drink some platinum on us, Cobra. Happy birthday. Why is your camera pointing to the ceiling? Because I feel like it? Hey, Kyle, go fuck yourself. $1 holler.
So at the top where that box is, you could see his computer screen with everyone's names.
How will you disappoint your dad today, you fat ape? I'm gonna give Cobra $1 just to talk shit. Because I have no life. Happy birthday, Cobra, from Patrick. Why don't you ride bike anymore? I do, but my bike is broke. Here's $1 to help with the upcoming dental debt. You better not dox me, boy. Hey, James, go fuck yourself. Happy birthday, Josh. Another year of you achieving absolutely nothing. Can't wait till the IRS finds out how much money you made and your SSI gets taken away.
Huh?
There's that asshole's fucking
Oh my God!
address. Have fun with that.
Whoa, dude.
And you do realize that by saying that, ironically, you're contributing to giving me money, you stupid motherfucker. As I've explained before to my audience on YouTube, I can't get a real job here in town because the fucking trolls will fuck with me.
Instead of KingCobaJFS, it's KingCobaAIU. Do you remember when AIU used to dox people back in the day? I don't know if you guys remember that.
And get me fired. You better save these donations for the dentures you're gonna need soon.
Oh my God.
I don't give a fuck. Faith, huffing the air duster lately laughed my ass off. Yeah, thanks for your $1. $329, man. Then donations just keep coming in. Yes. 6 years without sex, teeth rotting, people only watching you to see you get drunk and fall over, bald, never changes clothes, has a legion of fangirls, that's what's up. And you're jealous, otherwise you wouldn't talk shit. I could still pull fangirls despite having nasty ass teeth and going bald. What the fuck does that say about me that I'm better looking than you are? You know why people love watching me get drunk and fall over? Because it's more entertaining than watching my trolls do it.
Do they do it? Is there a place I can watch that?
Watching my trolls drink their life away because they're fucking jealous of KingCobaJFS. And if they weren't jealous, they wouldn't talk shit or fucking go out of their way to harass me, man. I just want to say thank you to all my awesome fans for your generosity and donations. And thank you to Cradle of Filth for coming to play in Colorado Springs. I thoroughly enjoyed that. Still wearing the shirt, dude.
Still wearing the shirt. He's probably worn it every day since he got it.
We smoking cigarettes like we smoke trolls. And my trolls are more cancerous.
That is a commonality that I've noticed where like people wear the same, like some of the people I watch online wear the same shit every time.
Than these things are. You know, some of these donations I get from my trolls are fucking hilarious. They're like, oh, you're 32 years old, Cobra, and you haven't achieved shit. I'm like, then what the fuck is my Etsy store? What the fuck are all the subscribers on my YouTube? I'll catch you later. What up, YouTube? Thank you to the fans who donated to my stream earlier. I want to say I'm sorry to my true fans. I did not mean to accidentally dox your addresses, but you have no idea what the fuck I go through as an individual. My trolls are fucking assholes and they need to be arrested. I'm getting sick and tired of this crap. They're so fucking jealous of Cobra, they can't admit it. No, if my trolls were doing a fucking live stream, I wouldn't give them shit. Not even the time of day, dude. I wouldn't go on their fucking stream and go, you better not watch Cobra's videos, boy, because that's stupid. I do not care. But my trolls are too fucking lazy to do their own thing and just leave me the fuck alone. It's beyond pathetic, dude. So again, to my fans, I would like to apologize for accidentally doxing your addresses. I'm uploading a video right now doing a KFC food review, which was really fucking tasty. We'll get to see that here. And I apologized in that video too. I wanted to go live quickly and just be like, hey, it's my 32nd birthday, and I really appreciate all my awesome fans who donate their money and time and energy into me. And fuck the trolls. I'm not gonna let them ruin my birthday, dude. I didn't think the camera was angled to see everyone's addresses like that. My YouTube trolls stalk Ellen, and then they accuse me of doing it, which is so fucking stupid, because I've left that poor girl the fuck alone. And it's fucking disgusting, these assholes. I keep telling these fucking trolls they're gonna go too far with it, and they're gonna end up getting arrested. You think it's funny bullying somebody with autism? You're a miserable fucking piece of shit, you know that? It's like, if you hate Cobra, why the fuck do you give me money to talk shit? That's stupid. I mean, I'm not complaining because I'll still take your money and run with it, cuz. But I'm just saying, dude. No, but seriously, I don't want to see my fans get the harassment I get. They get so much crap just for supporting King Cobra, and it's sad.
Someone said he's pretty puffy today. Does King Cobra look puffy? Does he look puffy? Would you use the word puffy to describe him? Is it? His teeth are swollen.
It's what it is, dude. My trolls harass the apartment I'm at. And it doesn't work. Because my landlord supports my fucking videos, and so do my neighbors. Do you think if my trolls had a fucking birthday, they'd have a bunch of loyal cult following fans? Give them $400+? Fuck no. And you do realize this is the only joy that my...
King Cobra? You think he looks swollen? Huh.
My YouTube trolls get out on my YouTube channels when I talk about the mean shit that they do to me. Outside of that, you have nothing. Nothing.
Yeah, when you smoke cigarettes and like tobacco, like he smokes like pipes and shit, and you don't brush your teeth are going to get so bad. Like you have to brush your teeth. Yeah, gingivitis will make your teeth fall out.
And if I got off of YouTube after doing my shout-out video for a couple days, it wouldn't fucking matter because I'd still be more famous than these fucking assholes who bully me. No, I'm sick of it, dude. They harass Danny Filth and Ozzy Osbourne. They harass my friends, my family, my fans. It's like, what the fuck did I do to these people other than exist? You know? But yeah, man, it's my birthday. I'm officially 32 years old today. I want to keep going for as long as I can.
Yeah, but you did dox them. That's kind of fucked up.
Fuck suicide.
People are saying it's not illegal. Yeah, but I think we've agreed that it's unethical and kind of unacceptable, especially in a world where fucked up shit happens. People have doxed him and he didn't like it. That's why he gets all the dumb shit sent to him. I don't agree with that at all.
I'd fuck the trolls. And fucking thank you to all my awesome fans. Again, I'd like to apologize. I wasn't trying to dox your address.
No, you said you were doing it. You said, here's this guy's address.
I was just trying to read shout-outs and charge my phone. Like I said, fuck the trolls, man. I'm not gonna let them ruin my 32nd birthday. They try this hard to fuck with me because they're jealous of Cobra. It is what it is. If you re-upload that live stream that I did earlier, you're going to get your channel taken down. The day of reckoning is coming. I warn my trolls right now. You fuckers have harassed me nonstop for the last 10 plus fucking years. And your shit's going to end. If the trolls truly bothered me, I'd stop making videos. I'd stop dressing goth and doing my thing. Fuck the trolls. I don't gotta dox my YouTube troll shit to get inside their fucking tiny ass head. I'm already there. Long live Ozzy and Danny Filth, motherfuckers. And fuck the trolls.
Fuck the trolls. Fuck sickos. I hate sickos more than I love Ozzy Osbourne. What else we got here?
In Gail's world, a tale unfolds of Bubba, the black Jesuit, so strong and so bold. A heart once dark, now filled with light, transformed by love and a tragic plight. Lick my butthole, Bubba cries, yet through those words emotions rise. His ginger love devoured one day by Sarah Avery in a twisted display. Oh, Bubba, your heart did ache, a love so true, ripped by cruel fate. But fate, it seems, would have a twist in the form of a Halloween night tryst.
The ones he did by accident, I'd be like, okay, oh, whatever. He's not the brightest. But the ones that were on purpose, I just can't. It's just craziness.
Sarah's mouth, with time-dilating mass, held ginger love as years did pass. And there, on a moonlit night so clear, ginger boyfriend reappeared. Bubba's joy, his heart renewed, together with his love, their bond ensued. In Gail's vast world, the stories entwine, Bubba's tale, a testament of love divine. And now, let me give you some history on what Bubba was like in 2011, when he was part of 1,000 gay Jesuits in a San Francisco gay Jesuit compound. It was still December 5th, 2011. This is from my book, Jesus the Eternal Bridegroom, my Forbidden Abyss series. It was still December 5th, 2011, when Kim Jong-il just wrote the post about a movie studio for Gail. Vladimir Putin, Gerard Butler, Matthew McConaughey, Hugh Jackman, Kim Jong-il, Judge Terry Jenkins, and I walked to McDonald's in Las Vegas, Nevada for a bite to eat. A Hummer H2 black limousine drove by us and threw over our heads a taser net. A taser net is a computer-generated net that can hold captives and transport them away to a different location on Earth. Because Jesuits could no longer use switch-out technology on me, they now resorted to the taser net. Just kidnap the entire person, body and soul together, inside a taser net. When the taser net hit us, I felt stung and couldn't move and blacked out. I awakened inside a rainbow-colored room. Some of my memories returned like a dream. I recalled that Jesuits shoved me inside the black Hummer along with Vladimir Putin, Gerard, Hugh, Matthew, Terry, and Kim Jong-il. Then the taser net enclosed the Hummer with us inside, and I had this feeling of whirling away. I then blacked out. When I came to, I knew I was no longer in Las Vegas. At least 1,000 Jesuits poured into the room where I was to line up and do bukkake into the mouths of each of us. Each of us had to take 200 Jesuit ejaculations each. And Jesuits jabbed their penises into our mouths, forcing us to swallow semen. The 200 who ejaculated into Matthew's mouth drowned him with so much semen he choked and gasped for breath, almost suffocating.
Poor Matthew McConaughey.
After the bukkake, Jesuits dragged each of us into different rooms and isolated us from each other. All alone and without each other for support, they continue to rape us, with each act of rape tailored specifically for each man. They knew I still had nightmares over Laurie McBride, so they made me endure it all over again. Now, this book was made in 2015. At that time, Laurie had not gotten right. They forced a football into my anus, ripping my flesh.
Whoa!
A nightmare crashed through my mind, and I was reliving the hell of Laurie's September 1992 rape when she forced a football into my anus. I felt like pure filth.
This is intense. It's read by such a nice lady, too, and it's just weird. It's pretty intense. People taking footballs up their asses.
It seemed that 10 knives slit me open as the football went in. Would this Laurie nightmare never end? The warmth of my blood leaked down my thighs like it did when Laurie tormented me. Matthew swallowed so much semen he got AIDS and gonorrhea. They punished Vladimir and Kim
AIDS and gonorrhea.
Jong-il as a pair. Catherine the Great and King David, that's me because I'm literally half of each of those two people. I'm like the reincarnation of them. Had too many powerful men who would die for her. So Vladimir and Kim Jong-il got special treatment. Because Vladimir Putin had a black belt in judo, they decided brain control was the way to deal with him. They yanked Vladimir's head back and stabbed brain-control drugs into his jugular vein. They laughed. This will make you believe you're making love to Gail. Next.
All of her stuff is so highly sexualized, too.
They dumped Vladimir and Kim Jong-il into an aquarium, a tank with clear see-through walls the size of a swimming pool. It reminded me of my times at SeaWorld, where you can see all the fish and dolphins swimming inside the tank. Vladimir and Kim kissed each other on the mouth and played with each other's penises. The room lit up with clicks and flashes, while a Jesuit swirled around the tank with his camera taking pictures. I felt like Pinocchio with strings, and my master was Satan. All these penises flashed through my mind like a nightmare, and I saw Satan up at the top, moving the strings, forcing me to bump into all the other puppets who sneered at me, while I groaned like a slave trying to escape. Penises jabbed into all my orifices like a repeat of September 1992. Would this Jesuit nightmare never ever end? I would like to point out at the time this book was published, Zach Knight hadn't gotten right either. So this was before Zach.
Yeah, so many face turns in the world of Gail Cord Schuler. So many changes. It's pretty staggering.
Right, and before Laurie got right when I wrote this. My heart drowned in humiliation, but my spirit screamed in fury. How could I come out of this with any self-respect? I felt like a slithering worm, writhing in sewage, while Satan ejaculated acid semen onto me, tormenting me with pain. Two male dolphins humped on Vladimir's rear like dogs, frenzied. Vladimir smiled, his eyes dazed from the brain control, only his head above water. He seemed in another world, somewhat like the look I've seen on him when he fantasized about Gail. All of us took 200 Jesuit penises into our mouth and had to taste and swallow Jesuit semen. And if that wasn't bad enough, the Jesuit penises were shoved into our mouths, lacerated tissues, caused bleeding and bruising, and this feeling of defilement like we'd lost our innocence forever. Though I knew myself to be innocent, I felt defiled, unworthy of love, unworthy of respect. The emotional pain of feeling emasculated was worse than the physical pain. My entire life I prided myself on being a man, a real man, and Satan's Jesuits had me in their concentration camp of terrors, with all of us nude in line, begging for food and sustenance.
So it's like a weird Jesuit concentration camp. Everyone, please like the stream. I'm going to do my obligatory shout out to the Streamlabs link right there in the chat. If you could toss me a couple bucks, I'm going to be streaming as much as I can today. I got lots of videos to watch. Probably play some games at the end of the night. Last time I was doing beer bongs, but I only have one can of beer, and I don't want to beer bong it. I would like to savor the flavor of it. You can't do that with a beer bong. There's no savoring the flavor.
The only way to live was to submit to humiliation, to accept the vile penises of our torturers, to commit sexual acts that betrayed all the beautiful dreams we had of Gail, that betrayed the heaven we longed to have with her. The worst part was how the mingling of our bodies with devils made us feel that we had become devils ourselves, and that purity and beauty for us was lost forever. They walked by Terrance in a procession, one by one, slapping him in the face. "You're not fit to have the torture we've given to your friends, because you've never had brain-to-brain sex with Gail." They pulled down their pants and flung their penises at him. "She won't ever make love to you because you're black." Let me go on to... Okay. Then they hoisted onto Terrance and thrust their penises into his mouth.
This is one of her books. I think I have one of her books, actually. Maybe like Silver Skies or something like that. There's so many of them. But it's all like erotic horror fiction, right? Isn't that what it is? Let's think of the genre of Gail's books. It's like sci-fi erotic horror fiction, supernatural fiction. I don't know what to categorize it, but it has all of those elements. Drivel? What? No, it's versatile. Not drivel. It's versatile, my friends. The personal versatile.
After stripping Gerard Butler, they stared at him and pointed, giggling and hee-hawing. "Oh, what a fine specimen. What fun." They pulled a dress over...
Oh, thank you. I appreciate you becoming a $100 patron. That's awesome. I did notice that, too. I appreciate that. So I'll contact you soon to schedule, if you want to come on the show. I'll schedule it for whenever you can.
His head and arms, dressing him like a little girl. "Oh, that's cute," they said, limping their hands at him with smiles so wide you could almost see all their teeth. The Jesuit pried open Gerard's mouth and shoved a penis in. Our wonderful psychiatrist would need some intervention after this. How I felt for Gerard. So selfless. He always thought of us. Who would counsel him when all this was over? "Come on, little girl. Suck hard on your mama's nipple." Just then another Jesuit shoved his penis into Gerard's anus. Both the Jesuit in his mouth and the one from behind coordinated their thrusting motions like in a dance. I rubbed my eyes and...
This is something else.
As a result of me being such a forgiving person, it inspired him to forgive Bubba for what Bubba did to him. And
but in the end, everyone forgives each other after all of that. That's the moral of the story. I don't know. It's going. I mean, do you guys want to hear the whole story? Because it was like around here.
Wasn't bad enough. The Jesuit penises were shoved into our mouths, lacerated tissues, caused bleeding and bruising. Black.
Oh God.
Go on to not fit to part was how the mingling of our bodies with devils made us feel that we had become devils ourselves, and that purity and beauty for us was lost forever. They walked by Terence in a procession, one by one, slapping him in the face. "You're not fit to have the torture we've given to your friends, because you've never had brain-to-brain sex with Gail."
Oh, yeah, we already been through this. Okay. It's something else. It's
Vulgar, but one thing we liked about Gail is she understood we had to talk about it to feel better. She knew that our hearts longed to be in the heavens with her, and understood that these body parts were just that, body parts. And I gotta say, being an asexual helps with this, or having asexual tendencies. But nothing to be ashamed of either. After all, it's how God created us. Gail made us feel so relaxed. I never had to put on airs for her. After the concentration camp we just endured, to be with Gail was like floating on a warm, soothing lake. That's why I accepted her Jesus. I figured if Jesus was like her, I wanted him. And he seemed to be a God who believed in me, who believed that my heart was good, and that I yearned to be pure and vast, and filled with beauty of spirit. He helped stop the guilt I felt over what Jesuits forced me to do. Gail was like Jesus in that respect. She made us believe that there was a spirit part of us that could rise above the humiliations our bodies were forced to endure. At least she was like that most of the time. Though I'd never met Jesus yet, I could sense him about me, holding me, crying with me over the humiliation of my dreams for greatness and love. At the time Brent wrote this, he was not a Christian. Yet he accepted Jesus in September 2012. I led him to the Lord.
Huh. Yeah, I think Brent Spiner was Jewish. Is Jewish, rather.
Crying over me over the humiliation of my dreams for greatness and love. Gail often did this for me as well. I didn't know it, but it was the Jesus in her I loved. She was so vast. I wanted heaven with Gail, and Jesuits punished me for daring.
All right, yeah, I'm going to something else.
Of the White House.
I love this. I watched this on DP yesterday, but I love this because Fox News is like, we're going live to Joe Biden with his address about the school shooting that happened. But at this point, Joe Biden was already in the middle of doing something. So it looks like he's not even taking the shooting seriously.
Of the White House.
I love this. Look at what it says on the bottom.
My name is Joe Biden.
Biden addresses deadly Nashville shooting. And then what he says here is hilarious.
I'm Dr. Joe Biden's husband. And I ate Jenny's ice cream, chocolate chip. I came down because I heard there was chocolate chip ice cream. By the way, I have a whole refrigerator full upstairs. You think I'm kidding? I'm not. God. Ben, how are you, pal? One of the best guys in the United States Congress, Ben Cardin.
He's like working the room.
Folks, welcome to the White House. It's a delight to have you all here. And who are those good-looking kids back there?
Who are those good-looking kids back there? And he's got chocolate chip ice cream. But he's got a whole freezer of chocolate chip upstairs, but here there was some down there, so he's coming to get some of that. Thought there's some good-looking kids and chocolate chip ice cream. Yes, this is real.
Are your kids, all four of them? Well, stand up, guys.
And it's all like Fox News alert.
John, we'll jump back in here.
And then they're like, what did we just watch?
Yeah.
Considering the moment,
we were
there's
told
a
that
school shooting that just happened, left 3 children dead, 3 adults dead,
Joe
2
Biden's
dead, and
talking about chocolate chip ice cream. I love it.
we were told he would be a
It's like someone should set this to like Seinfeld's music. You know, at the beginning of every Seinfeld episode, Jerry Seinfeld's like doing a stand-up routine because it kind of sounds like that.
From the White House.
My name is Joe Biden. I'm Dr. Joe Biden's husband. And I ate Jenny's ice cream, chocolate chip.
Did he say I eat Chinese ice cream? What did he say about? He said I eat Chinese ice cream. Hold on.
Chip.
Oh shit. Hold on.
And I ate Jenny's ice cream.
And I eat Chinese ice cream?
And I ate Jenny's ice cream.
Did anyone else hear I eat Chinese ice cream?
Chocolate chip.
Chocolate chip.
I came down because I heard there was chocolate chip ice cream. By the way, I have a whole refrigerator full upstairs. You think I'm kidding? I'm not. God.
No one thinks you're kidding. Everyone sees you eating ice cream constantly. We know.
Ben, how are you, pal?
Well, then what else is he saying? He says, I eat ice cream, oh, chocolate chip. He's just mumbling. What a mumbling motherfucker.
Best guys in the United States Congress, Ben Cardin. Folks,
and then he notices the kids.
It's a delight to have you all here. And who are those good-looking kids back there?
Bring them up here. Let me sniff their hair.
Are your kids, all 4 of them? Well, stand up, guys.
John, we'll jump.
I love chocolate chip. Chocolate chip ice cream.
We know at this.
I don't know. I don't want to watch any of the actual shooting stuff. It's just, it's too depressing. Do something else. I only watched a little bit of this on DP last night, but I wanted to get through all of it. It's Sean Hannity interviewing Donald Trump.
Welcome back to Hannity. Now, moments ago, I wrapped up an extensive, wide-ranging interview with former President Donald J. Trump. Here is part 2 of that interview. Take a look. I want to talk about elections. And I agree with you, and you mentioned at your rally last night. It's a position I share. I would like to see Election Day be a national holiday. I would like elections.
Jenny's ice cream. Okay, that makes sense because he was at like some kind of small business thing. And Jenny's ice cream is it actually comes out of Columbus, Ohio. I remember years ago when I lived in Columbus, Ohio, there were like little ice cream shops, Jenny's ice cream, but now I guess it's a nationwide thing. So that's interesting. So that actually makes sense. It sounded like Chinese ice cream though.
To be paper ballots, making exceptions for the military, the sick, the elderly, those exceptions. They could apply for an absentee ballot. I would like a national holiday, partisan observers in every precinct watching the vote all day long when the polls close, watching the vote counting. At the end of the night, you declare a winner. Okay. It seems Democrats are more involved in voting early. They're more involved in voting by mail. And most states, most people may not know this, have legal ballot harvesting. It's been embraced by the Democrats and not by the Republicans. There are states that are exceptions like Florida. You know, you have now changed your position. Do you think that Republicans' reluctance and resistance to mail-in ballots and voting early and ballot harvesting like Democrats, has that been a mistake? Was that the mistake in 2022?
I never changed anything.
what I did is say mail-in ballots are automatically corrupt. If you have mail-in ballots, you're going to have very dishonest elections.
People have been mailing in ballots for a very long time. Like, my entire state does mail-in ballots, but there's also everyone who is living overseas. All of their ballots are mail-in. So, no, the mail-in ballot, that's a ridiculous excuse.
Said mail-in ballots, they had to go away from it. They had an election.
They went back to paper
They went back
ballots.
to paper ballots, and by 10 o'clock in the evening, everybody was happy that it was announced, and that was it.
Mail-in ballots are paper ballots.
You want paper ballots. You want same-day voting, ideally, because, you know, we have elections where they sit around for 62 days. Big boxes of ballots are laying all over the floor. You take a look at what happened in Atlanta and some of these other places. But they're sitting all over the floor. They have wheelbarrows carrying ballots. 62 days in some cases. So you have months of elections. And people are saying, what's going on? Boxes are moving from here to there. It's ridiculous. We should have same-day voting. We should have paper ballots. And we should have one other thing, voter ID.
We're not going to, and signature verification and chain of custody controls and partisan observers.
The Democrats don't want it.
But my question is...
By the way, excuse me, the Democratic voters want it. I hear 88%. The people, the Democrat voters want it, but the Democrat politicians don't want.
So for 2024, should Republicans embrace early voting, voting by mail, and embrace the tactics of the Democrats and follow the ballot harvesting laws of their respective states?
Well, they're going to have no choice because we have to do it. But if you were running and you're like a nice, normal person who's doing a wonderful job, who wants to be
Yeah, he'll never stop. And all this shit has come out about Fox News and all of the communications that were going on over the last few years over there, and they knew that he didn't win. They just kept pushing the narrative because they knew who was watching.
I can't get elected, dog catcher,
no,
Mr. President.
But what I'm saying
you
is
agree with that?
No,
Thank you.
I don't agree. I think you could get elected in anything. And I think you do a fantastic job, by the way. But if you were running for office as a person that's not very well known, I mean, the people know me. I think that's why I'm going up.
Sean Hannity would not. Well, maybe he would.
New York. And
maybe Sean Hannity could get elected president if Trump can. Maybe. I was like, oh, no, that's ridiculous. But then I'm like, hold on. Why would I say never about anyone of any stature? You know how many old people watch Sean Hannity on TV? Old people vote the most. Old people come out to vote in greater numbers.
By the way, and with the boxes hoax, I mean, how can you look at me as an example with the boxes hoax, and they don't talk about Joe Biden, where he has 1,850 boxes of stuff?
Yeah, Rupert Murdoch's a scary guy.
Where, as a senator, he had all classified.
What about Hillary?
But he's old. He won't be around forever.
Senator, he had all classified.
Hillary Clinton and James Comey, no prosecutor would prosecute.
Unbelievable. If you look back to that caused a tremendous problem within the FBI. You know, I'm very happy about a couple of things. Actually, I'm happy because we can straighten this out in this country. This country's a mess. We're a mess.
I agree.
Between inflation, the economy, what happened in Afghanistan, it started it because we look so incompetent. Then Putin said, wow, if they're that weak, if they're that incompetent, this is the time to take Ukraine. Don't forget, he would have never done that with me. Would have never done it.
I want to get into that, but let's stay focused. I want to stay on this last part of this. Because
he's like, focus, Trump. Fucking focus, man. Mr. President.
I think this is really very critical. I mentioned Comey. No prosecutor would prosecute. Deleted emails, right? 33,000. Devices destroyed with hammers, SIM cards removed. Hillary's dirty dossier, FISA warrants based on that dossier. That was 2016. Now fast forward to 2020. Now you have FBI. They've had Hunter Biden's laptop since December of 2019.
Again with the laptop.
Thanks to the New York Post and others. The FBI was having weekly meetings with big tech. You referred to it a little bit earlier, warning them about potential misinformation in the days leading up to the 2020 presidential election. Now, the former head of the Twitter site of Integrity, in a case in Missouri, now Senator Eric Schmidt, then Attorney General Eric Schmidt was involved in, specifically said
Hillary Clinton and Hunter's laptop. Get something new already.
that the FBI was saying the misinformation, it may be about Joe Biden. It may be about Hunter Biden. So now they had this thing since December 2019.
He looks like a low-rent Jay Leno. You know what I mean? He looks like a Jay Leno with not as strong of a chin. And not funny.
They knew your lawyer, Rudy Giuliani, had a copy.
That's right.
So they knew it would likely be public, and the FBI is now telling big tech that this is likely going to be misinformation. That information then got censored across the board. Okay.
Russia and Crimea, I think that was 2016, I believe.
Explain that to me.
So it's massive election interference. They said they knew it was the whole thing with Russia because they knew by that time that the dossier, the famous dossier, was garbage. It was made up by Hillary Clinton and the Democrats.
Oh, it was 2014? All right, you got it then.
And the DNC, the Democrats made it up. It was all made up. They took this thing and they sent it around to everything, and it was totally made up, and now everybody agrees to that. Somebody should have been prosecuted for that. And you know what? It should be this group that does, because now they have all of the information. Go a step further. They spied on my campaign. Do you remember I said a long time ago, you know, I hear that they spied on my campaign. And at that time, because truth is incredible, but at that time I was using Twitter. Now I use Truth, although they want me back on Twitter desperately.
Are you going to go back?
Well, we'll talk about that at some point. But
See how he didn't say no? Twitter is like, for a narcissist like Trump, Twitter is very gratifying. All the attention he would get on there, it's unbelievable.
I love Truth. I think Truth is incredible. It's up, I think, 389%. It's the hottest thing there is.
By the way, Elon Musk revalued Twitter at only $20 million.
Nobody's using that shit.
Not 20 billion, I'm sorry. No.
But he did a big favor by letting people know how corrupt our government is, because that's essentially what it is. But think of it. So they go in and they are interfering. The FBI is interfering with an election. And I'd be willing to bet that the people that work in the FBI, the agents, you know, the various, I would bet I'd have 90% of that vote too. But the top people, when you look at Comey, he was just terrible. Did you ever see the inspector? And I had to fire him. And by the way, I fired him very early. You know, a lot of people say you can't really go so quickly. You got to go through a process.
You happy with Chris Wray?
But just so you understand, I put Chris Wray in because I wanted to have somebody in there that everybody, including the other side, wanted. It may not have been the right move.
I just looked at Trump on Truth Social, and it says he's got like 5 million followers on there. So I don't know how many active users they actually have, though.
Let's see. Time will tell, okay? But I wanted to have somebody in the FBI because I'm an honorable guy. I'm an honest guy. I may have made a mistake, but I put
He has
somebody in
87 million followers on Twitter, so there's a huge difference.
The other side, everybody agreed to. You know who recommended him to me? Chris Christie. Okay, he recommended him. And that's okay. I don't mind that. I've taken Chris Christie's recommendations before. And other people wanted Christopher Wray. And people from the other side wanted Christopher Wray.
But now
and
Jim Jordan is investigating, though, if the FBI is politicized.
Yeah.
I've interviewed 2 of the whistleblowers. There's going to be, according to his committee.
Wow, Matthew, that's
FBI
awesome. Thanks for doing
whistleblowers.
that.
And they're also looking
I
into
appreciate
the question,
it.
and you brought up these words last night, the weaponization of the Department of Justice.
Totally.
Yeah, we got Matthew Kreklau making his actual Mania debut coming up this Friday versus, was it Drake? What's their Drake Dragsaw? Something like that. It's a newcomer, a totally new competitor. Well, Matthew Kreklau's new also. So this is going to be something else. We got to introduce some new people sometimes. All right. Yeah. Yeah. So it's you versus Drake. And that's how it's got to be. Yeah, this should be interesting. I'm excited. Drake Dragsaw. Drake Dragsaw. Yeah, Truth Social's ridiculous. I went there. I just went there just now to look it up. Is Streamlabs down? I hope not. I hope not. Anyone else want to give it a shot, even if it's just like $2 to see if it'll work? Because I mean, the last one I got was like an hour ago, I think. Usually if something's down, I go and Google Streamlabs down. And then there's sites like Down Detector. No, there's not. If it was down, there'd be like really high activity over it, and it does not appear to be down. But if it's limiting your ability to send, okay. So we know it works. It's working for somebody. Huh, weird. Try a different browser. I don't know. I don't know why that would be happening.
So the question is, so they had the laptop since 2019. They could have easily verified it within days, I would imagine, with the technology advancement and equipment. Okay. They knew your lawyer would likely leak it, and FBI.
It's down. No, it's not.
Agents are meeting weekly with big tech saying that might be misinformation.
Fucking big tech.
They didn't leak it because they took it away from him. They took it away. And, you know, they raided his apartment. And they took a lot of
big tech is a new boogeyman. And big pharma. Which, I mean, they are real things, but I don't know. I don't think they're as quite as influential. Wow, this is a great pause of Donald Trump. Look at this. We need a screenshot of this. I love this. It's about to go away. It's about to go away forever, so I hope someone got it.
But I think they took it away or they took parts of it away. But they raided a lawyer's. Rudy was a lawyer and is a lawyer and a good one. And, you know, Rudy's been proven right about a lot of things having to do with Ukraine and others. But one thing you have to say, lawyers, I always thought they were a little bit sacred territory. In other words, if you're in litigation, the lawyer's never brought in. I have every time somebody wants to represent me and I have a lot of people that want to represent me because they think it's so unfair the way we've all been treated. But they end up getting called before grand juries and stuff. They end up being sued individually. I say sometimes to a lawyer, are you sure you want to represent me? I think you're making a mistake. What do you need it for? I have plenty of people. The good thing is I have plenty of people with great spirit that do want to represent me. And we have some very, very good people.
They're very good. They're very, very good. They're very good. They're very, very good.
Lawyers that I've known for a long time calling me, they said, do you think this is changing now where lawyers all of a sudden are being sued for representing? Lawyers have to come and reveal every conversation with the client. I've got that with the boxes hooks.
You also had lawyers of yours that went to prison because of shit you did.
I guarantee you Biden doesn't have it. And what he did with classified information, you know, he had stuff classified information when he was a senator. And I've watched Democrat senators get on television and say, I can't believe that. Are you serious? I don't believe that.
I've
they
known
didn't
you
even
for
believe
decades.
the question.
I can't imagine you ever saying, bring me some of the boxes that we brought back from the White House. I'd like to look at them. Did you ever do that?
I would have the right to do that. There's nothing wrong with it.
But I know you. I don't think you would do it.
I don't have a lot of time, but I would have.
This is hilarious because Sean Hayes like, no, you didn't do it, right? You didn't do that. He's like, I had the right to do it. It's ridiculous.
the right to do that. I would do that. There'd be
All right,
nothing
let me
wrong.
move on.
Remember this.
Yeah.
This is the Presidential Records Act. I have the right to take stuff. Do you know that they ended up paying Richard Nixon, I think, $18 million for what he had? They did the Presidential Records Act. I have the right to take stuff. I have the right to look at stuff. But they have the right to talk, and we have the right to talk. This would have all been worked out. All of a sudden, they raided Mar-a-Lago, viciously raided Mar-a-Lago.
Mar-a-Lago.
I have tape, and I gave them tapes. You know, I gave them tapes of storage areas. I gave it to them. I could have held that back. I wasn't holding anything back that I cared about. I gave them tape. But you know the tape they don't want me to reveal?
I gave them tape.
Impossible.
Definitely
They've
gave
asked
them
me,
tape.
and I've so far adhered to it. The raid itself.
Wait a minute.
Have.
I'll take that tape,
I know
and
you
I'll
would.
air that tape.
Everybody would take that tape.
Well, I'm asking first.
But no, I have tape, but they think it might be dangerous
I have
because
tape.
of the faces and everything else.
I've got
and
tape.
I understand
We
that.
can pixel them out.
But I have tapes of the raid, and the raid is terrible. And the way they treated people is terrible. And the way they treat people now is unbelievable. They ask innocent people, please go in and blah, blah, blah.
This is getting to the heart
John, the way they treat people like they're a foreign country enemy.
Hey, Sean Hannity here. Hey, click here to subscribe.
Yeah. Sean Hannity. What a weird guy Zio Dadong is. Damn. All right. I need to make a bathroom break, so I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. I will be right back.
Tell me how to eat it right. How to save your flavor. All night with my peaches and cream and my body it dreams. It's too good. Tell me how to treat it right. How to lick your pussy all night, and I am policing dreams with my face in your cream, with details to come. And I believe in your pussy, in your pussy. And I believe your pussy clean. I lean it clean. Tell me that you'll be my girl. Tell me that you'll be my world. Tell me that you'll be that slut in my dreams that I want you to be. Tell me that you suck my dick. Tell me that you lick, lick, lick. Tell me that you'll rock my cock like a whore and never stop. Never stop. Never stop. Tell me how to stick it right. How to poke you with a pokey and feel tight. With my dick clean from your love servicing. Let's go, girl. And I believe in your pussy. In your pussy. And I will cream in your pussy. In your pussy. Tell me that you'll be my girl. Tell me that you'll be my world. Tell me that you'll be that slut in my dreams that I want you to be. Tell me that you suck my dick. Tell me that you lick, lick, lick. Tell me that you'll rock my cock like a whore and never stop. Never stop. Never
All right. Back. Barely made it back, but I'm back. Back again. Thanks for joining me. Got some chips. Okay. What else we got?
All right, good morning, afternoon, or evening, whatever the case may be in your part of the world. I am Justin Emo Hollowell. I recorded almost 10 minutes of this video a second ago, and then I realized the fucking mic was off. So let's try it again. Is it on this time? Okay, I can see it's on this time. Let's turn it down a little bit because it's redlining. I'm going to share with you in the description a link of a few videos I want you guys to go out and go and watch after I make this video. I was going to live stream this today, but I don't need the distraction. I don't need the, the trolls distracting me from what I want to say.
The trolls!
And, yeah, this is a serious video now. This is a very, 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 very serious video. Now, I'm going to advertise 3 channels down below. Normally, I don't advertise channels anymore. Now, you're going to say, Emo, why don't you advertise channels anymore? See, because every time I advertise a channel, let's say it's Joe Blow's Party Time panel. It's a panel with like 10 people, and they all go in there and have a good time, and Emo goes up on this guy's panel and has a good time at Joe Blow's. I mean, it's a good panel. It's one of the
Joe
best
Blow's?
panels on YouTube. I come in here and tell you that, and then the next thing I know, all the trolls are in there destroying Joe Blow's channel. Right? So that's why I got.
Poor Joe
so that's
Blow.
why I got to talk in code when I talk about certain channels. Right? I got to talk in code
Joe
because
Blow.
I don't need you harassing certain people. So that's why when I talk about predator catchers, I give you a hint to their name, but I never actually tell you the fucking name. And people, when I did my predator catching prediction, were like, Emo, why don't you give me the fucking names of the channel? Why? So you can bring the bullshit from my channel into their channel and create a shit show and somebody else's show. That's why I stopped going from panel to panel to panel to panel. Because I could not go to somebody's panel without a legion of fucking trolls following me. Okay?
It was kind of
Couldn't do
crazy.
it. Couldn't fucking do it.
Joe Blow's here! Joe Blow's here!
And that's why, or a fake Emo going to everybody's panel, porn bombing everybody, right? Because we all know that what's going on. So normally I don't do what I'm about ready to do. But anyway, I'm going to, down in the bottom, I want you to click those links and check those videos out. And I'm going to try to make this as short as possible. So, the stuff I follow on YouTube, I follow the 1A community, I follow the Truther movement, I follow the flat earthing movement, I follow the truck driving movement, because there's a lot of channels that
Is he a flat earther, really?
That I subscribe to, that are truck drivers, right? And a few others, right? Now, I've been watching some channels lately, and they're talking about how the government wants to.
Yeah, he claims to have.
And of course, GM.
He claims to never drink.
According to GM, Ford, and Chrysler, in the 2025 model year, you can't buy a gasoline vehicle anymore, right? Because they're trying to do with the carbon, the emissions, and everything. Also, they're trying to kill everybody off. The elitists are trying to kill everybody off. What was their number one tactic to kill everybody off? All this shit with a 19 in it. And this. You know what I mean when I say this, right? You're
insane.
Everybody who got that fucking JAB is in trouble.
No.
Because, ever since I got that
The people that died got the virus. A lot of people got the virus, didn't get sick, but a lot of people did too. Over 1 million.
Fucking jab and this fucking arm and the boosters. This arm constantly goes numb. I've been having heart palpitations ever since getting the fucking...
Maybe it's because you're
the
fat.
Fucking shot. I know a couple of people that were elderly. They were elderly women, and they got the... And now they're all fucking demented. You know, got dementia,
I mean, that just happens when you're elderly.
Got problems with their health. You know?
These are all anecdotes. Like, look at the data. The data doesn't lie. Hardly anybody had bad side effects from it. And the alternative was worse.
All from that fucking... Okay? And I gotta be careful about it because YouTube will shut down this video if I get too controversial, because they shut down a lot of David's videos down. They shut a lot of W's videos down. And Monograph has had to take a lot of videos down. So Monograph made a video 13 years ago. 13 years ago, he made a video. And of course, he tried to upload it, and his original video was up on YouTube, and they took it down. And then he put it back up again recently because he tried to say, see guys, I tried to tell you this 13 years ago, this stuff was going down. And you see, everything I said 13 years ago is coming true. He tried to put it up again, and YouTube took it down. I'm going to have it in the fucking Rumble down below. What a lot of these guys are saying is that, number one, they're going to get rid of the gasoline cars, which we know that. They're trying to make everything electric. They're trying to make every they want to get rid of the money, right? They want to get rid of the world currency.
They do?
That means
That's what gives them the power over everybody.
You won't have money. You won't have paper money in your wallet anymore.
They control the money. The money is what gives them the control.
What you'll have is, like, if this bottle of water was on sale at a convenience store, you would go up to the register and go like this, you know, like I'm doing with the barcode, pretend this is a register, the camera, and go, beep, scan the barcode, then you'd hold your hand up like this, and the fucking...
You don't need a barcode. You have this. Almost everyone carries one of these around voluntarily, and this is your barcode. Like I've paid for shit with it. You know, you can like link your bank accounts to your phone and like tap it to pay. And then the Amazon store, you don't even need a barcode when you have a fingerprint. A fingerprint's way more unique than a barcode. Or your palm. I've bought groceries with my handprint, like my palm print, at the Amazon grocery store. And people are like, oh, it puts a tracker in you. It's like you're voluntarily carrying around a tracker right now.
Well, this is a Q-tip, but... And the Q-tip being the chip, you would go like that with the chip, and it would go bleep. And all your currency and all your banking and all that shit will be on that fucking chip. Also known as the mark of the beast, in my opinion. And what does the Bible say about the mark of the beast? It's going to lead you to roll by hell and damnation, right?
The mark of the beast.
No, I'm going to get into why I've been thinking about all this stuff and I've been following these channels. So, a couple years ago when I was hot and heavy getting trolled by the YouTuber, by the legion of trolls that I'm dealing with.
Legion of trolls,
I fucking made a statement. I would love a fucking EMP to just come in and wipe out all the electronics in the world,
pulse.
and that would just get rid of all my trolls. And
No,
at
it wouldn't.
support at the time, Gen T. This was around the time when Gen T was in my room and Nemesis was in my room, and he's like, "Well, Emo, don't you realize?"
I don't know if it's weed or tobacco, but he claims to have cancer. Okay, so you'd think he, like when you have cancer, you definitely want to get the vaccine. Well, you wanted to. I don't know about now. Yeah, they probably do it now. Because it's still out there. It's just like it's way down because people were getting vaccinated.
It's going to fuck you too because you're not going to be able to use your computer. And I was like, good. At least it'd be a fucking reason to force me off the computer good and final along with all my trolls. I was happy with it as long as it made it where the fucking trolls couldn't get on the internet. Because we've been hearing for years that, other countries are going to send in an EMP and take out our power grid. And they're going to take out our internet. And they're going to take out this. And they're going to come over with an EMP and they're going to put America in darkness. We've been hearing these theories for a while.
Yeah, and they haven't happened because they're bullshit.
I'm listening to these three guys all the time, which I said I'm going to link their videos in the description. And some of the stuff they're talking about, how they want to put everything on the chip in your hand, and how they want to fucking make it where you have no money, you have no physical money to back it up. And another thing that Monograph always talks about in his New World Order soldier,
Emo, what the fuck are you talking about? You're insane.
That he does.
You're insane.
He always says.
How long is this?
But once all the regular U.S. money's, no doubt in my mind. So, like I said, go check out those channels down below. This is very serious. I can see all this happening within your lifetime.
My diapers. I love. You know what? Him talking like it's mildly entertaining because he's like his wacko conspiracy theories, but the emo meltdowns are the only things that are like truly entertaining. The emo meltdowns. Those are the ones that do the damage. You know what you do what I'm saying, boo. Your daughter's gonna be a whore. A fucking whore. A whore. I can use weed because of the cancer. It might be weed. I don't know. This is crazy. Check this out.
The collision happened quickly. As we slow the video down, you can see how the pedestrian is struck and dragged a few feet, hitting a wooden barrier. Jennifer Conrad is the pedestrian hit by the scooter on February 18th as she was leaving this restaurant on King Street across from the ballpark.
I was coming from the restaurant to my car on the sidewalk, and I saw a scooter coming really fast, so I just have a second to react, and I moved back. And I felt that with the eye contact, but he didn't care. The look of his face was like, get out of my way.
Conrad says immediately following the collision, she was confused and could not speak. The scooter rider tried to help her, but when she asked him for his information, Conrad says he took off.
He left. People were like, hey, don't leave.
So he bolted.
He left. He just, when I said for giving you information, he tried to help me, and then he just saw more people coming, so he left.
The scooter rental companies have it printed right there on each scooter.
No sidewalk riding. They ride it on the sidewalk here. I think you're allowed to ride it in the sidewalk out here.
No sidewalk riding. We found that a few of them continue to break the law. Police are still investigating the accident. They say scooter riders are at fault in 55% of crashes. The majority involve a motor vehicle. Only 1 in 10 collisions involve a pedestrian. Conrad filed a police report. A few days after her accident, she had bruises on her arms and feet and suffered a broken wrist.
I don't hate the scooter. I love a scooter. but just don't be rude. Respect everybody.
See, she doesn't hate scooters.
Leanne Melendez,
Damn,
ABC 7.
he was going fast, man. Those scooters go fast as fuck. That's craziness. I don't hate the scooter. I don't hate the scooter. I love the scooter. I love the scooter.
Former Vice President Mike Pence must testify before a federal grand jury about former President Donald Trump's attempts to overturn the 2020 presidential election. Sources tell CBS News a federal judge in Washington ruled
flying down the sidewalk
in favor of the special counsel who is now investigating Trump's actions. Pence was trying to block a subpoena to testify before a grand jury, citing constitutional protection. The former president also tried to block Pence's testimony, claiming executive privilege, but that argument was rejected by the federal judge. Pence could still appeal today's ruling.
Yeah, so he has to testify about Trump, like January 6th stuff. It's interesting, so I guess we'll see what comes of that. Hear what Trump supporters think will happen if Trump is indicted.
If 100 million people are going to vote for him, if they do indict him, you're going to get 120 million people voting for him. Because they're just, you can't take an honest man down.
The new weapon being used by out-of-control, unhinged
honest
Democrats
man
to cheat on election is criminally investigating a candidate.
His dancing. Have you ever seen Trump's dancing? He dances like this.
I think if he's arrested and indicted, it's going to help him. So go for it.
It doesn't change a thing about his integrity and everything else. We all have sinned. We all have some things that we've done.
It doesn't change anything about his integrity.
We are a nation that has weaponized its law enforcement against the opposing political party like never before.
If he was to get indicted, I think it'll just more people will come in here on Trump's side for it.
How do you think it'll help him?
I think it'll help him. Definitely help him. Because it's not right. It's just not right.
He's going to have more press time. His face is going to be out there more often and all that. And Trump's a fighter.
He's a fighter. They think, I don't know, do they just convince themselves of all these things? Like, is it just easy for them to be like, oh, yeah, he's just everything good. Nothing about him's bad. He's basically perfect.
He's going to make it through this.
Damn, he's strong. He's going to make it through it. All right, my weak, nearly 42-year-old bladder is yelling at me again. I'll be back in just a minute. Do not leave. I'll be right back. I'll be right back in no time at all. Here we go.
Where's my 40 at, man? Duval County, 904 in this bitch, huh? Put your hands up. Yeah. You feel that bass? Turn it up. It's that dirty South punk rock. Dirty South. Dirty South. Yeah. Throw it up. Where you from, nigga? Where you from? Duval. You could get caught in the club. Roll with your hood, throw it up in the club. Hey. Or you could get stomped in the club for a dub that I saw. Show that we don't give a fuck, man. But you don't want no problem. You don't want no problem. You don't want no problems with me. Oh, we give you 50 deep. Hold on back, hold on back. Man, fuck that nigga. Hold on back, hold on back. Man, fuck that nigga. Hold on back, hold on back. Fuck that, fuck that. DJ Dirty Ski. When I reach for the herb, nigga, what's the word? Bitch, what's the word? Nigga better recognize real G's down the ride. Dirty South, I'ma recognize. And I ain't even gotta tell her what my name is. I just walk right in like I'm payments. Get out the way, bitch. I'm heading straight to the VIP where I'ma drink everything for free. Damn right. You can get crunk in the club. Roll with your hood, throw it up in the club. Or you can get stomped in the club for a dub and a star. Shut it, we don't give a fuck, yeah. But you don't want no problem. You don't want no problem. You don't want no problems with me. Oh, we baby 50 deep. When I say whole wheat, y'all say bread. Whole wheat, bread. Whole wheat, bread. When I say whole wheat, y'all say bread. Whole wheat, bread. Whole wheat. Y'all motherfuckers don't want no problems, nigga. Whole wheat bread, bitch, Southside, do all kind of. It's that dirty South punk rock shit. Y'all gonna have to try extra hard to get up in this punk shit now, nigga. Y'all niggas don't want no problems, nigga. Shut up. Back the fuck up.
Back again. I'm not pooping. I would not. It would take longer than 2 minutes for me to poop. I can't do the. Yeah. Definitely not pooping. I would admit it. I just had to pee really bad. I have to pee all the time. I have like bladder issues. It's fucking terrible. Yeah, all kinds of pee-pees. That's what I had to do.
Fashion designer.
This shit's
Katie
weird. Some woman, I don't know who she is. She's a fashion designer. She got murdered.
Gallagher was found dead last July in her apartment in Manhattan, and police now say her death was a homicide. And it could be linked to at least 5 other deaths of people who were drugged and robbed. Eyewitness News reporter Darla Miles is on Manhattan's Lower East Side tonight. Darla.
Joe, Katie Gallagher became an instant icon on the fashion scene when she moved to New York in her early 20s. She's dressed celebrities like Lady Gaga and Rita Ora, and not only was her death sudden 7 months ago, it was very painful because no one knew how she died. Well, now we have that answer, and not only do we know how she died, it's been ruled a homicide, and the NYPD says it's part of a larger ongoing investigation. On the second floor of this Lower East Side building, this notice was posted on the apartment door where 35-year-old Katie Gallagher lived and was found dead last summer. 7 months later, her death ruled a homicide. Every day she would come by and say hi?
Yeah, every day. Every day. Every day saying hi like that.
The toxicology tests are in, and the medical examiner says...
That was not a very good... They're like, oh, she said hi to you? He's like, yeah, every day. Every day. Great. Insightful commentary there. Glad we know that she said hi to that guy every day.
She had fentanyl and ethanol in her system, and police say she was the victim of grand larceny. Detectives now linking it to at least 2 major crime patterns, investigations covered by 7 on Your Side last year.
They're actually approaching people in the bar, striking up a conversation, and offering to do drugs with them.
From March 18th to December 8th in 2022, the NYPD investigated 26 similar...
So this is like a deadly scam that they're pulling here.
...incidents, and 7 people have died. A lot of people cried around here.
It's a nice lady. Yeah, it's a neighborhood here. Everybody knows this lady.
Gallagher, originally from Western Pennsylvania, quickly became an internationally recognized fashion designer when she moved to New York in 2009 and launched her first collection in 2010. Fashion Mourn's downtown designer, Katie Gallagher, was the headline of an August Vogue article that called her fiercely independent and sure of her vision. And in a GoFundMe page, Gallagher's family writes,
$30,000, holy shit.
Beautiful, smart, unabashed, and always wanting. Katie loved telling stories and chose to tell them through fashion. Now, I reached out to the Gallagher family today. These new developments are new to them. They are just finding out about these new developments in terms of the larger ongoing investigation today. They declined to make an immediate comment, saying they just need to wrap their head around all of these new things.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't normally take free drugs from people I don't know. Maybe like 20 years ago I would have done something like that, but not now. Got some clips from the Gwyneth Paltrow thing. Let's see if they're interesting at all.
So we propose the following statement. Members of the jury, I'm going to tell you about a new piece of evidence. A viewer following the trial and familiar with finding archived website links investigated the link referenced on defendant's exhibit.
So a viewer found something on the Internet Archive that they sent in.
102, Mr. Sanderson's email to his daughters on the day of the accident. Through the viewer's efforts and expertise, he provided a functional link to defendant on Friday. That was 2 days ago. Defendant immediately disclosed those documents to plaintiff in the court. And then this was the addition we just were thinking of adding. Plaintiff has since accessed the page through Terry Sanderson's Meetup login. This link leads to, well, I guess that wouldn't be able to go right there, but that should be added somewhere. This link, the one that was provided by the person following the trial, leads to a meetup.com post made by Mr. Sanderson and the associated pages of comments, which includes comments made by plaintiff and Mr. Ramon about the accident, unavailable to either party.
Previously unavailable.
Yes.
Well, so I don't like that last sentence.
Okay.
Because I think it was previously available to them.
Well, what I propose then is that you say, or that I say, that we're equally available to both sides.
I think that's accurate, Your Honor. There's kind of continual insinuation that plaintiff hid something or withheld something that's already been in the fabric of this case, and that's the biggest issue for us on the plaintiff's side, is that we disclosed this, we disclosed these links, and whether they were explored or not, I think is moot at this point, because we've now discovered there's additional evidence that I think it should be neutral. I don't think
So why were they not equally available?
Because he reactivated his password just days ago and brought
That's
up...
not accurate, Your Honor.
I'd like to hear it from Mr. Owens. Go ahead, Mr. Owens.
In chambers, they said...
No, you don't need to repeat that, but why?
The one guy does this like, I'm a country lawyer thing that I heard him doing earlier. It was kind of entertaining.
Why was it not equally available to both sides if this tech geek, for lack of a better word, was able to find it?
Because it required their password.
So this person that contacted defense counsel had their password?
Okay.
It seems like with computer forensics, either side could have accessed that link.
Your Honor, we tried 100 times to access
I realize that.
link.
I realize that, but it seems that it was equally available or equally unavailable to both sides. It was very difficult.
I think what happened is Terry reactivated his account a few days ago, and then the viewer was able then to access the...
And how do we know this? Do you have a computer expert that's going to say that?
Yeah, because you need like expert witness.
That's the crux right there. There's no facts to back up that. That might be a defense theory, but besides just pure speculation and supposition, there's no computer expert that will say that somehow logging in under Mr. Sanderson's credentials reactivated anything.
Well, I think I've already identified that being the issue. But even if that were true, Mr. Owens, through discovery, you could have asked for that.
I did, in writing, and Deer Valley did. Give us all photos like that.
This isn't the time, though, to fight that battle.
We're dealing with something that came about Friday morning at 10:30 a.m. So it's simple for them. It wasn't simple for us.
Well, I'm not convinced that it was simple for them. I don't have facts before me to say that it was simple for them.
This is out because it came to us and we disclosed it.
Right.
To this day, they didn't get it. This idea that it's all equal, I don't agree, and I think they're going to argue, because they told me they would on Friday, that Mr. Owens in opening said this.
Yeah, they're not going to let him. Yeah, lost this battle, win the war. Yeah, it's time to give up on this if they're not going to take
evidence. And look, here it is. And without some statement, like a viewer contacted Mr. Owens' office, my office, and we immediately disclosed it, then it looks like I've lied to the jury in opening, Your Honor. Because it was equally available.
Why don't you show me what you can agree on, and maybe the availability
Why not come to a
just isn't part of
compromise?
the court's instruction. I just give them the facts that on Friday, a viewer of this trial was, basically sent a copy of the document that they were able to obtain through Internet Archives, and got it to the defense counsel. And the defense counsel.
So I guess he reactivated his social media and someone noticed it and archived it, and then he made it. He deactivated again, I guess is what happened, and the judge was like, "Well, we can't see it now."
Disclosed it to the court and to plaintiff's counsel. Mr. Sykes?
How about just saying this is totally neutral? This has since been discovered. No one is at fault, but it's since been discovered. That way, you don't help anybody by the way you announce it.
Well, if you could give me that additional language that you believe that the two of you had agreed on, and I'll just look at it and I'll make a decision. I understand Mr. Owens' position that he doesn't want nobody's at fault, or it was equally available or equally unavailable. He doesn't want that language in there. I'll consider all of the proposals and give them an instruction.
And that defendant found it.
I think that's in the language. Not that you found it, but that someone sent it to you.
And we immediately disclosed it.
Yes. Yeah. Okay.
But that's trying to get some benefit from it. See, I'm saying that it should be neutral.
Well, I'll take that into account, and what I want to do is disclose to the jury the facts of what happened so that they can understand it. So there'll be some information about.
I'm a simple contra lawyer.
Found it. It's been produced, and here it is. That's it. It doesn't have to be we immediately disclosed it, or somebody's at fault, nobody's at fault. The viewer found it. We have it. Here it is.
And Owens is saying it doesn't exist, but here it is. But it was Owens who just found it and disclosed it. So I didn't find it, but
I think we've
I don't know why it keeps skipping like that.
got everything out that needs to get out on that issue. Well, there is a new piece of evidence in this case. I'm going to tell you about that. A viewer that's been following this trial out of the court and familiar.
Thank you, Your Honor. Plaintiff Terry Sanderson calls or recalls Craig Ramon.
All right. Shit.
Let's get to what you did in this case. So what did I ask you to do in this case?
Basically,
the new evidence was the thing, the screenshot thing, and he was telling the jury about it, the thing that they were arguing about.
To evaluate Dr. Bam's biomechanical engineering analysis to see if it was accurate and correct.
And what material did you review? I think you already mentioned you.
I'm going to leave just for a minute here. I'm not going to play music this time, and we'll get back into this. I will be right back. All right, back.
Script, and you watched his trial testimony, is that right?
I did, yes.
And maybe for the jury, in case they need a reminder, he had that green screen in the back of him.
Right, just the talking head.
He's speaking from Florida, I think.
That's right.
Right. And so let's just start with his analysis. Do you agree with it?
I do not. I do not agree with his analysis.
And maybe before we explain why, just give us a sense of what you understand his method and analysis to be.
Sure. As I've gone through what he testified to in his deposition and the trial, looking at his calculations and what he's done, to me, there's two parts to his analysis. The first is calculations to show that Ms. Paltrow had to land on Mr. Sanderson in order to get the rib fractures that he got. And then there was a second part that basically said, because Ms. Paltrow had to land on Mr. Sanderson, that could only happen with Ms. Paltrow hitting him from behind. It couldn't happen any other way. It was impossible. So that's my understanding of the kind of the two parts, the main parts.
Thank you. And we'll go over those in more detail. As you looked at his analysis, you read everything that he read, correct?
I did.
And did you read even more than that?
I had additional depositions, that's correct.
Of the various people that were at the scene of the accident?
That's right.
So let's get one thing out of the way. Do you agree with Dr. Bain that Mr. Sanderson's rib fractures did not occur during the initial skier-to-skier contact?
Yes, I think that's correct. There's no disagreement at this point, at least from the testimony I've heard. The skier-skier portion, where they first contact, no matter which version we have, did not create the rib fractures. I don't think anyone thinks that at this point, so that's good. We agree.
And in terms of just a quick overview before we go into his calculations, which you can explain to the jury, do you believe that Ms. Paltrow's account, and I should say, are you familiar with her account?
I am.
And you heard her trial testimony?
I did.
You read her deposition. And
yes.
Do you believe her account of the collision is consistent with what you know about biomechanical engineering?
Object. Goes beyond the scope of this expert witness.
It calls for him to evaluate.
Go to your testimony.
Would you please approach the bench?
Okay, so let's go back to that question. I was asking you, in your opinion, is Ms. Paltrow's account consistent with what you know about biomechanical engineering?
Yes, it is.
And maybe another way to put that is it consistent with the laws of physics?
It's the same question, yes.
Yeah, and
exactly.
Dr. Bain, the jury heard, talked a lot about Newton's laws and the laws of physics, applying those to the evidence in this case. And again, in your analysis, as you apply them, Ms. Paltrow's account is consistent with those.
Objection, last foundation.
Overruled?
That's correct. Ms. Paltrow's version, her scenario, is consistent with the laws of physics and what we know about biomechanics.
And then the account that Dr. Bain gave, and that is based on Mr. Ramon's account, is that consistent with the laws of physics?
I do not believe it is, and I can explain as we get into it.
Yes. Okay. Great. We'll explain that. Let's go to Dr. Bain's calculations so you can explain to the jury your analysis of
expert
those.
witnesses never agree with each other. That's true. It depends on which side they're the expert witness for. It's interesting how that works, right?
We have an easel, and as I understand it, you would like to kind of.
I liked that one expert witness that Amber Heard had. The weird guy, I think he was like a psychologist or something. He's like, he made these really weird faces.
Show them what the equations mean. Is that correct?
That's exactly right.
Okay, so I'll grab the easel, and then.
If you do the calculations with the correct equations and only his mass, you get over 4,000 newtons when he lands. Actually, you get 11,056 newtons. So if he were to fall to the snow using Dr. Bain's calculation method the correct way, then just Mr. Sanderson falling, not Ms. Paltrow involved at all, he could get rib fractures. This is not quite correct overall. Normally we use what's called effective mass, so all of Mr. Sanderson's mass wouldn't go through his chest. Maybe there'd be some force on his legs. If he hit his head, some force on his head. We typically would say maybe 50% of his mass would be appropriate for effective mass. So instead of the 80 kilograms, we would do, and actually I should put over here, this winds up being 11,000 newtons. And if we do the 40 kilograms instead for Mr. Sanderson, so, and that's, and we use the correct equation, we get sorry, I don't do the math in my head, 5,500 newtons, approximately. What this means is Mr. Sanderson can fall to the ground without Ms. Paltrow landing on him and sustain the rib fractures according to Dr. Boehm's calculation method. So if done correctly, he cannot say his opinion that Ms. Paltrow had to land on Mr. Sanderson to get the rib fractures, which means that this goes through the rest of his analysis. So the rest of his analysis is wrong. So this is really critical, that one half that he did for the velocity, the wrong velocity, really threw the rest of his analysis into question.
So, Dr. Scher, there's a lot more we could say about the calculations, I'm sure, and you would approach it differently than he did.
The ground caused
correct.
the rib fracture.
That's correct.
The ground's a lot harder than Gwyneth Paltrow.
Given the way he did it, if he did it correctly, you're saying that the conclusions that he came to are inconsistent with his opinion.
That's correct. Yes, okay. Exactly.
Okay, so, yeah. Okay, doctor, let's talk about skier collisions. You've, as you explained earlier, done research to understand what forces are like on the ski slope. In this case, how would you apply what you know about physics to understand the claims about the ski collision?
Sure. I would apply Newton's laws to the contacts, the different versions of the events, and see what makes sense, how it would unfold. Do the physics of the contact that's being testified to make sense? Is it self-consistent?
All right. So a physicist talking about a ski crash. I don't know. I saw a ton of people watching a stream of this earlier, like Andy Signor on his Popcorn Planet channel. He had like 3,500 live viewers, and he was commenting, but mostly him and two other people were just sitting there and watching it live, and like tons of people are interested in this shit. I don't know, like celebrity trials are now, they cause a lot of interest online for some reason. It's weird. I drank all that kombucha and I gotta pee like every 10 minutes. It's awful.
A party has been fully heard on an issue during a jury trial, and the court finds that a reasonable jury would not have a legally sufficient evidentiary basis to find for the party on that issue. I address in particular,
the ground is hard.
Some of this argument predates us, but it's good to kind of bring us up to speed, I think. At one time, the plaintiff pursued both a negligence claim and a negligent infliction of emotional distress with punitive damages claim. The court heard all arguments on that and granted Paltrow's.
I did. I watched the Cobes birthday stream. I've been going for almost 3 hours, trying to work some overtime right now to, I need to raise some funds like really quick. So I'm just streaming as much as I can tonight, putting in the hours, the longer I... Oh, no, you don't have to be sorry. The longer I put in the hours, the more people will end up watching live and maybe have some bucks to contribute. So that's what we're doing. And I got some... And I got pee a lot, too. Oh, no, that's fine. People were broke. Yeah, people were broke right
Motion
now.
on the second claim, negligent infliction of emotional distress and punitive damages. At that time, the court made some findings. I have that ruling in front of me, dated August 2, 2021. Excuse me.
There's a thing that now that they're calling shrinkflation, where like not only are things getting more expensive, but like especially with food, they're smaller. I bought a pack of crunchy taco shells, you know, like hard corn taco shells, and they were so small. They were like so small. I was like, what the fuck is going on here? I couldn't believe it. It was ridiculous. So not only are they charging us more, but they cost more. Or I'm sorry, they're smaller now. My bad. Sorry, I was trying to read and still talk, and I said something really dumb there. Yeah, groceries are just insane. Yeah, utilities crazy. Utilities went up too. My water bill's all crazy too. Just everything. It's just ridiculous. I do have to step out again. I'll just play this again. Sorry, I should be situated soon. I have some food being prepared. Let's take a look here.
Tell me how to eat it right, how to save your flavor all night with my peaches and cream and my body and dreams. It's so good. Tell me how to treat it right, how to lick your pussy all night, and I am policing dreams with my face in your cream, with details to come. And I believe in your pussy, and I will eat your pussy clean. I'll eat it clean. Tell me that you'll be my girl. Tell me that you'll be my world. Tell me that you'll be that slut in my dreams that I want you to be. Tell me that you'll suck my dick. Tell me that you'll lick, lick, lick. Tell me that you'll rock my cock like a whore and never stop. Never stop. Never stop. Tell me how to stick it right, how to poke you with a pokey and feel tight, with my dick clean from your love servicing. Let's go, girl. And I believe in your pussy, and I will cream in your pussy, Tell me that you'll be my girl. Tell me that you'll be my world. Tell me that you'll be that slut in my dreams that I want you to be. Tell me that you'll suck my dick.
back again. I have to pee so fast and then grab some food. Thanks for checking in. Who should we troll? Shabisky? Let's see here. What should we say to him? He'll be like, "Don't make fun of me," or something like that. Poop face.
That guy's really special. Like, what is that even? Like, there was supposed to be something there for a reason. And it's like, why are you yelling his last name? It makes no sense.
Whatever you do, I don't give a poop balls. No rhymes, no dimes, and no dolls. I will have my cake and eat it.
Poop balls.
Isn't that also your mom that I'm fucking?
Whoa! That was so rude.
It's Madverse City.
That was really good.
They're playing Madverse City. Yeah, Hannibal and Monty. They're doing their thing. Pimp, I don't know what he's doing. He just randomly came on the one time. When we had Bob. Check this out.
Should have ate something. I don't know. I'll go cook some mac and cheese here in a minute, right? Good all-American meal. Wish I had some beans. Maybe I did get some beans. Chili to go with. Ooh, mac and chili. Oh, yeah. Damn, I might do that, actually. Sounds pretty good.
Mac and cheese and chili situation. That's funny.
Excitement of getting an A and maybe the disappointment of an F could come to an end for school kids in Michigan soon. The Michigan Department of Education says the A through F system doesn't meet federal standards. Last week, the Michigan House even voted to ditch the system in K through 12 public schools. We wanted to see what an education expert here in Illinois thought about doing away with that A through F grading system. And her name is Betsy Hill. She joins me now. She is the author of this new book, Your Child Learns Differently, Now What? So, Betsy, first, thank you. We appreciate you joining us here on the show.
Well, it's a pleasure to be here.
So tell me, what is the thinking here? What's the motivation behind ending letter grades?
Well, the system for letter grades was really intended to simplify parents' understanding of school quality. But you have to ask the question if, an A through F grade is simple and helpful for parents, then why it is that we still have millions of children attending schools that are, with grades D and F. And it turns out that, it's no simpler to evaluate a school than it is to say this child is an A or this child is an F. If we're thinking about the grades that students themselves get, then the question really is about, there's one school that I know of that never gives an F grade. They give a not yet. And what that focuses on is that every child has the potential to learn, but may not have mastered something yet. But that doesn't mean that they won't.
Right. So what other ways are available to evaluate performance in the classroom?
Oh, there are lots of ways to evaluate performance. And
College
the
grading
authentic
scales, yeah.
ways. So having children actually demonstrate, produce work that is emblematic of
Grading
their
scales are
learning, that
bullshit.
shows their mastery, is far more effective than most standardized testing. unfortunately over-standardized or tried to over-standardize the education system, which has resulted in only about 35% of our students performing proficiently at grade level. And so despite the fact that,
I think it needs to be approached at from a different
students as if they were widgets,
angle.
we know they're not. Every child learns differently. Every child has strengths and weaknesses, and it's the how children learn rather than the what they're learning that really should be the focus in education.
So what would you recommend that school districts do?
Well, one of the things that I would recommend is to refocus on how children learn, to refocus on what we now know about the neuroscience, the science of learning, not just the science of teaching, not just managing a classroom and those kinds of things. When we really understand how children learn, we address their cognitive skills, which actually account for 50% of the
Egid, I was going to invite you on. I was going to invite you on the show so you can entertain the people with your cringe. Egid. Damn it, Egid. Oh, he's doing his promo. Egid's doing his promo.
Okay, but I'm trying to go
VA, so get the fuck out of here.
This shit's crazy.
Yeah, I'm gonna record you because this is ridiculous.
This woman's blocking this other woman from getting on the elevator for no apparent reason, and she's like, "Take the stairs."
I have a dog and I'm trying to take my trash out.
Okay, and you can do that. I'm trying to go home. I just did work. Like, you don't need to swear at me because your dog. Talk to your dog.
As a neighbor, you need to walk away.
As a neighbor, no, I don't. You should be able to control your dog. And I'm literally right here.
You're being weird. You need to exit the door.
You can go now.
I have a lot going on here. You need to be normal.
You need to be normal. You literally just told me to back the fuck up. I'm going to my home. Okay, and that's not how you speak to people. You could literally have said...
talking me.
No. I'm going to send this to the office because this is ridiculous. I live here.
I am literally trying to go.
You can go.
Is he attacking you?
Did I say he was? You acted like he was going to attack me. I said hi to him. He ran up on me.
I have 2 hands, buddy.
Okay, and 2 hands.
And a door frame.
Okay, you can get
A door
there.
frame.
Understand?
Yes, and you started hollering at me and screaming at me, and now I'm recording.
I got a broken
Okay,
foot.
that's between you and your broken foot, ma'am.
Yeah, and then the legal office already knows that.
Okay, so you don't need to cuss at me. Okay, can you please go? I'm trying to go home.
You want me to go with the broken foot? You dumbass. There's stairs over there.
Please hurry up. I'm literally just trying to go home.
You want to fucking start? Go to the stairs.
I'm going to send this to the office because this is unacceptable. I will.
This hurts. You understand how much this hurts?
And you would continue
I'm a military
going.
fucking woman.
Okay.
I'm military. Okay, who gives a shit?
Thank you for your
stairs now.
That means you get to block the elevator? I don't know.
What floor are you on? What floor are you on?
The dog is like, come on. The dog's like passively pulling, like, come on.
Need to know that.
You want to fucking, I swear to God, we'll do this.
Okay.
I'm a single ass woman who provides for herself. And I would like to
Oh.
respect you, but
You didn't respect me as soon as you got off the elevator and told me to back the fuck up.
Dude, we're not doing this.
Okay.
You already know what you did.
Didn't do anything, but I'm definitely gonna record because this is ridiculous.
Yeah, you are recording. I'm aware of that.
Okay, I'm just letting you know that I'm sending this to the office.
You can wait all night.
You're the one
I
who's...
served my country. What the fuck have you done?
All right. Well, Thank you for your service, ma'am.
I know.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll do this. We'll do
That's-
this.
You're the one complaining.
Technology. Christ, those logistics. This foot is actually fractured. I swear to God.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry for you, but the way you just disrespected me for no reason.
You're a piece. This is not happening.
I literally was just trying to go home. I literally got off of a long shift. I'm trying to go home.
Stairs. I have a fractured foot. Common sense.
Walk up. How am I supposed to know that there's a person with a fractured foot getting on the elevator?
Exit signs all over here. Is your analysis fucking retarded?
All I was trying to do was get on the elevator. You told me to back the fuck up. So I'm just confused. I'm definitely bringing this to the office because this is unacceptable. I should not be being treated this way in a place that I live by someone else who lives here too. This could have went so completely different. You could have said, "Excuse me, I'm just trying to get off," and that would have been different. You told me to back the fuck up.
Started that.
I started recording after you started screaming and yelling at me.
Before you started that, I said that.
You're talking about you have a fractured foot, but you're sitting here blocking the door.
Is the dog attacking you?
I never said he was. He's perfectly fine. He's the only calm one in this situation besides me.
I said, "Can you move out of my way?" And you started attacking me.
Are you serious? I really hope there's a camera
I
here.
am serious.
Oh my
Exactly what
goodness.
you're doing.
I'm glad there's stamps on this.
I already called them. I called them about it because
Like,
there has been
this
men
is just
who've been
like.
banging
She's also blocking the elevator from moving. Someone on the floor above them could be waiting. Yeah. Yeah.
on my door.
That has nothing to do with me, ma'am.
I know, but I asked them for surveillance. Can you, because
The dog just wants to leave.
my door is up there. Men have been banging on my door, and I've opened it.
And I'm sorry
It's
that that's
really
happening to you,
unacceptable.
but I didn't do that. I didn't do that to
you.
you. Can I please get home? I'm just trying to go home. It's been a long day.
Walk up the stairs.
You can walk out. I'm not taking up any of your space or time. You have all the space in the world. Please go.
I'm a government agent.
That's okay.
I'm on the stairs now.
No, I don't need to. I don't. You need to get off the medication that you're on. Can you please
I am
go?
on zero medication right now.
Okay, then put down the drink, please. Can you go?
Put down the drink.
The one that you drank before you got on the elevator. Your dog must want to go to the bathroom. You have trash to take out. Okay, you're not though.
I swear to God. Are we doing this?
Yeah, then she walks up on her.
Can you back up off of me? Because if you put your hands on me, I'm going to call the police on you. I'm trying to go. Please back up.
I'm a government.
I do not care, but if you put your hands on me, I'm going to call the police. Can you see this? Do you see this? I just want somebody to. I'm just trying to get on the elevator.
She's crazy. There's stairs. Look.
She's crazy.
I'm gonna call the police if you
There's
do
like
not
3
stop.
stairs in
If
this
you
place, and
try
that
to
shit's
barricade
over
me,
there.
I am going to call the police.
Yeah, that's
I'm going to call the police.
You need to go.
Can somebody stand here with me, please? This girl's like irate. Like she's making me nervous. She's lunging at me with her dog. Please stop. Please stop. I'm trying to go home.
I'm lunging at you with your dog.
Did she not? Did you? Am I bugging? Like I have the whole video. I've been just trying to go home.
This is bad. This is really bad. This is super fucking bad.
You're causing a disturbance. We live here. Everybody lives here.
This is bad.
I'm just trying to go home. Thank you.
You're not going in there.
Yes, I am. And if you touch me, I'm going to call the police on you.
No. You want to go to war?
All right.
She's like, you want to go to war? What is this? Why is she gatekeeping the elevator?
Well, I'm calling the police now.
Stay there.
Okay. I'm going to call the police now.
Yay, TikTok. Awesome. Amazing. That TikTok. That TikTok is amazing. This is crazy. Someone rented a car and like repainted it and then sold it to somebody. And they thought they were getting a good deal, but really it was just a scam.
If you guys remember the Hellcat that had the gold wheels on it that we literally just got.
These cars are like $90,000.
I actually tracked the car because it was due back. And come to find out, this poor guy here gave $26,000 of his cash, hard-earned money, to the guy that actually rented it from us, and the guy that actually rented it from us sold the car with a fake title. So now you guys are looking at the same car, our Hellcat, that's just been sold to this guy fraudulently, and now we have a big situation on our hands, and this is the kind of stuff we deal with, which is absolutely insane. Guy literally plasti dipped the wheels, put a SRT logo on the back, plasti dipped the trunk, plasti dipped the top, completely changed the look of the car, but the car's still exactly what it was with our tracking system on it. That's how I was able to find it.
Yeah, they have a tracking system in their fucking rental cars because it's like a luxury rental car company.
So yeah.
Spartan. Talk about humble. What's up, Spartan?
Okay, look, bitch, why did you say I was so hot after you seen me, you fucking bitch? Why have I had so many screenshots of that? Why did you tell Egyptian Beauty that day when you were going to pick me up? No, Spartan's hot. Spartan's hot.
Ha!
Physically before that.
Yeah, I knew this was gonna happen. The Spartan guy, I knew he was gonna like end up an enemy very easily because he seemed really stupid.
I changed my mind.
You took screenshots. This is because you're vindictive because of the women I'm fucking around with. You're very hurt, so you're trying your best to say I'm stupid and everything, but you say I'm brilliant, and other times I got screenshots, everything. That I'm the ultimate tier of it. I'm the echelon on the top of everyone. You say everybody's an idiot compared to me. That I can surpass the Nino. That I am exciting. I'm everything to you.
All right, but I just lost interest.
Fuck you, you fucking ugly.
I
whore.
lost.
Take off your makeup. Take off your makeup and everybody see you. You're not fucking 35. Fuck you. You're a fake bitch.
He's so butthurt. You're not 35.
I lost interest. I'm sorry. I can't make myself interested in someone. I lost interest.
I like how he was all into her, but now she's ugly. It's fucking ridiculous.
What am I supposed to do? I was interested. I did say he was hot, but I don't feel that way anymore. It's not like
she always does
is that
this.
Crazy?
Well, everybody, this is Boca Raton.
Oh, okay, we're in Boca.
It's really nice.
I like how he's changing the subject.
No, it's okay.
Sorry, I got the CIA. I got the FBI following me.
Okay, good.
When you paint presidents, they're trailing you.
I just lost
whether you
interest.
want them or not. But we're all Americans, and we got to really, do our job to talk nice to each other and work out our differences. Wow, sorry about that guy.
He's just not over it quick.
The reason why you lost interest is because I left you. I didn't want nothing to do with you. I haven't been wanting to talk to you for 3 weeks.
It's obvious now you don't want anything to do with it.
You get your feelings. Why don't you call me anymore, buddy?
I moved on.
I don't like you anymore. Fuck you. I have the messages.
I did feel. Oh my God, this is kind of so stupid.
You're a liar. I left you. You didn't leave me.
I left you. I moved across the country to get away from you. I moved across the country to get away from you, Spartan.
You're a fucking liar.
I'm not a liar.
You're vindictive because I don't want you.
I like how she moved and got away from him. Everyone liked the stream, by the way. If you're new here, I've been streaming for 3 hours and 18-ish minutes. Link in the chat if you want to help support me. I'm doing an extra tap stream this week to raise some funds. Check it out.
So it's perfect. I don't want you to want me. I don't even want you to want me. I don't want you. I don't want him to want me at all. I don't care. I moved. All me, if I liked him, I would have stayed in LA.
I like how she got the fuck out of LA before she was like, all right, I don't like you anymore, Spartan. And now he's flipping the fuck out. You know what I am saying, bro?
I would have stayed in LA and we would have been together. But guess what? I had no interest in him. At first he was hot, but then when you get to know somebody and you get to see more about them, then it's so obvious. Like, obviously he just doesn't have it. Like, I just don't like him. I'm sorry. I wish I did. It'd be easier to date him than anybody else. He calls the most. What's up, Spartan?
Here he is again.
Stop minimizing shit. You keep trying to make any excuse you can go to. This guy next to you knows you're full of shit. He's seen a lot of life. You're a fucking idiot, man. Shut the fuck up. You wanted me so bad. I didn't want you. That's why you left. You told me you were begging me to fucking move with you. I got recordings of that. Please, I want you to come with me. Stay with me. I swear on my children you said that, you fucking liar. You even said you'll get, I said I don't like your nose. You said you'll get nose filler. I swear to God, on everything I love, you're a fucking fake piece.
Wow. Is this part of the show?
Wasn't planned.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
He's so like.
I feel like I'm Ozzy Osbourne now. Like, this is what Ozzy does in his show, right? It's like all real. The whole world knows. Wow. You think Andy... Did Andy
He said, I
the
feel
show?
like
Did he
Ozzy
get the personal
Osbourne.
friend?
Andy's still on the show.
No, but I mean, wow, okay. I see. I don't know what's going on because I haven't talked to you in what, a year. I haven't talked to you probably a year.
I wasn't even really dating that guy. I know him, and we hung out 3 times, but he's too skinny. There's a lot.
He's
wrong.
too
He has a
skinny.
beard that's like really.
Elise, you
stringy.
can't talk bad about people like this.
Okay. He has.
It's dangerous.
It is.
Yeah.
I shouldn't talk about him.
No, you don't want to put your. You don't
Should
want
I
to,
tell you why I don't like him though?
No.
I shouldn't.
No.
Did you want to know?
No, not to your fans, not to.
No.
No.
Hey, Lisa.
Hey, Penny.
No, I just wanted to say, IP2 does not define who you are. You are better than IP2. They're your network. But you are not the other creators on that channel because all they do is exactly what the last caller did.
Yeah, I mean, Virtuous Spartan is just not my cup of tea anymore.
Cobes is very hard to wrangle. I mean, I got lucky and ended up in a stream with someone he trusts. So, I don't know.
Sorry, he was just like a fling. He was a very brief fling. And I wish he could have been more than that, but he just... Whoa.
Sorry.
Whoa. He just can't be. He's not it. Thank God I didn't hook up with him. Imagine if I did.
Imagine if I did. Yeah, that's pretty good. Oh, God. I was hoping Jared would put out another new video, but he hasn't yet. Dude, check this out. I might even play this on Cringe Rap tomorrow on DP, but you guys are getting a sneak peek. Check this out.
Oh, shit, my nigga Chris.
This stuff is so... It's very cringy.
Ooh, you fucking it up. Let me call my nigga Lord Thundercock real quick. Yo, what's good?
Oh, you're ready? You're ready, Egged? All right. I'm going to bring Egged on, so he's going to bring the cringe. He's going to bring the motherfucking cringe up in here, up in this bitch. Are you guys prepared for the cringe? Oh, looks like Jared just uploaded. Man, Egged's hooking me up with all kinds of stuff. All right. Oh shit. Hold on. All right, Egged. There you go, Egged. Join the room. I'll wait till I see you in there, Egged. There you are. I'm calling you. Well, give me just a second here because I'm going to share my screen and all that lovely stuff. Oh, there you are, Egged. All right.
Yeah, there I am.
Egged. I'll get you on the screen here in just a second.
All right.
So how's it going, Egged?
Good. Just got done editing my final promo, my go home Actual Mania promo.
That should be good.
Oh, it's good.
It should be egg-tastic, you might say.
Haha, I see what you did there.
Egg-tastic.
Oh, and you said that Jared hasn't been uploading anything. 28 minutes
I got
ago,
it.
he uploaded that fucking video to Sam.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Check. This is some Chris Chan rap that I just heard. That's pretty insane. It's really bad, but it's funny.
Oh shit, my nigga Chris Chan. Ooh, you fucking it up.
He
Let me call
fucking
my
it
nigga
up.
Lord Thundercock real quick.
Fucking it up. Oh, no. Oh, no.
I love the high school photo.
Yo, what's good? What up, man? How you doing?
They got auto-tune on just their talking voice. What up, man?
Oh, my God.
Oh shit.
Oh, shit.
Hell yeah, nigga, you already know. Dr. Nut Slapper always got that medical cushion.
You ready? You guys ready?
Yeah, we about to trap out with Chris Chan, nigga.
I want everything about my house off the internet.
It's cringy.
I'll send in everything in my power.
My man Chris Chan just got let out. Over 365 days they let my nigga out. About to have a smoke cess with Sonic Chew. Then I asked Mr. Chance to steal me some shoes. Ooh, call the hex track boys to sing me the blues.
Oh
then we
my
smoke
God.
with Chris, hey, that nigga's a ruse. Chopping with Ian Brandon Anderson is the move. Finally smoking pack with Chris Chan is all I ever wanted to do.
I just picked up the homie Chris Chan. I bailed him out of prison. It cost her $4 grand. I spent all my bread. I could have got Saul Goodman out, but I got Chris Chan instead. Know what I'm saying? I know it beat his mother's cheeks, but now we got him back out on the streets. He be in the back of my slab. I'm taking him straight back to the fucking lab. We about to record a track, recording the track. We got Chris Chan back. Chris Chan is back. Back in black. ACDC. Smoking with Ian Brandon Anderson. CWC.
Smoking weed, I came from a tree. Ass niggas tonight, we throwing the bass, no seats. This bitch in the way I can't even see. We in the coupe, we in the V. Chris Chan in the bank, you know we with me. Bro in the back, flex the boobies. Run up on me, I hit you with the rubies.
These people suck, man.
You flexing, but you a goofy. Yeah, man, I'm moody. Run up on you, we shoot you like a movie. Run up on you, we shoot you like a movie. Run up on me, I hit you with the rubies. Bitch, you flexing, but you a goofy. Yeah, man, I'm moody.
Even though I'm fucking bitches, but still a virgin with rage. I couldn't stand to see my homie locked up in that cage. I even know he was on the news for what he did. I still let him out cause he's still like a little kid. He's hanging out with us, he's like my little brother, even though he's 41 and he did stuff with his mother.
Oh my God. He's like my little brother, even though he's 41 and did stuff with his mother.
Oofa.
That's,
Oh, no.
that's the line.
Locked up in that cage. I even know he was on the news for what he did. I still let him out cause he's still like a little kid. He's hanging out with us, he's like my little brother, even though he's 41 and he did stuff with his mother.
Oh,
That's actually
God.
His name's Christine. What you mean? I don't know, my money stretching like a limousine. We hanging out at Quickville, we bout to ball. Bout to buy the whole place, bout to buy the mall. These hoes are like Pokemon, gotta catch them all. Bout to beat them up like we was in a brawl. Chris Chan, he dressed like a lady. Will the dimensional merge happen? That's a maybe. We took him to the club, he started going
God
crazy.
almighty.
Started eating all the mashed potatoes and gravy. We got him a cheeseburger with no pickles on it. We getting Chris Chan anything whenever he want it.
Wow.
Yeah, we're treating Chris Chan like a brother.
We are going to be together in the near future, and we are going to have sex. We're going to lose our virginities to each other.
Get that crap off of there.
Cut it down. Cut it down.
What is he gonna do now that he's out?
I think.
She.
Yeah, whatever. I mean, I don't know. I think they're probably in some sort of like custody still, just not in jail. They're probably in like a halfway house or something.
That's what I'm guessing. Like, just keep them away from Barb.
How's it going, guys? It's your boy Jared Genesis here, and someone asked me to do a video on Sam Hyde, so why the fuck not, bro?
Okay.
You guys know me, I'm for the people. So,
No, you're not.
Let's just go ahead and get
No,
into
you're
this
not.
shit. So, I'll be the first to tell you I really don't know a whole lot about this fool.
So don't talk about
Then
him.
why are you making the video then?
I mean, that's usually his shtick, though, right? He always makes he always makes videos about things he doesn't know anything about.
And he acts like a goddamn, like, oh, I'm a genius or I'm knowledgeable when it comes to this type
Well, yeah,
of
he's like, I'm a bodybuilder. I'm a black belt. I gave myself a black belt.
self-appointed belt.
Yeah.
I've watched some of his stuff. You know, he's like, man, you know, he's entertaining. I don't hate Sam Hyde. I want to make that inherently clear to all you guys. And I don't want to come off as prejudiced, but like, I'm just gonna be 100 real with you guys. I just really do not like atheists. I think atheists, for the most part, are very unintelligent people. I think it's
you don't
really
want to be
just thinly
prejudiced, but you
disguised.
go ahead and be prejudiced.
Him thinking other people are unintelligent is hilarious because he's not smart enough to identify unintelligence.
Narcissism. So when I hear that someone, you know, basically falls under that title, I just, I don't have a lot of respect for him, dude. Okay? I'm a Christian. You guys know that. I talk about the Lord.
No,
you
you're
know,
not.
I rock the Bible.
No, you're not.
Well, usually keep it over here.
I talk about the Lord.
No, you don't, Jared. No, you fucking don't.
I don't know what I did with it. Oh, here we go.
Your posts say otherwise, dude.
I got the Dewey Rames Bible. If you want to hear the Bible, you know, where it sounds like something from fucking Shakespeare, you know, like, her ways are
Dewey
beautiful
Rames?
ways. Hath all the ways are peaceful, like, you know, where it's like, hath and show thee the way of wisdom. Anyways.
A lot of Bibles are like that.
I've got like 10 Bibles though, homie.
I like it how, like, I've got so many Bibles. That's how Christian I am. I just have so many different Bibles.
And yet you don't follow a single fucking thing that Jesus fucking taught.
He's a hoarder, so he probably just hoards the Bibles. But the Bibles are, like, on his floor all fucked up, covered in trash.
My room is protected by the Lord up in this bitch.
No, it's not.
Anyways, not to go off too much of
your room is protected by bed bugs, probably.
a tangent.
Oh,
and
damn.
I'm not trying to preach here, but I just I really don't care for those types of people because, again, I see it as thinly disguised narcissism, that people who want to see themselves as a god, you know, and don't get it twisted.
I don't
like,
know. I don't believe in gods.
There are people like that who aren't atheists too, so I want to make that clear. I mean, I guess in their defense, you know, like this corny motherfuckers. I'll give you guys an example. You know that little faggot Charlemagne. You know, not saying that to be bigoted in any way. It's just I'm from Texas and I can't get rid of certain words from my vocab. But
Yes, you fucking can.
He calls
you
himself the
stupid
god.
fucking
No, yeah,
idiot.
no. People from Texas can't change how they say words. They just
I'm from Texas. I'm originally from Oklahoma. I don't say the fucking F.
No, you're wrong, Egghead. No. Jared said it. It must be true.
Oh, yeah.
Anyone who calls themselves God, in my opinion, is a douchebag. I really have no respect for anyone like that, dude. You know, it's like another guy too, Lord Jamar. And I'll admit, I'm going to sound hypocritical here. I called myself Lord Genesis, but it was just a meme. You know, I was doing that as a meme. I wasn't.
Okay. So when you do
didn't
it, it's
expect people
perfectly
to take
fine.
me seriously.
Okay,
That's
yeah.
back when I was at EFAP, which we're not going to get into those losers. More atheists. So, also, I just wanted to say this about Sam Hyde too. Like, I think that what he said about being an actor was a cop-out. And like how he just didn't have time for it, or he knew that he wouldn't be able to, sounding like AVG, and, you know, I don't have time. My kids. My theory is basically this, you know, if you want something bad enough, if there's a will, there's a way, bro. Like, there's always a way around it, homie. Never give up your dreams. And I feel like by Sam telling his audience that, he's discouraging people. And I don't really respect that either. I just have to be real, you know. And I understand it's very difficult in this.
Tell his audience to give up on their dreams? What? I don't fucking know about this about
Yeah.
Sam.
And that, but see, that's why you go independent. You know, fuck Hollywood, dude. Hollywood is run by a bunch of creeps, anyways. It sucks, you know. The movies suck too. Nothing good comes out of Hollywood anymore. I mean, anymore, bro. Like once in a very, very fucking blue moon, bro. We're
When
talking
was the
like,
last time you went
I
to a
don't even
fucking
know,
theater,
man.
Jared?
Once in a damn millennia, you know, something good comes out from fucking Hollywood. But I don't even watch movies anymore. To me, it's all just propaganda, bro. I guess you could debate that's what movies have always been to an extent, but no, I don't feed into that. When I watch Netflix, I usually, honestly, bro, I usually just watch fucking cartoons.
Can you even afford Netflix?
I mean, Netflix isn't that. His parents probably have it or something, and he just uses their account.
More than likely.
Yeah.
I was watching that new Sonic cartoon. Do they still call them cartoons these days? I guess animation. I don't fucking know. But I'm so out of the goddamn.
You dumb
loop. I'm such a fucking beta.
Did you see the edit of me calling Jared a fat bitch?
I don't think I did.
All right,
beta,
I'll play that
boomer.
again in a second.
Oopsies, didn't mean to call myself a beta there. So that's really all I have to say about.
You've always been a beta, Jared. There's no
Sam.
fucking debate about that.
Hyde. I think that, and you know, I'll just say one good thing about him because I don't want to be a complete asshole about him. I think he is
salutations.
Oh,
Benny Boy.
thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. So now we're at 30, almost 31%. That's really cool. Thank you. Every little bit helps. Anyone want to start a tip train? I'm cool with that because we need some funding over here for the funds and the funding. So
really intelligent, and he does have good points about, you know, a number of things. But I don't, you know, well, like I said about the atheist thing, and also just how, you know, I feel like he just gave up his dream. You know, he just quit in terms of being an actor, wanting to be a director, I think it was. I think his excuse was really just a cop-out, bro. You know, and you
What's
can
your
debate
dream,
me in the
Jared?
comments.
What is
if
your
you want.
dream?
Yeah.
I think we all know what Jared's dream is. Ding, 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 ding,
That's
ding,
fine.
ding,
I mean, I'm not
kids.
going to respond to you, but it's a fruitless. I mean, you know, guys, debating is a fruitless effort. If someone believes something, you're not going to sway them one way or another. I've learned that in life. Arguing is just a waste of fucking time.
You've got a lot of free time though.
That's just how I feel, anyways. So yeah, you know, I don't care for this guy. I don't hate him.
I like how he's always shitting on Nintendo, but he's wearing like a hat with a bunch of Nintendo characters on it.
Yeah, Mario, and it's literally the main Nintendo mascots: Mario, Luigi, DK, Yoshi, Princess Peach. It's essentially the Nintendo Super Mario lineup on that damn hat.
But I just, I don't know. Wasn't there some kind of like beef between him and that? What was that one guy's name? That fucking he did that content cop. I forget his fucking name. I remember him and Leafy is here had this huge beef back in the day.
They had like a they banned him from the first creator clash or something like that.
Dude, if Leafy was still making content, oh my god. Can you imagine the content video that he would make on Jared if Leafy was still making content?
I never really watched Leafy, to be honest with you. But yeah, I mean
hell, iDub should make a content cop on Jared, to be exact. That would
this fucking
iDubbbz is too busy dealing with his own drama right now.
Simp guy.
Yeah.
He like cucked his wife or something. I forget the fucking politics, but I just thought that was funny. I thought that was worth noting. I don't fucking know, bro. Anyways,
He
guys,
is cringy.
I'm kind of out of it right now.
He gave me like the cringe shivers a second ago.
Oh god. Oh no.
I've been working out all day. You know, y'all can choose not to believe me if you want, but my head is just I'm I'm not with it today. I'm probably not going to stream. So this is probably going to be my own video, my only video, I mean to say. See what I mean, guys? I'm tripping right now.
Your only video.
So
Let's see
that's
here.
what I got for you guys. Anyways, thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys next time. Peace.
He was pretty much all over that damn way with that stupid fucking video. Nothing. It's like constant back and forth to just, oh, I don't like this. Oh, but he makes good points as well. It's like, what the fuck? He always does this. Oh, it's infuriating.
It is absolutely infuriating. Let's see if.
I'm about to send you my promo. If
Oh, okay. All right. I'm gonna annoy
it's for tomorrow.
Shabisky. I'm gonna annoy Shabisky right now and see if he answers. Let's see.
Oh god. Come on, Bisky, you bitch. Where is okay, there we go, and boop, boop, and copy, and
What a piece of trash that Shabisky is. Damn it.
wow. Oh wow. He keeps. It says on Discord that he's streaming Jackbox games.
Yeah, he is. Look at this, Jared. You're a fat bitch. Jared, you're a fat bitch. Knock knock. Who's there, Jared? You're a fat bitch.
I kind of want to be the Stimson, bro.
Who is it? Oh, it's Jared. You're a fat bitch. Jared, 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 you are a fat bitch. Somebody clip that and send it to him. The funny thing is I actually have shirts I could be wearing right now.
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it.
Jared, what a
He's
fat
a fat bitch. He is a fat piggy bitch.
Oink, oink, piggy.
Make content for his piggy boy. Wee!
That made me squeal. That made me squeal like a little piggy. Wee! You gotta do trailer reviews again, and you need to not hold back. You need to get as excited.
God.
Snoke!
God. Yeah. I was excited on seeing Snow for episode 8. And then, he died. Man.
Very easily. He was not tough.
And then it was revealed and then it was revealed that fucking Palpatine made him. It was like,
Yeah.
I like Palpatine, but nah.
Check this out.
Egghead, I just want to let you know, man, I'm so happy for you. You're so amazing. You did such a great job licking that toilet seat.
Okay.
And drinking the poopy water. You did such a good job, bro. I'm serious. I just want to let you know that this actual video, I'm gonna give you the best gift any best friend can give. I'm gonna give you a vasectomy, Egghead. It's gonna be so nice. It's gonna get rid of so many problems, bro. I promise. And what's even greater about it is that I'm gonna give it to you, and you will get one. Egghead, I just want to let you know I have a lot going on, but I have it planned for my win for the Cringerweight Championship title, which is well deserved. I mean, let's just be honest, everybody. Okay, maybe sometimes my music isn't that good, but you have to keep in mind that I have a lot of talent. It's just like so hard to keep up.
I don't know, what if he takes that belt?
0 wins, 4 losses at Actual Mania. The only good thing that he's ever accomplished in life and on the show and on his competition is DP Idol.
He did win that. That's
the only thing he has to claim. Nothing else. He thinks shitty singing is going to be enough to win that title. No.
It's all about the votes, Egghead.
It's all about the votes and who's cringy enough.
What if you walk out of this next pay-per-view, Eggy no belts?
Oh. Don't. Hey, you know what?
Eggy no belts. Eggy no belts. Eggy no belts.
You're an asshole. If that happens, then there's only one way to go. Back up to the top like all the timeouts, and if that does happen, then there's nothing stopping me to becoming a fucking 7-time Cringeaway champion, bitches.
Oh no, walk out.
And I could do way more with what I do. So I have been doing a lot of business, and I've been trying to find a better me, a better equilibrium, and that equilibrium is going to take down Egghead and give him that vasectomy. Snip, snip, Egghead. Get ready. Snip, snip.
You know, it's crazy how this entire fucking month, ever since you announced the damn title match, he's been like, oh, Egghead's going to be winning via handicap, and now he actually admitted that he gave it like 40 to 50% of his all. 40 to 50%.
He was given a title shot.
I, every single fucking month, go and reinvent myself every single fucking month.
Okay.
I went back and I found new ways to do it.
Okay.
So it doesn't matter. Once again, you will see Ultimate Cringe from me at Actual Mania this month.
Ultimate
It doesn't
Cringe.
fucking matter. If you want to see the final promo from me, then go ahead and play it.
Oh, okay, sure. Let's.
If you want to, because that's.
I'm gonna play them
I know
both
you wanna
tomorrow.
say
Also,
okay.
Yeah, they're both gonna get
Here's a
played.
I'm guessing that's Ruby's final promo.
Yeah. You're gonna get a vasectomy, apparently, Egghead.
He keeps saying that. No, it's not going to happen. What's going to happen is that he's going to see adversity in front of him, and he's going to say what he always does when he gets adversity in the Discord chat. He's going to say, oh, I don't want to deal with this anymore, and he's going to drop it.
Whoa.
Every single fucking time he gets adversity in his face in the Discord, he drops it.
All right.
Oh my god. Well, here we are, ladies and gentlemen. The go-home episode of Actual Mania. We're already at the end of the month, and we're right back to where we started. This month has been filled with endless drama between me and my opponent, Ruby Jules. Ruby, as a famous man once said, you are not ready. You may think that you are ready, but you are not. You are once again acting like you have this in the bag, when in all reality, let me remind you that on last Saturday's bonus show, you were in the chat saying that, oh, Egghead's going to win this via handicap because you didn't give it your all. In fact, your words said that you gave it about, 40 to 50%. See, I, on the other hand, every single month I am competing, I give it my all.
I give it my all. I showed my dick to some guy. That's not giving it your all.
100% every single month.
You were about to lose. You were shown mercy right there.
I find new ways to reinvent myself. I find new ways to humiliate myself. I find new ways to out-cringe them all. And you think, with your horrible singing, that's going to be enough to make you win this? No. It's already proven that type of content will not help you win alone. I've already gone back this month, and I've actually found new ways to humiliate myself. So, tomorrow at Actual Mania, I'm going to be representing the Cringeoid Championship, while you represent one thing and one thing only: intolerable mediocrity.
Wow.
And so I don't want you to bring just Ruby. I want you to bring the damn Boglum. Because quite frankly, if you don't bring the Boglum, you will show everyone that the only good thing that you had ever going for you in this damn show and this damn organization is DP Idol. And that quite frankly, you don't deserve to be in Actual Mania.
Whoa.
I'll see you tomorrow, Ruby. I said what I said and I walked off.
Damn, dude.
Oh yeah, it's getting good. It's getting good.
We're working. You're working a double header.
And I've already recorded and edited my earlier match for the night, King of Games Championship.
Okay, so you're working a double header, and luckily for you that your match is like the first match is going to be early into the event,
right?
So then the second match is the main event,
right?
So you should be rested up, unless you get. I mean, like you're going to get trounced probably by Captain Kool-Aids, though, right?
I wonder what Kool-Aids can do. Just make sure he doesn't jump with a shark with it.
Well, there's going to be, just like before, there's going to be various weapons. Each have their own, they can do extra damage or they can reverse and do damage to you.
Right.
And you guys are going to have to be there live to answer some Actual Mania trivia questions.
Yep.
And Actual Mania has been going on for so long that it's hard to remember everything that happened.
It is. It's like been, what, 3 years now? Almost 3 years? Oh, yeah, because we're about to have our third induction into the Hall of Fame next month.
Well, the next one is Actual Mania 42.
Wow.
So
Actual
42
Mania.
divided by 12. The one we're about to have. So it's been 3.5 years.
Jeez.
42 divided by 12 is 3.5.
And I just want to say one thing also. When you announce that you're doing a battle royal and you're naming it after my dad, that just made me smile.
But here's the
That
thing.
really made me
Honest Red wants to be in it.
He does.
And he's going to try to win it, and he's up to something.
He is up to something.
He's up to
I was like,
something.
When I saw that he wants this, like, but you're also competing.
Yeah, I don't know.
For the crown, you see, because he has a crown, and you specifically said every title is up on the line.
Every title is on the
title,
line.
tag title, King of Games, tag team, and his crown.
Yep, all of them. They're all on the line at Mania and other stuff.
And also, like, mid card, and also in like various matches as well.
Yeah, we're probably
versus,
we're probably gonna have like
Halo.
we're probably gonna have like, I don't know, like 7, 8, 9, 10 matches, something like that, depending on how many people want to get involved.
That's gonna be big.
Yeah, I mean, we've had
if we split Mania like actual WrestleMania into 2 nights.
I don't know. I thought about it, but I think we'll just get it out in one night.
Right.
But I'm kind of worried about the bonus show coming up, because
Saturday's bonus show.
Yeah, because it's during WrestleMania, and a bunch of people are going to be watching WrestleMania.
You're right. Ew.
Yeah.
Night one on April Fool's Day of all days. I think it's gonna. Oh man, that's gonna be fucking interesting to see what the hell they're gonna do between Roman and Cody.
I don't know.
If the Usos lose to Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens, then that should be an indicator that Roman could possibly lose.
I don't even really watch WWE, so I mean, I know the names, but I don't really follow it.
Right.
So it doesn't matter to me that I'm not going to watch WrestleMania. I'll probably end up like fast forwarding through it later after the fact, just to see what happened.
I mean, the only thing that we both know is that Roman Reigns has been champion for almost 3 years now.
Yeah, they're making him I mean,
they're trying to see if they can reach him to like the 1,000 mark. But I don't think
Bruno
he is.
had like 3,000 days as champion or something like that.
Right. And I read online that like one of the dirt sheets said that Roman is going to be possibly I think going to be taking an extensive break after he drops the titles or whenever he drops the titles. They said that it could be, if he loses at Mania, more than likely he'll be taking a break until SummerSlam. Damn. Which
is fine.
He's been champion for...
He could sit on that pile of money that he has.
He can. I just want them to split the championships, come out with a fucking new title. Triple H even said that he wants to get rid of the Universal Championship and actually bring back the big gold belt, which I say
I like the big gold belt. Those belts look, they're just logos. The belts that they have now, when they unveiled the new belts, I'm like, it's just a logo that they wear. It's like a diamond studded logo.
It's just for like corporate stuff now. Like whenever like baseball games or football games happen, like whoever wins the World Series or whoever wins the Super Bowl, you always see someone like, it's like for brand recognition at that point.
Yeah, I think it's stupid. Yeah, I think they should bring back like a cool looking belt, like AEW's belt looks way better.
Oh, I think Cody said that there's like only one championship that he would want to bring if he
the one his dad wore.
Yeah, the Winged Eagle.
Oh, the Winged Eagle. Okay. That's not the one his dad wore.
What he wear?
Well, he was never WWF champion. He was NWA champion, actually. It's the belt that Dusty wore. Billy Corgan owns it now, so it probably would never happen. Plus, I think Cody might have been NWA champion at one point.
He was NWA world champion. I remember that. It was like right before AEW started.
You know what one of the coolest belts ever is?
What?
It's one of my personal favorites. Let me see. Let me get it here. It was called the Gift of the Gods Championship. It was Lucha Underground's title. That's what it looked like.
Wow. That's actually a pretty interesting title design.
So it was the way you got it. It was almost like collecting the Dragon Balls. Like they would like disperse. See all those emblems, those 7 emblems there. They would like disperse them amongst different wrestlers, and you had to like get them and defeat other wrestlers and get all of them.
It's like Thanos collecting the Infinity Stone.
Yeah.
That's fucking awesome.
Yeah. It was Lucha Underground. It came out at the wrong time. If it would have come out like now, it would have been way more popular. It was filmed like a movie. Like all the backstage stuff was filmed like a movie, like with actual cinematics.
Wow.
Yeah. It was.
I think what they're gonna do if Cody wins this Sunday at Mania, which at this point it could be, I think it could be anyone's guess, but he's over as hell with the fans because a lot of people were worried that since Sami Zayn was so over in WWE that he was just so genuine. He didn't need anyone else's push. He just was connected to the fans so perfectly that it was almost kind of like when Daniel Bryan went up against the Authority and he just won. Like everyone was worried that it was going to be that type of situation, but luckily they kind of like make it to where, you know, it doesn't have to be that way, because night one, more likely it's going to be Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn versus the Usos, with hopefully them going over. And night two, I'm hoping Cody Rhodes wins.
I found this replica on sale.
Oh, wow.
It looks fucking awesome. I love all the, like, I think it's Aztec, but it might be Mayan. I can't tell the difference, but it's like some kind of Mexican.
It does look like an Aztec type of thing.
Yeah, because it's Lucha Underground.
Mm-hmm.
So it was like
the second side place, like, that's connected to the middle, like on top, those like almost look like either Mayan or Aztec.
Yeah, it's pretty great.
Wow.
Yeah. And it was an intergender title because there was only a few women wrestlers, but
right. It's not that bad looking.
No. So that's one of my favorites. And then I also like the IWGP belt too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
New Japan.
Yeah, that shit's really cool.
Which now it almost they combined the IWGP with the Intercontinental Championship over there.
Oh,
Really,
yeah?
like, and they like made it to look like almost look like a butterfly design. It's so weirdly looking.
Oh, well, I don't like that. I like the old one.
Right. I mean, if you look up like the new design, it just
Yeah,
it doesn't
I
look
just now saw it and it
anything.
looks bad. I don't like
Yeah.
that. I like the old one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do not like that kind. No, thank you. Yeah.
Yeah, they combined the World Championship with the Intercontinental Championship, which was like, out of all the titles that you could have like combined, why those two?
Yeah, Big Gold is one of my favorite belts too, but everyone knows that one.
yeah.
I got to hold
World Championship.
I got to hold Ric Flair's Big Gold belt when I went to Chicago when they did All Out in Chicago.
Oh, nice.
I went to this party that Conrad Thompson had for his patrons, where they had like a bar and his collection of like robes and belts that he bought from Ric Flair. So they weren't replicas; they were like the
wow.
real deal, like Ric Flair's actual belts.
Legit fucking thing.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
So the ones he
How
wore,
heavy was Big Gold?
it was
How heavy was Big
heavy.
Gold?
Yeah, it was heavy. And a whole bunch of guests showed up. Like I saw Sting, and I was hoping Rick was going to show up, but he didn't. I saw Sting and Lawler and Jim Ross. So all the guys that host podcasts, except for Bruce Pritchard. He was the only one that wasn't there that hosts a podcast with Conrad. Pretty much everyone else was there. I saw Kurt Angle was there. And then after Rampage was done that night, all of the AEW, well, not all, but a bunch of the AEW wrestlers came and like sang karaoke and got drunk. And Rebel gave Tony Schiavone a lap dance in front of everybody.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it was crazy. And he was drinking too. Tony Schiavone was like tipsy.
Oh no,
Yeah.
not Shivani.
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty funny.
Have you been seeing that there's reports that Tony Khan might be interested in hiring Goldberg?
No, but that'd be funny.
Yeah, because Goldberg is now a free agent. He's no longer with the WWE, and I'm just like, if he signs Goldberg, why him of all people?
Because he's been champion a bunch of times, and they made him champion when he was old in WWE too. So that kind of raised his stock. You know, he has like a legacy now. He also has some really bad matches in his past. But I always wished it'll never. I can't say it'll never happen, but it's very unlikely. I would love for John Cena to go to AEW. Like if they just paid him like an obscene amount of money, and he showed up as like John Cena, the good guy, for a little while, and then he
goes heel like Hulk Hogan.
Yeah. I would love that. I would love that.
The only time
I would
John
watch
Cena was
that.
ever a heel in his life in WWE. People said that he'd never been. He was a heel one time, and that was when he was early basic thugonomics John Cena. That was when he was a heel.
Sure, but that was boring.
And then and then they switched him to babyface whenever he
Because
went up
they always
against
used to
JBL,
be
and
like, John Cena can't be a heel because of all the children that look up to him. It's like, well, now he's an actor and he's played like villains in movies before.
Oh yeah.
So he's an actor. A lot of those kids that looked up to him are adults. Yeah. So
all the kids up there.
so it's time to make this happen. Turn him heel in WWE. Like, feed him to the next big star. Have Cena versus Cody at SummerSlam or something like that. Heel Cena. Build heel Cena.
They're having him face off against Austin Theory at Mania. Opening match for WrestleMania on Saturday for the United States Championship.
I say he's not going to win that.
I don't. There's no way in hell he's going to win against Austin Theory.
So they're feeding him to Austin Theory. I want heel Cena versus Cody at SummerSlam for the title.
I would love to see that. He's good on the.
I want Cena to cheat and win, and then build like a rematch afterwards. Get Cena to pick up like some cronies to do his dirty work for him.
Right. Make it like another fucking version of the goddamn bloodline.
Or the NWO or whatever. Something like any stable that like use strength and numbers. Heels.
I just love how like.
Yeah.
I love how like everyone earlier this year, before Mania was happening, everyone like right before Cody ever came back to the Rumble, he won it all. I remember like a lot of people were speculating that it was going to be Rock versus Roman at Mania.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, who's the real head of the fucking table of this tribe? And I was like, sure, that's an interesting idea right there. Cousin versus cousin.
They're not even really
who's
cousins.
the real head of the fucking table? I know, but still.
It's weird because, they've created this public perception that they're related, but they're not.
Like his dad, like Rocky's dad, and Roman's, I don't know, father or grandfather or whatever, create like a fucking blood brothership, and I guess that's how their cousins are related.
Yeah, it's weird. I'm going to put you full screen just for a second here while I do something in the background. So I'm still here, but I'm just doing something.
I'm on the screen. What's up, chat? Don't mind me.
Eggy no belts. Eggy no belts.
You have no faith in me. Every single month I prove you wrong, though.
You're gonna have no belts.
One of these days, you will lose that title.
Not as many times as you've lost yours.
And yet, who's building up a legacy on?
I already have a legacy. I'm a former undisputed champion who was wronged by the administration, and I'm the longest reigning world champion. So there you go.
I was wrong too when I was the 5-time cringeaway champion, and I was building up the longest reigning title ring in all of cringeaway championship history.
No, you had the opportunity to win the undisputed title, but then you lost your smile and left like a little baby.
We're gonna talk about that shit.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about it because you're a loser. All right, The Rock is second cousin of the Anoa'i family.
Huh. I mean, I guess that counts.
Not the Fatus, though, right? Egghead meat looks pretty tender. Yeah, you know what? He needs to zap himself a few more times.
Oh.
See, look how he smiles and like reaches for it like right away. He could be like, "Nah, dude, I'm okay."
I have it right next to me.
I'm going to play a little bit of UFC career mode while we chat about whatever. And anyone who wants to help support while I do this, we're just doing some streaming.
I'll get some water.
I thought at first I thought he said marijuana.
I don't have marijuana. It's illegal in his state.
Oh God. It's like you live in the past.
I know, right? But I still have big cringe.
Gonna do a quick training camp before I defend my UFC championship here.
I still have the thing that Ruby will never have. Oh God, oh God. Oh no.
Motherfucker. Oh, he's doing spinning back fist to me. What a jerk.
Oh no.
Yes, big punch. Yeah, that'll leave a bruise. That's it. Come on.
I hate it because if you injure him, you can't spar anymore until after the fight that you're training for. Huh. I can't help it though. I just kick his ass so bad. Boom. Okay, yeah, I killed my sparring partner.
Oh Jesus, you did.
I killed my sparring partner.
You moited him.
Yeah. So, yeah, I'll probably fast forward through WrestleMania, but actual Mania, that's a different story.
Yeah.
Because I'll be there hosting it.
Are we supposed to have like a guest commentator on that as well?
We had Wheezy. I'll have to double check with him and see if he's available for it still. I asked him about it, but I don't know. I haven't reminded him in a while, so.
Ah, okay. Get Magic Kiss on there. He enjoyed what happened last month.
Refresh my memory on that.
I mean, I think he enjoyed the parts where I almost made you puke.
Yeah, that was gross.
I see like that's like a goal or something for me to make you puke on camera. Because when I saw you do it, I just started laughing. I think I should make that my goal now.
You're a sick man.
Yeah, but you know you love me.
You're a sick man.
You love me. You know you love me.
Bam. Did you put the shot collar on?
No.
Oh, okay.
Your next opponent is going to be no match for you. And 30 to go. Really impressed with your performance today. Good job.
Egged.
Yes.
Egged.
Yes.
Eggy Nobels.
Oh, ye of little faith.
We'll see.
Just
You
keep
know,
that.
Egghead jerks it with the shocker on. Do you? Have you ever done that before?
No. No. No.
Sounds
They
like you're
lie.
Sounds like you're denying it, and
They
like
lies. They lie so bad. They lie like a dog. Oh.
dogs don't lie, Egghead.
They
They're
lie.
sweet and pure beings.
They lie.
I don't know where that figure of speech came from, because I don't believe that they lie. So I don't understand lying.
Oh.
So if someone lies like a dog, I'd be inclined to believe that they don't lie at all, because dogs don't lie.
Oh. Oh. I see.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Friday's gonna be a fun night.
Why is that? Because you're gonna lose your belts?
No.
Let's see how I
Gonna be
do
all
here.
good.
Let's see how this goes.
Kick his ass, Ben.
I am not going to buy the new WWE game. For the first time in several years, I'm not going to buy it.
Oh, wow. What? Since Johnson cover?
Wow, that was quick.
Damn.
I fucking destroyed that dude.
Is it because the game has John Cena on the cover?
No, I didn't even know that. I just don't. I'm just not interested in it.
Oh, wow.
Damn, that's all it took. This guy got. Boom.
He's like, say uncle, bitch.
All it took was one hit while he was down. Boom.
Boom. And he's done.
Yep.
Jeez. There's one hit and he's done.
I clocked him once and he fell, and then I got on top of him and hit him one more time, and then it was over.
It's like, I give up, I tap, no more.
See, in career mode, you have longevity. Like, if you get beat up too many times, it takes your longevity off your career, then you have to retire.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Share the octagon with that monster. I mean, this dude is a savage. There is prestige in being called a UFC heavyweight champion. He remains that.
I got the belt.
Got the belt.
Even the UFC belt is better than the WWE belt. Eggy No Belts is coming soon, but I've got to.
Man, you have no faith in me.
No. That someone in the chat just said that, and I was just reading it.
Oh.
But if the hashtag Eggy No Belts catches on,
no,
you might be the victim of a meme vote.
Oh, don't you dare! Don't you fucking dare! I will hate you for eternity if that happens.
Eggy No Belts going into Mania as the guy who sets up the ring.
Oh, you're an asshole.
Yep.
We'll figure something out. Hey, maybe you know how they always say, oh, how will these two ever coexist or whatever? How will these two ever get along? Put me in a tag match with Honest Red as we go up against the tag champions.
Eggy No Belts is trending in the chat as we speak.
One person.
That's trending.
No, it's
Eggy No hashtag Eggy No Belts trending in the chat right now.
Asshole. You are an asshole. You're an asshole.
I think not, my good man.
Oh, fuck you. Fuck you.
There's another one. Huh.
You're such an asshole. I hate you.
Don't blame me.
God damn it.
The fans want what they want.
You're such a dick. We'll see what happens on Friday. How many of these people are actually patrons and drunken peasants?
Oh, I don't know. How many of them do you think?
I don't know.
Remember that time you told everyone to die of coronavirus?
Yeah, back in 2020, and then it happened.
When did you do that? What happened right before you did that?
Shut up. Shut up. It was because you put me in a fucking triple threat match, and
you lost.
And who was the winner of that one? I believe it was fucking Corpse Midge.
Yep, and you became Eggy No Belts. Eggy
That was the first time I
No
lost.
Belts.
That was the first time I lost my title, I believe.
Yeah. Eggy No Belts once again.
Me.
I want to fight any of these losers. Give me somebody good to... Okay. This is the guy I just knocked out earlier. Whatever. I'll fight him again. Whatever. I won't even train. I don't even need to train. Let's do this.
Kick his ass, Ben. Make him humble.
Humble.
Make him
I'll do one
humble.
more of these and then I'm done. with this game.
You D-O-N-E done.
D-O-N-E done. God damn. You had like King Cobra level rage quit shit all the time.
Back in the day. Yeah.
You still do it a little bit.
I don't. When was the last time I rage quit?
Dude, you get really angry really easily. People know how to push your buttons really easily, and
yeah, especially on his red.
Well, not just him. A lot of people.
Yes.
Very easily.
Yes.
Like even like
Instead of memes stripping him, let's wear him down. # Aggie 35 belts, participating in every
35.
Then I'd have to make 35 belts, and that would just be ridiculous. No belts is way easier.
Oh God, man! Every single match, that would. Oh man, I'd be fucking worn out. Oof.
All right, let's see what happens with this guy. That is Egged. Look at this guy. What is he doing? Is he acting like a gorilla? What was he just doing there?
Oh Jesus!
That was quick.
One punch and that's it.
I hit him with a few. The last time I hit him with literally 2 punches.
Right.
It was like, yeah. Boom, uppercut. I nailed him with the uppercut, and then I hit him. Boom.
I'm still waiting for this to happen to Jared, though.
Huh? He's all talk. He is terrible.
You know, because he wants to be a mixed martial arts ultimate fighter.
He won't even
so
get into. He won't even do like a live interview with someone that doesn't like him. Let alone
God, yeah.
Let alone getting into a ring with somebody.
Yeah, he says that he's not afraid of his haters, but yet he won't have a simple sit-down interview with Kid Wizard.
You know what I'm saying, bro.
Or even like over the phone, or even over like Skype interview. So I remember like back in like 2019 when everything was going off, like when we all found out that he was a fucking pedophile and everything.
Yep.
And I actually, fun fact, I actually reached out to Jared, not on my main, not on my one of my accounts that like that's just it's basically my main personal email address, and I wanted to like set up an email, like set up just a back and forth interview with him. Just to see if, hey, maybe he didn't mean any of that shit, you know, just to see if he wasn't kidding, if he was kidding or not, and he wouldn't even like accept it. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, he's a coward. It's hard enough to keep track of how many titles. Like technically, the commissioner is a title too. So we've got the world, we got the cringerweight, we got the king of games, we got the tag team, we got the crown, and then we have the commissioner. So there's like 6 titles already.
Yep. Jeff Holliday's making a comeback, and he said he's gonna, you know, try to defeat Kalo, which that's gonna be interesting.
A comeback.
Don't call it a comeback. I've been here for years.
Yeah, in the game I've been named the GOAT. You can win the
GOAT.
If you accomplish these things, they give you GOAT status. There's only 4 of them that I haven't gotten.
Nice.
Yeah.
Fight with the night bonus, 2 division champion. You're getting close with followers.
Yeah. So it's stupid how social media followers is like a thing. Fight of the night, you have to. The fight has to be close, and it's almost never close for me.
And then like with submissions, just end the match in a submission.
Yeah, my guy's a boxer, so he doesn't do a lot of submissions.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, then there you go.
So that's why there's 37 knockouts.
Oof.
All of my fights are knockouts. How about Eggy Chastity Belt? How about the new title is the incel title, and we just put a chastity belt on you?
Isn't that what happens with whenever you put with the Hella incel match?
Ha! That was a good idea. The Hella incel match. I like that.
I like that. It should be essentially like how Hell in a Cell is nowadays, like essentially long feud that doesn't seem to that constantly keeps on going and going and going and going. It needs to have like a big huge spectacle to end, have it in a Hell in a Cell match, like how they're doing with Edge and Finn Balor at Mania. Hell in a Cell.
It's gotta puke.
Oh, and surprisingly, they're getting rid of the fucking red Hell in a Cell and bringing back the old traditional cell.
I'm not they're always doing that kind of shit. Always.
Eggy 8 belts, but that's as low as I'm going.
Nope. I refuse. I refuse that many belts. I've already been criticized over how many belts we have anyway.
We only have 2 fucking belts. Well, technically 3 because, that one.
There's...
Because of the King of Games. Yeah, there's yours, there's this one, and then there's the
tag
original...
Team.
The tag team.
Yep. What? What was the last thing you said?
That's King of Games.
Yep.
God damn it, Chastity Championship, Noble Championship, Hazmat Championship, whoever.
The Castration Champion? You have to be castrated to get it?
Give that one to Ruby.
Oh my god. Yeah, the vasectomy title.
Yeah, that's the only title that he can win is the vasectomy title. Oh no.
Yeah, I'm loading up another game right now.
Is it the WWE?
Yeah. But it's the last one that came out. I have a bunch of them. I have the one from 2016, which is pretty good.
Did you get 2K20 or whatever the one was that had so many bugs?
Yeah, someone bought that for me. I wasn't going to buy it because it looked so bad, but someone ended up buying it for me because they wanted me to play it. So I played it, and it's fucking awful.
It's so bad because it had potential, but then the fucking bugs ruined it.
Those goddamn bugs. All right. Here we go. There we are. Rey Mysterio Jr.
Oh, yeah. This could be an interesting match between Rey and his son, Dominic.
Dominic.
Man, it's a Dominic Mysterio. What number is Roman Reigns in this game?
I don't even know.
What's this? Because I know, in the newest one, they gave him a fucking 99 status, which is the highest anyone could be. I was like, what the fuck? Big Diesel. Transgender. Damien Priest. The Viking Raiders.
Which belt should we compete for? We'll do the WCW World Tag Team Championship.
Oh, snap.
Do I have entrances on? I wanted them to be on, but they... Oh, no, it's just going to start. All right. Fuck. And I'm used to playing UFC, so I have to learn how to play this again. Because it's played totally different.
The cohesiveness of these
Boom.
Championship gold is on the line. I promise you, this is something you don't want to miss. Oh man, two explosive teams at the top of their game, and I just got goose pimples, guys.
Oh my god, I should have turned off the commentary too. Oh, he reversed it. That piece of shit. There you go, bitch. What now?
Look at him. Pride and poise personified.
Wow. Whoa, what the hell just happened?
What just happened?
Dude, it switched games on me. What the fuck was that? The computer's like, you're winning. I don't want to lose.
Even your computer's like, yeah, no, fuck this shit. We
Hold
ain't doing
on.
this
What the
anymore.
fuck was that? Dude, that is... What?
Oh, has that ever happened to you?
No. I have no idea what just happened there.
Technical difficulties here, folks.
I don't want the game. I don't want this game to play anymore.
That was weird.
Yeah, I was like, what?
Is the WWE game, like, did it just like suspend activity for the WWE game?
I have no idea, but I'm back now. I was about to do something cool, but
I'm on their shoulders.
boom.
Well measured.
Huh?
He's taking some good hits.
Damn.
What makes a great tag partner, Cole, is no
Kevin Nash would not normally do this.
You're gonna fly.
And after that, you know things have just kicked up a notch. Pedal to the metal right now. Oh boy, to the announce table now. Oh yeah, gonna clean it off here. This is gonna be dangerous. We knew this superstar had a mean streak. We didn't realize that they were downright ruthless. Oh, look at this. I don't want to be part of these problems. Don't want to be part of this crowd. An overbearing.
I don't know how to do the table shit.
Everything going in Big Sexy's favor right now.
Oh, he reversed it. That's his first reversal of the match. He's probably going to tag out now because he should.
Eric has to push now while there's an opening.
Getting on the armor.
And here's the
Here we go.
Scott Hall into the ring.
The bad guy. Oh, no. Oh, he missed. Nice
Rest in
try.
peace, Scott Hall.
NWO Scott Hall, who's the bad guy. Got him with the double axe handle off the top rope.
Wrenches the arm. Ooh, nasty kick. Big forearm. Ooh, walloped by a huge club. Ivar's vulnerable here. There's the heel kick. Ooh.
Let's bring up big.
I'm trying to build up to a super here. Oh.
Almost to the ref bump there.
He's getting way better now. Caught him right in the jaw. Oh, what a shot. Solid punch.
Here we go.
Tag made. Oh, that kick. Right to the midsection. Incoming. Climbing up top, he's got big plans. Look at him totally vibing with the WWE Universe right now. Gets the tag.
Yeah, I want this finisher here. Oh, no, he reversed it. Fuck. I'm going to be in the... Oh, shit.
Almost in the tree of woes.
Yeah, he almost had me in the tree of woe.
Fuck. All right, pump handle coming. Pump handle suplex. He gets tagged in. German suplex.
Here we go. Oh no, he reversed it. He reversed the Razor's Edge.
Is deafening, and he's asking for more. Locks in the gut.
Fuck, dude. I can't get any of these. I can't get any of these reversals.
Oh, damn.
That was an easy kick out.
What a gutsy performance. This is just brute power.
Fuck, dude.
Absolute dominance.
I gotta get the hot tag. Hot tag. Got it.
Able to get there in time. Ooh, sharp kick.
Got you. What? All right, hold on a second.
What is happening?
UFC is like, don't play WWE. They're like, that game sucks.
You play our game. It's much more fun. Wow.
How do I quit this shit? I don't know why it keeps coming up.
That is weird.
Let me try something really quick here. Going back up.
Oh my god.
How the hell did that happen?
Technical difficulties. We're getting hacked here.
I don't know what the fuck that was, dude.
So weird.
Here we go. It was like as soon as I made a comeback.
Some tough hits now. These two teams have gone to war, Cole. Of course they're going to wind up with a few battle scars. Kick to the gut. What's next? All the way down. Crucifix. Oh boy. Oh boy. Cover bomb. Hits him with the counter. Big knee. And right between the shoulder blades. Now he's got him here. Able to
Fuck, dude. They keep reversing me. Got you, bitch. Oh, shit, he reversed me.
I'm doing get off here and get ready for bed.
All right, egghead.
Alright, I'll see you tomorrow for DK.
See ya.
See ya.
Shit. Wow, I might lose. He's gonna hit me with his finisher.
Carefully
Easy kick out.
I'm just as shocked as everyone else, Cole. His opponent included.
Fuck.
Right in the mouth. Relentless. Enough already. Producing a trampling. What's Eric thinking here? From the top.
Moved.
Missed the mark. Two-handed choke slam.
Big boot. Let's do it. I hope he doesn't reverse it. Jackknife powerbomb. Boom.
Nash has him on Dream Street. Head attempt for the championship. And we have new tag team champions. What a moment. Here are
There's no way to become more like me. Be more like yourself. Don't be more like me, obviously.
They got it, and they're the new tag team champions. Honestly, Michael, there is no way I can think to describe this other than absolute goosebumps. Then imagine how the new champ must feel, Byron.
Very good rating. Very good. It's very good. So Eggy no belts is gone. Let me turn down this crowd noise for a second here. Just gotta check something. Almost 5-hour stream. It's all right. Ha, it's playing this shit again, dude. All right, I'm just reset. I'm restarting this shit. I'm restarting the whole console. There we have it. There we go. All right. The Jarek mimic laugh. You know what I'm saying, bro? Yeah, it's okay. I think that's, I don't know. I think it's kind of sad that I can do it that well. That means I've spent so much time listening to Jared's ridiculous bullshit. You know what I'm saying, bro? What else we got? We got some more of this Gwyneth Paltrow malarkey. Let's check that out.
During a jury trial, and the court finds that a reasonable jury would not have.
So this is called D25A. Do you see this?
I do.
Did you prepare this that day?
Yes.
And did you engage in a cover-up to try to hide Gwyneth's reckless scheme?
Objection, relevance. Overruled? No, I did not.
Is that ridiculous and offensive?
It's very much so. Part of what we're required to do is, if there is an incident, if there's an injury, it's mandatory that everything that we be written down in a report. And on instances where there's a bump or or something like that where there are no injuries, it's up to us to decide whether it is prudent to fill out the report. And I decided it was prudent that day.
Okay. And exact location of incident, you wrote what?
I wrote skier's right, bandana, slight pitch before the flat on top.
Okay. Is that an accurate statement?
It is.
Number of students, you said there was what?
There were 6 in group, 2 instructors.
Okay. Now, there's been some testimony that Brad, her then boyfriend, now husband, also had 2 kids out with separate instructors. Is that true?
That is correct.
But they weren't in that group of 6 that was coming down Bandana. Is that right?
That is correct.
All right. Students' ability. Now, was Gwyneth the student here, or is Moses?
Well, Moses was my student that I skied with, but Gwyneth was the person in the incident, so I wrote her name on the top.
There's some suggestion that immediately before this incident, somehow Moses was going, "Hey, Mommy, look at me, look at me." Did you observe that?
That did not happen.
And how do you know that?
Because I was next to him.
Okay. So again, any implication that she was distracted because she was looking across the hill to Moses, you would dispute?
Objection, speculation, bleeding.
Just clarifying an important point.
Leading.
Well,
leading.
Plaintiff has raised an issue, and I want to know if your thought on it. The thought is that the plaintiff has asserted is that you, right before the incident, Moses was saying, "Mommy, Mommy, look at me." And your thought on that?
Objection, leading, lacks foundation, misstates prior testimony.
Overruled. The jury will have to remember the prior testimony.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Did that happen?
I never saw that happen. As we were skiing along, we were basically making our own turns. Miss Paltrow was skiing down, making very nice short radius turns. And we were separated by the width of the bandana run.
I was skiing with 9-year-old son. Group was skiing down Bandana to lunch. Is that all true?
That is correct.
What was the student doing at the time of the incident?
Short turns down the fall line on skier's right.
By the way, had Gwyneth skied with you all morning with Moses?
I think we took one initial run together and then we split up.
I have to go help my really old dog. She's freaking out upstairs. I have to help her get a drink really quick. I will be back in just a moment. Let me do something really quick here.
Hello, friends. This is the sophisticated urbanite here, and my investigation has uncovered some pretty interesting facts about Simple Country. Turns out, neither is he simple, nor is he country. I just want to point this out, so y'all know you've been lied to. You've been deceived. We all got sunglasses. We all got suit coats. We all have wood-paneled rooms. But, as the sophisticated urbanite, my wood-paneled room is superior. My suit jacket, superior. My sunglasses, my fedora, tips, my ladies, way better than Simple Country. So take it from me, sophisticated urbanite, your world champion.
The following video that you're about to watch is based on real events that transpired outside of a soup kitchen somewhere in eastern Pennsylvania. Fuck yeah! Actual fucking mania's been badass, motherfucker! And I support strong women like Jespro. She's gonna come through as the world heavyweight champion. Yeah! What do you think, Rev?
Oh yeah, Shaddy. Yeah, you're right. Jespro all the way. Yeah, you're right. Ben sucks. There's no way he's going to win. Jespro's just like us. She's amazing. She could collab at our OnlyFans with us. That'll be pretty amazing, I think.
Fuck yeah! We'll get Jespro in a threesome with me and Rev, and it'll be on our OnlyFans. It's going to blow us up. Kanye West is going to love this. Hey, wait a minute. What the fuck is he doing here?
Shani, Rev, you're both stupid. You're stupid. Do you know how stupid you are? You know how stupid you are? You are both so stupid, you're even stupider than me. I can't believe it. Shani and Rev, you are the stupidest. You are the stupidest of the stupid. Even stupider than the amazing atheist who was scared to debate me.
Why the fuck are you here, G-Man? We start talking about OnlyFans and all of a sudden you show up. What is your fucking problem? I don't want to be your Oreo cookie, you piece of shit.
Well, actually, Reverend Shani, even though you're both stupid, even stupider than me, I'm here to make a peace offering. And I've decided, Shani, you're about to get this chocolate. Yep, for the first time, I'm gonna give you the chocolate. What you've always wanted, Shani.
Whoa, holy fucking shit! If you put it that way, I'm all in. Yeah, get the fuck out of here, Rev. We're gonna make this happen, finally, and you're not gonna get in the way anymore. Whoa, Shaddy, what's going on? I thought we were gonna have a threesome with Jespro on our OnlyFans. What's going on with this? G-Man's just coming around and saying you can have the chocolate, and now you're agreeing with him. I'm so confused. Shut the fuck up, Rev. You always knew it was gonna end up this way deep down in your heart. Just accept it and move on.
I guess you forgot, Rev. G-Man always wins. Enjoy the view from the cuck tent, bitch. Come on, ladies, let's get out of here and make some awesome OnlyFans content.
Oh, no, Shaddy. No, Jespro, no. Tell me how to eat it right. How to savor your flavor. All night with my peaches and cream and my body it dreams. It's sugar. I have returned. Back again. Back again. Back again. Back again. Back again. Hello, everybody. Back again. Let's do it. I just downloaded this video. It looks really intense. Let's see. This guy, like, this is what would this is kind of like what happened to Jared when Jared showed up to a martial arts place, running his mouth.
And JK, you negate everything, all the other kicks, all the other kinds of blocks, because let's say you want to throw the back foot, for example, right? You want to throw the back foot?
The back foot, what kind of kick you want
Let's say any kick, it wouldn't matter. So you throw a back foot, any kick. I'm just going to get that leg and I'm going to stop you, no matter what kick you go. So we negated all of that. Because
So the guy on the left is an actual martial arts instructor, and the guy on the right is showing up acting like he knows what the fuck he's doing. Okay?
you're throwing any kind of kick, I want to attack that foot. Now, for some reason, you're trying to kick with that foot, then I can attack that back foot off the line if I want to. Or
So if I'm going to kick with this leg, you're going to attack that foot. Right? If I lift this, you're going to lift that leg.
You have that option, or you can just go straight to that one. Or you can stop foot and hit.
Okay, so
Simplify it.
I'll go easy, right? Want me to go easy?
So which side? Okay.
I don't know. You don't get me.
He's like, want me to go easy? So he's going to go easy on him here.
I'll go super easy so you can see it coming, right?
Nah, we're not going to be doing it without sparring here, dude, because I'm going to really kick you. Don't do that shit. Let's get sparring here.
Hey. Listen, young man.
We're not going to be doing no...
Young man.
Hold on.
Young man.
Let's get sparring.
Young man.
No, don't young man.
Young man. Young man. You're coming to my... I've been disrespectful. You walked into my motherfucking class
You've been disrespectful the whole time, bro. You've been putting me down the whole time since I've been here, bro.
That's how you feel, my man?
Yeah, it's been disrespectful.
So what, you want to put some gloves on, man? You want to spar? You want to put some gloves on right now? Give this man some gloves, since you want to be up here, because I will knock you the fuck out, my nigga. Knock you the fuck. My nigga, knock the fuck you think you walking to my shit? Fucking break you, bitch. You fucking kidding me? Fucking kidding me, bitch? Fucking punching you, fucking bitch. I will fuck you up in here, bitch. Fuck you talking about? Fuck
Damn, he's getting fucked.
Fuck you, man. Fucking punching me in your fucking face.
You'll get your ass fucked up. Fuck out of here.
Fuck you, bro. Fucking stop punching me and shit.
Fuck out. Fuck out. Let's get out of here.
Oh, you're done. Fucking.
Out.
Fuck you, bro.
Fuck you,
bro.
Go.
Fuck you, bro.
Go.
Yeah, fuck you.
Go.
Fucking douchebag.
What a piece of shit. He threw like a sucker kick at the end, too. Yeah. He walked in there being a tough guy, being like, oh, this is what would happen if you tried this. Yeah, that's just craziness. He got his head bounced up against the concrete for a second there. He got decked like directly in the head. Yeah, that was just craziness right there. Yeah, if YouTube wasn't as like soft as if YouTube like back in the day when YouTube wasn't as soft as it is now, there's so many like crazy fight videos. Like on Twitter, there's so many of them. It's like it's crazy how many people fight and it gets on video. It's unbelievable. Yeah. So, what's up, guys? Let me put myself back on full screen. Doesn't matter how many kind of kicks he's capable of stopping now, he has to contend with stopping a nosebleed. Yeah. Yeah, the hits keep on coming. Hi, everybody. Poured myself a Guinness. This was my last beer in the fridge. It's the only one I had today. I had a bunch of Guinness because it's a good ingredient when you're making corned beef, and I made a whole bunch around St. Patrick's Day. Oh God. Hey everybody. Hello everybody. Hi. Hello. How's it going? Got lots and lots and lots of streaming to do for the rest of this week. But I'm here for now to try to get some shit going. That was crazy, though. I will say that guy took some, like, pretty hard punches and didn't get knocked out, so... Jesus Christ. Sorry, I'm looking at this video here. It's crazy. I'm previewing it to see if I should play it on the stream. Nah, it's not even worth watching. Yeah. Oh well. Oh, my dog is just freaking out. My dog is just having a fucking hairy canary, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, bro? Do you know what I am saying, bro? All right. I think we're pretty much done. There's no more donos coming in. You know what? I'll do one more thing in hopes that maybe some donos will come in and we can keep the stream going a little bit longer. Haven't even finished my beer yet, so I got to at least do that. I'm going to play a game none of you have any interest in. Sometimes I think about going over to Twitch to play games too, but a lot of times the audience is way smaller over there. Not really sure what to do. There's some of you still watching, so you can give me there's some of you still around, so you can tell me what's up. Turn this down because there's probably fucking music in it. Setting up a game right now. Once we all have Diablo, all will be right with the world. Yeah, I just need. How about someone help me get to 50% on this goal here? It's already 40%. I could play some retro games. A lot of the retro games I play are on my Switch because I have the Nintendo subscription service over there. Yeah, 2 months till D4. I'll be hanging out with Adam from Your Movie Sucks and Scott in about a month from now. So that should be cool. I'll probably have some videos and stuff to share with people after that shit happens. Experience level. I'm looking at something really quick here. Oh yeah, how does the thing work with Spotify? There we go. All right. How does the podcast deal with Spotify work? Tell me. Well, I mean, I'm on Spotify, but I'm not getting paid anything as far as I know. So, Spotify for podcasters. Pretty sure, I don't even know. Not sure. Okay. Are you kidding me? All right. Time to... Oh, yeah. About to play some football. Oh, no, they're... Yep, I knew they were playing fucking music. Yeah, I should check that out. All right. Time to play some footballs. Let's see if I even remember how to play this kind of game. Ah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Gotta do a little dance, y'all. Gotta do a little dance, y'all. I took it to the house. That was a kickoff return for a TD. All right. Here we go. Bam. The kick is good. Is it?
Kickoff of the ball game. Return for a touchdown.
This is some like 1980s shit going on here. All right.
So let's try this again. After the kick return TD, here's yet another kickoff. And we will not see an attempt to match the...
Yeah, the Madden. That was John Madden. That was like young John Madden, who just died a year or two ago. Yeah, that's some John Madden 1970s, 1980s hair. He must have coached the NFC in the Pro Bowl.
Yeah, you think back to that period, those early days as a coach of the Raiders, the late 60s in the AFL and then in the NFL in the early 70s.
All right.
Coach was a guy who was ahead of his time. The
Let's
Raiders
see.
were one of the first teams to have mini camps. One of the first to film practice because he wanted to practice.
No yardage. -3 yardage.
They were successful right from the start of his head coaching tenure.
So as we mentioned at the top, let's take you through the life of John Madden. It's very fitting that we're here back in the Bay Area, not just because John's so associated with Raider football, but also because this was where he spent his formative years.
Damn.
Daly City, where his buddy John Robinson, who will also become an NFL head coach. He played his high school ball at Jefferson High, eventually wound up playing tackle at the University of Oregon, and Played well enough that in 1958, he was a 21st round draft pick of the Philadelphia Eagles. That's right, the draft had 30 rounds then.
I don't think this is the script they had in mind for their opening drive. This is 3rd and long. To throw is Brady. Steps away.
Safety?
Multiple defenders getting to him there for a huge loss. What a great job getting pressure here on the first drive. 3 plays and already 2 sacks.
And that pressure has been intense right from the beginning. And I'm telling you, if they don't make an adjustment in play calling and
He was down in the end zone.
from intense to relentless.
Here's Ray Guy now. And no room for error here as his first punt comes from deep in his own end zone.
I thought I got a safety there, but they're letting them punt it, so whatever.
On the return, Hester. Good blocking there, nearly sprung him. As it is, it'll go as a 19-yard return. And the NFC is going to have a short field as they take over 1st and 10.
All right.
Running right, here's Sanders. And some room to work. And all the way inside the 15 before they drop.
That's what we need.
For 21 yards and a first down.
But Charles, you mentioned Coach was a 21st round draft pick back in 1958. It was the Philadelphia Eagles who selected him. But unfortunately for John, knee problems, they just continued to dog him. He was hurt in his first training camp. Actually never saw the field as a player in the NFL. But it was still during his time with the Eagles. You and I were talking about this before going on air, that you could start to see the light bulb going on for what his career path might entail.
And it went on in a big way, didn't it? Because while he was rehabbing his knee, he started to spend a lot of time breaking down film with the Eagles, with quarterback Norm Van Brocklin, the future Hall of Famer and future head coach in the NFL. Remember, Norm Van Brocklin coached with the Falcons, he coached with the Vikings. And was there during that time. I think Coach Madden realized.
Got it.
Touchdown NFC.
Oh, yeah.
7 yards away. And they're able to add on to their advantage. Both sides of the football in sync early. You force the 3 and out, and then you take it down, score points.
You know what that tells me? They sold their game plan really well. Head coach said, listen, we're just going to stop them on 3 and out. We're going to take the ball downfield and score. But he also told them how it was going to happen. They're going to run this. We're going to stuff it. Then we're going to take the ball. They won't be able to keep up with us. They got it done.
Anderson on for the extra point. And it's good, and they have jumped out here to a quick 14-0 first quarter lead. The drive there only spanning 3 plays. And Barry Sanders the one to finish it off as he does so with a touchdown run.
Barry Sanders was amazing.
Following the touchdown, here's Anderson to kick it away. No run back here for Hall, and this will come
Madden yelling at the water boy.
making their way out, and it's one of Coach's favorites, another local guy, Tom Brady, who will be at the controls. And boy, Coach always admired the way number 12 could run an offense, and especially his ability to stay calm under pressure.
Tom Brady is a guy who's always looking downfield.
Oh my God, they're using like
He hangs in the pocket and he makes a throw.
they're using like recordings of John Madden. I'm gonna do.
I know that Coach has a great appreciation for Tom Brady, who turned 45 back on August 3rd, because Coach coached a guy like him in George Blanda, who played a long time in the NFL. In this game,
Wow, they just suck on offense.
Tom Brady qualifies as both.
Charles, you know, it was in the early 1960s that a young John Madden made the acquaintance of the owner of the Oakland Raiders, one Al Davis, of course, and the two, they really bonded, would become one of the best owner-coach duos in NFL history. And to
Oh, they got some yardage there.
became someone who John referred to as his best friend.
Yeah, 1967, Brendan. Al Davis hired Coach Madden to be a linebacker Raiders coach. Remember, this was still the AFL at that point. We had not merged totally with the NFL.
That guy was open too.
Almost immediately helped the Raiders win the AFL title in 1968, and that meant a date for the Green Bay Packers in what was now known as Super Bowl II. But by 1969, at the age of 32, just 32, Brandon, John Madden assumed the mantle of head coach of the Oakland Raiders, and what a ride he, the Raiders, and the NFL were about to go on.
One quarter in the books at the Coliseum. What a day. The NFC Stars with the early lead in the John Madden Legacy game on EA Sports. The NFC with the football here to begin the second quarter as they get set to start their drive with a 1st and 10. The offense for the NFC ready to get their next drive started. It's been a good first half so far. They're up 14-0. Points here that could really put them in command.
Oh, they got me. I was almost free.
So how have we seen them combat it? Continue to run your offense, but don't back off at all. Don't start looking at the clock. Don't start thinking about, hey, just take care of the football. Keep attacking. Usually the best way to maintain control.
Touchdown! Look at that. Look at that. Perfectly executed. He was so open, it was insane. Woo!
And this isn't about fantasy points. This is about rooting their team on.
Now to try to add the extra point, the lefty Anderson. And it is now 21-0. The long touchdown pass gets him 6 on 8.
Gotta love that footy ball. I can't believe this is like the tutorial of the game. They're having you play this like classic game here.
Following the touchdown, here's Anderson to kick it away.
There you go, loser. Now you have to return it.
From the 10. And he'll take it a yard or so past the 20, call it the 21. The AFC offense heading back out. You know, Charles, Coach really loved to utilize his tight ends in the passing game. You think about Dave Casper, Hall of Famer for those great Raider teams. And I think he saw a lot of Dave Casper in an all-Madden staple, Tony Gonzalez.
Tony Gonzalez is the type of tight end I think everyone's looking for. He's a guy that can make some big plays from that tight end position. Let me tell you, you better make sure you have him accounted for on every play.
And that's exactly
Yeah.
Because Dave Casper, he could shred defenses down the middle of the field. And that's exactly what Tony Gonzalez did in his entire career. A 14-time Pro Bowl selection. Only Tom Brady has more. There are 6 guys in the 15,000-yard receiving club. He's the only tight end in there. Tony Gonzalez, every snap he had to know where he was because he could make plays.
And now a fumble. Brady loses the football.
Touchdown! Ha! I tackled him for a fumble, return for a touchdown. Wow, dude, what is this? This is like a massacre.
Heck, it's a 4-score game right now, and we're still in the first half.
He got smoked.
We see fumbles return to the house, but if you aren't inclined to pick this as the game's signature play so far, you do have no shortage of alternatives to select from. This has been nothing short of a clinic, and as noted, we still have a half a ball to play.
Boom.
Extra point by Anderson, up and good. And that makes the score 28-0. The scoop and score, always an exciting play in football, and we witnessed it there. Grabbing it off the ground and then rumbling it into the end zone.
All right, here we go again.
And you can bet they're preaching two hands on the ball here as the kick's away following that fumble return. Takes it at the 7. And able to get this across the 20.
Damn it.
Much further as he's dropped it to 23-yard line.
All right. Gap press.
The AFC offense set to take their next drive. They've shown precious little here offensively thus far as they try again with a first down now. And not much there. Maybe a yard up to the 24.
Charles, you talked about John Madden and the Raiders going on a ride. Well, try these numbers on for size. In 10 seasons as a head coach, the Raiders won their 7 times. They finished second the other 3 times, and he became the youngest coach to amass 100 career regular season victories and is still, to this day, the franchise leader in wins.
And when you think about it, that's where that rivalry with Kansas City.
Tom Brady really sucks here for some reason.
Commitment to excellence. And boy, was it personified by the players who played for Coach Madden. On offense, how about quarterback Kenny Stabler, wide receiver Cliff Branch, wide receiver Fred Biletnikoff, tight end Dave Casper, to name a few. How about those great linemen he had? Center Jim Otto, guard Gene Upshaw, tackle Art Shell, all of them in the Pro Football Hall of Fame. And guys on the defensive side of the ball, the Mad Stork himself, Ted Hendricks, Willie Brown, John Matuzak, Otis Sistrunk, and Big Ben Davidson. So many great players, so many great memories.
And that closed up quickly there as he gets it up only to about the 7.
They're going to have to punt again.
That'll be the call to the punt team as it's 4th down.
But they got off the field on 3rd down. An excellent job, an excellent defensive series. We always talk about adjustments and usually only at halftime. But the best teams adjust series to series. And on that series, they adjusted so well that they got the job done in fine style.
On is the Hall of Famer Ray Guy to punt this away on 4th down. He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. Here's Hester. A great return there of 22 yards. And the NFC will take over 1st and 10.
Yeah, Lawrence Taylor did wrestle. I remember that.
Madden always said that if he had one drive to win a game, then he had to pick a quarterback, he would pick Kenny Stabler. But I think if you asked him to omit any of his Raiders players, there's a good chance the guy he'd select would be Brett Favre.
Brett Favre is always smiling. He's always laughing. He's always talking to someone. He remembers that it's a game. And if it's a game, you should have fun.
And Brandon, that always reminds me of a great movie line where one of the players was telling the coach, every time I say it's a game, you say it's a business. And every time I say it's a business, you say it's a game. With Coach, it was always a game.
He's going to float this one deep right side.
Ah, deflected.
And it falls down incomplete.
Charles, you think about all the success that John Madden had as an NFL head coach, and he had plenty, and we talked about it, including the 10 straight winning seasons, a Super Bowl title. But like any great coach, he also suffered through a few tough losses along the way as well.
And Brandon, those
He's in.
losses came in high-stakes games because they always had such great success. Think about it this way. 6 times in his 10 years, the Raiders were knocked out near the AFL championship game or the AFC championship game. But might be a divisional round exit. That's the one that bothered him most of all. Three Rivers Stadium, December 1972. Yes, the Immaculate Reception game. Franco Harris grabbing the ball that was deflected.
Gotcha.
Almost at his shoe tops, he picked it up and took it in for a game-winning score to give the Steelers a 13-7 victory. And partner, anyone who loves black and silver still doesn't believe that ball hit anyone in black and silver that day, and that play should never have counted.
Oh shit. That was a bad. No, that was a bad one.
They go backwards there 2 yards, and 2nd and 1 is now 3rd and 3. Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. From the gun, it's Favre.
Got it.
Left side, and he's got a man. That's Rice.
Yeah, this is the new Madden.
That sets up a 1st and goal. Coming up in the second half, we'll run through John's post-coaching triumphs. But for now, we present a special tribute to the man of the hour, narrated by the Raiders' own Trey Mosley.
What comes to mind when you hear the name Madden?
It's a tribute to John Madden because he died.
The Raiders to their first Super Bowl victory? Perhaps it's the broadcaster who entertained millions of fans. Or maybe it's the video game known simply by his name. But no matter what comes to mind when you hear the name Madden, everyone thinks of one thing: football.
The core of it was football. It's the greatest game in the world. The left goes to the right goes to the left.
I loved how you would draw.
John Madden is the most important figure in the history of professional football. Show me somebody else who did it on 3 levels the way John did it. There's nobody.
Boy, Charles, yeah, that is really well done. Coach was something else, wasn't he?
I'm reminded what Al Davis said when he was inducted coach of the Pro Football Hall of Fame, Brandon. He loved the game. He loved his team. He loved the Raiders. He loved this league. And you can see it with everything he does.
No doubt. But it's quite possible, though, that now he would say, hey, enough of that. Let's play some football. The second half forthcoming from Oakland. The AFC going to get the football first here as we are back underway.
Right on the one. You going to down it? Nope. You're going to go? Yes. All right.
Coverage as he's dropped at the 17. The offense for the AFC set to go now. We'll see, Charles, if they had a chance to hit the reset button at halftime. They have not scored. They're facing this big deficit. And if they're going to come back, it's going to have to start right now.
They suck unbelievably.
Because, yes, they were totally ineffective in the first half.
Am I just destined to win this game? Because they're doing so bad, it's unbelievable.
They get something good going, put some points on the board, they begin to have hope.
So the opening play of the drive goes backwards. Now they'll come up on 2nd and 12. Here's Brady.
Again. Fumble, get it.
And it's scooped up by the NFC.
Yes, dude. Again.
A defensive-minded coach loves to bring the heat, brought the heat there, and it worked out.
And nowadays, all those defensive-minded coaches, for them, it's all about getting the football. I went into one facility, and as soon as you walked into the defensive room, there was a football, like on a spring, and each guy that walks in that plays has to act like he's knocking the ball free. They want those instincts created.
Randy Moss.
They think about that all the time, and that's what they try to preach.
The defense gets him the ball via the turnover. Now can this offense cash in? 1st and goal. They'll run with Sanders. 53 yards rushing for him now to this point. He wanted that end zone. Powerful running, but he couldn't quite get there.
And that's going to really make him upset. And right now, there's no way he's letting a coach take him out of the game. He's going to want the ball again, so he actually does get into the end zone. Hopefully.
And he will carry this one in. Touchdown NFC. Brett Favre. A 4-yard touchdown scamper. And the NFC able to capitalize on that fumble recovery and turn it into 6. Well, your refrain, a turnover leads to a touchdown, and that lead grows even wider now here in this 3rd quarter.
Yeah, partner, I'd say there are a lot of grins breaking out on that sideline because, let's face it, they came in thinking they were in for a real fight in this game, but this one's been about as one-sided as we've seen in a while. In addition, if you're a backup, time to start stretching and loosening up. You may get some playing time in this one.
Morton Anderson to kick off.
Following the touchdown, here's Anderson to kick it away.
Boom. Oh, there you go. You're going to down it? Yeah, pussy.
And Hall not going to bring this one out. The AFC offense set to take their next drive.
Well, we're still in the third quarter, so there's some time to kind of clean this up and make it look more respectable. Now, a win, that's probably gone out the window, Charles, but I don't know. Do you look at this as a time to just improve and maybe start to look towards the future?
I think you have to find something to play for, something to grasp onto until the clock runs out. But Brandon, we've been around this game a long time. This is an outlier. You don't get many blowouts like this no matter how the game looks on paper going on. This one has turned out to be everyone's.
So many sacks.
Jack Youngblood in there with pressure yet again. That is the 7th time that they have dropped him here this afternoon.
That's so much.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw.
Wow, they completed a throw.
They'll get 15, but that won't be nearly enough. It's 4th down. If you're going to blitz, likely going to leave you in man coverage with this guy, and that is less than ideal.
It is, because just about any offense that has an elite receiver, if you blitz and have him in man coverage, you're going to him, even if he has an elite defender on him, because he usually knows where the ball is before the defender does.
Excellent work on the run back there. 33 yards.
33 yards on the return.
Field position. They take over with a 1st and 10 on the short side of the field. On 1st and 10, it's Sanders.
Fuckers.
And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down.
So now, Charles, to pick up the story we've been telling, John Madden at 42. He just completed a 10-year stint as the coach of the Raiders. He wants to step away a bit from the grind of coaching, but he doesn't want to step away from the game.
3rd and 7.
So he ends up signing on with CBS in 1979 to try his hand at broadcasting. And much like his coaching career, he was pretty much an instant success.
Partner, he really connected with the people right from the start, and people may not remember he wasn't even on the #1 team in the beginning. He worked his way up. But the same things that made him a great coach made him a great broadcaster. The ability to show the big picture, yet break it down.
4th and 7. Going for the field goal. It's going to take a lot to make this happen, though. This is a long field goal. Let's give it a shot.
One that connected with everyone.
Let's do it. We got this.
And he has got it from 55 yards.
55-yard motherfucking field goal. Nailed it. Boom. Perfect. Woo.
Concerned about that. You just want to possess the football for a while and drain the clock. If you can get 3 out of it, that's great too.
After the made field goal, Anderson back out to kick it away.
Put it right there on the 1. He's going to run it.
Here comes Hall. He's going to bring it out. And he had no room to run as he's tackled down inside the 20. The offense for the AFC set to go now.
But the disparity in this game, it just seems to grow with each possession here, Charles. They are really struggling. They have not put up a single point, and on the other side, the points keep piling up and up and up.
So you know the frustration level has to be rising, right? So they've got to find a way to quell that, because otherwise, they certainly won't get anything done in this one. Keep diving deeper into the offensive playbook, but bottom line is, don't quit competing.
Fumble. Another one.
And they've got it just 2 yards away from the end zone. They'll have it 1st and goal.
This is against the AI, and they're doing really bad. I'm like destroying them. Look at this is almost like the tutorial of the game.
But the bottom line is, he's got to take care of it better. And now that he's shown a propensity for fumbling it, just think about what the defenders are trying to do.
Yeah, well, guys hate 1 fumble, 2's, oh my goodness, 3 or more. Wow.
Just doesn't make any sense, does it?
They'll try to run with Sanders.
What? I had that.
And they will stop him after a fairly minimal pickup.
That was mine.
So through 3 quarters of the John Madden legacy,
Negative 55
NFC
passing
stars
yards.
and young Coach Madden on top. We'll be back to the Coliseum after this. Back now here on EA Sports. And this is a blowout so far as we get set for the 4th quarter. A very one-sided affair. And he is in. Touchdown NFC. A great play there. His 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the NFC able to capitalize on that fumble recovery and turn it into 6. Well, when coaches come into a game preaching total team effort, CD, I think this is the type of ball game that they're dreaming of. It was pretty apparent early on that they were clicking in all 3 phases. It's been fun to watch.
Yeah, sometimes in the NFL you end up with matchups like we've been watching here. And when you go back to the early drives, you can just see that one squad was on a different level in this game. Safe to say, we haven't been disappointed watching their execution throughout this contest.
Following the touchdown, here's Anderson to kick it away. Taken in at the 3. And no alley to be found. The coverage was solid, and he's dropped at the 18.
I'm going to try to milk the clock in this one here because I got to end this shit. God, it's taking forever. They're going to probably go for some long bombs to try to score.
AFC offense set to take their next drive. Well, it's been a struggle so far for this offense, Charles.
No, it was like a pitch. They didn't do shit. 0 yards.
I'm so glad you brought up the yardage because I was thinking to myself, we've seen a lot of NFL games and we've seen our share of lopsided contests, but in almost all of them, both offenses have put up at least 200 yards in a game.
Interception. Running back for a touchdown.
Touchdown. But not only is his defense pitching a shutout, now
I had a guy there, he just caught the fucking interception, ran it back for a touchdown.
Perfect effort here in this
Boom.
I love how you express that. They've absolutely exceeded expectations in this one, and even better than their play, it's been their effort. Even with the win in their back pocket already, every one of those guys is still out there fighting like it's a tie game.
Anderson on for the extra point. Now this one was over a while ago as they just add on to their big lead.
52-0. Why are they even here?
Creating some points, not only getting the interception, but then returning it to the end zone for the pick 6. So they throw the pick 6. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. Taking it about the 1. And he had no room to run as he's tackled down inside the 20. The offense for the AFC set.
There's nothing they can do.
And you can sort of sense their dejection. That last pick 6 put the icing on the cake, so to speak, in what has been a rough go for them.
Wow, they got a first down. That's unbelievable. They don't normally get first downs.
His broadcasting career is really taking off. He's elevated to the network's #1 booth that calls all the big matchups. And he gets the plum assignment of calling Super Bowl 16, 49ers and Bengals, and he's teamed up with Pat Summerall.
Oh, they're giving it to him? All right. 2 can play at this game then.
One of the most influential in sports broadcasting history.
Influential not just in us listening to them. Remember, they went on to call 8 Super Bowls together. But how they put together kind of the template that all of us broadcasters follow now. Sitting down with the head coaches and the quarterbacks and the stars of each team before a ball game to get extra information. And the way that those two paired together,
They're playing smarter now.
concise to the point, and turned it over to Coach Madden to fill in all the big details.
As you mentioned, CD, talking about John Madden, the broadcaster, he called 8 Super Bowls with
You want to see Jared Genesis dancing in a thong? That's gross. Who wants to see that?
And not only was he beloved for his mannerisms, we know that, but he was an innovator as well.
Yeah, Brandon, you talk about things like the telestrator, which totally became identified with him, and now it's a staple for all analysts to have in the booth. And then you think about things like turducken on Thanksgiving, when you use words like boom and pow.
Wow, they might actually score. It might actually not be a shutout.
And even the Madden Cruiser was unique, and you had to be someone to get a ride on it, too.
2-minute warning.
To play in the John Madden Legacy game, and the NFC well in control. And we'll be back to Oakland after this.
So the AFC with the football as we welcome you back. They've got a 1st and 10 as they search for a late score. Now Brady again.
Nope.
Oh, he dropped it. And that's pretty indicative of the way this one's gone.
Now, CD, we did get a little ahead of ourselves talking about John Madden, the broadcaster in the 90s and 2000s, because there was another product during that time period that he became quite famous for, and something that you and I know a little bit about, and that's the video game that bears his name. Originally John Madden Football when it was first released back in the late 1980s, and now known the world over simply as Madden.
And Coach saw this originally.
4th and inches.
Designs were for a 7-on-7 game, but he said no chance. He would not sign off on it. He wanted to be as realistic as possible. He told him, call me when it's 11-on-11, and he got his wish.
Yeah, after that debut, Madden
Gonna have to kick a field goal. Oh, really? They went on 4th. Shit, dude.
And now here we are in the 2020s, and this game has sold somewhere in the neighborhood of 150 million copies.
Ready to begin their next drive here, the NFC offense.
CD, I mean, they have just been
1st down. Just let that clock run, baby. They couldn't even fucking score, man.
And this has kind of gone past that. I think we're in historic territory right now.
You nailed it. Historic territory. Perfect phrase for what we are watching. If this were a movie, what kind of rating would we put on it? Who would you allow to watch what we're watching right now? Let's hope this one gets over fast, because this game well decided a long time ago.
Yep, turnover on downs. Now I'm just running it, and maybe I'll get another touchdown, but I don't really care that much because there's like 16 seconds. So.
It's going to be hard to overestimate the impact that he made, not just on the sport of football, but on his family.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Game over.
So it's a win here for the NFC. Just an incredible afternoon of football and remembering the life of John Madden. And before we go, one final message. And for all of us at EA Sports, this one's for you, Coach.
I just say this, I thank you all very much. This has been the sweetest ride of them all.
They had to do a tribute in this game. So, we both had 50% completions. Interesting. 97 rushing yards, 1 touchdown. I got a touchdown. Or is it 91? No, it's 1. No, that's passing, not like quarterback rushing touchdowns. That's that. Now it probably wants to play music, which I'm not going to allow. That was something else, Tubes. I love playing franchise mode because you can like create a team and you can draft. Like they'll let you draft out of the current roster, and you know. Game options. Where's that fucking... Where's the fucking sound settings? Change profile. Oh, there it is. Volume control. Music. Or, hold on. What is this? Field. Custom. Okay. Yeah, I don't want any of this fucking music. I don't need the menu sound effects either. Ain't nobody want that shit. Alright. Sweet. Damn. I'm not even sure how this shit works. Anyway. I'm opening packs. Cool. Not drinking tonight, boy. I had one beer. That's all I have, and that's fine. What is all this junk? Like, look at all this shit. I don't need this shit. Like, I don't need this shit. I just like the regular football game. So I've done a 6-hour stream. Last time I did like 9 hours, but I did way better with the goals and shit. Maybe Wednesday just isn't the day. Maybe I need to switch it up a little bit. I don't know. And my dog's just going crazy. She's like freaking out. I can hear her upstairs. No, I haven't really played a lot of Resident Evil, to be honest with you. I haven't really played a lot of Resident Evil. I'm having Diablo withdrawals though, man. I was getting into the game and then it's back, it's just not ready yet. That was fun playing football, though. I used to play that game with my friends all the time, like Madden games all the time. So that was cool. It's cool to play. every now and then, you know. All right, so we got... All right, I am putting up a 10-minute timer. If we make it 50%, I'll keep going. But otherwise, it's not a big deal, and I'll come back and stream again. Well, I'm streaming again tomorrow. I'm streaming again on Friday. I've got all kinds of streams, but I set aside time today. I mean, it's only at just after 10, and I'm now at the 6-hour mark, and the reason for that is because I started early today. Bam, bam, bam. Yeah, maybe I'll do a Twitch stream again sometime. I was doing it when Diablo came out, but... I wasn't. I played football when I was like in the 6th grade, and I was not good at it, and I was smaller than a lot of the players, like other players, so that doesn't help you in football unless you're like super fast. Like if you're so fast that like the big people can't catch you, then that's good. But then when they do catch you, it's bad news. Football is a pretty brutal sport for kids to play. Believe it or not, though, a lot of kids get injured playing baseball, too, because they get hit with the ball. Like, kids who are the pitcher will get hit with the ball when it gets hit back at them. Yeah, let's do this shit, motherfucker. D1 athlete. Yeah, I was never offered a contract. That never happened. No contract. No contract. Oh, damn. So I got 6 minutes left. Is there chocolate chip ice cream? Chocolate chip ice cream.
Of the White House.
My name is Joe Biden. I'm Dr. Joe Biden's husband.
and I ate Jenny's ice cream, chocolate chip. I came down because I heard there was chocolate chip ice cream. By the way, I have a whole refrigerator full upstairs. You think I'm kidding? I'm not. God. Ben, how are you, pal? One of the best guys in the United States Congress, Ben Cardin. Folks, it's a delight to have you all here. And who are those good-looking kids back there? They're your kids, all four of them? Well, stand up, guys.
Stand up. Can you spin around for me? Do a little twirl for me. Yeah. Chinese ice cream, chocolate chip. What a loser, Joe Biden. Who's he think he is? The president? He likes chocolate chip. He's all about that chocolate chip life. You know, I think I'm probably just going to call it a night. I think I'm pretty tired. So thanks everyone who supported the stream tonight and helped me out and everything. I appreciate it. I'll see you tomorrow on DP. Have a good night.